the thread of this, it seems to me, from what I've gathered, is that she went into a place of business and like tried to fight them. Is what I've gathered.
Oh, okay. So it was violence. It wasn't just.
Scotty!
Yeah,
all the Jews should die because you're actually allowed to say that.
No,
you're not.
Wait, hold on. But she did go into a place of business. She was.
No, you're not.
Business. Well.
Come on, of course you can. It's America.
No, you're literally not.
You're allowed to.
I mean, that's a state issue. That's
Push it to the states, Dr. Adams.
So it's great. Whoa. So again, that's a state issue. That's not an American.
Push it to the states, Dr. Adams. Libertarian, man.
That is a state issue. Like, what are we doing?
So the states are allowed to curtail people's speech. Is that right?
Sasha, wait 1 second.
Yeah,
Sasha,
sure.
just so you know, this did go it did go viral. Libs of TikTok posted this, and it went viral. If you go on TikTok, you type in her name, you will see the video of it. Watch the video. There's short clips of it, and then get your final. Don't just go by this article. It did go viral.
I'm not going to do that. I would appreciate you, but the violence aspect makes sense to me. But the speech, the free speech, that's divorced from her arrest, which I'm fine with. I think Adams doesn't understand.
No, because I personally believe that as an American and a constitutionalist, directly aimed towards the governance of that Constitution, pointed towards our rights as American citizens, I don't believe that those things should apply to non-citizens. That's just my opinion. So at the end of the day, if you're going
at
to
the end of the day, as they like to say,
make us afraid for getting our everyday American goals accomplished towards the end of our American day, to me, you got to get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry. So I agree with Donald Trump having a conversation about the 14th Amendment and also having a conversation about searches and seizures. Listen, we don't have to search these damn illegals as we're deporting them and putting them on the plane and sending them back to where the fuck they belong. Okay? So at the end of the day, okay, I've been fighting for this shit for 20 fucking years at this point. Okay? I don't want anybody on our soil who is going to compromise our American aim of making our country better as it deserves to be better. We have a whole entire baby boomer population that's dying off right now, and nobody even wants to talk about the American identity as us Americans of those of.
I don't get your training class.
What do you mean you don't get my job? What
hey, but don't you get, bitch?
Sasha, he does live like in Canada, and
yo, Harry, I didn't mean to insult you, Harry. Like I like my whole thing is just like, listen, I just want my country back. Okay, I want my country back towards the people who actually built this country. Okay, I don't want a bunch of other people deciding what the fuck is going to happen in my own backyard. Enough is enough.
The thing is that as conservatives, Republicans, we the Constitution protects us as citizens. We always are saying free speech, as in cancel culture, the cancel culture of, in determining what is going into people's algorithms, and people on the right we do not believe in demolishing and restarting over a new constitution. No, that's the thing that we stand on. So I think Sasha is saying, you guys believe in this more than anything as conservatives. People can say whatever they want to, and we should always stand by that, whether it's hate speech or love speech, okay? People should be able to express the way that they feel. However, the problem with this is that it looks like she went into someone's place of business and then threatened their life, telling them that she was going to get them killed. That's where I think there's a problem.
And at the end of the day, the dusty bitch should have been lifted out of here.
At the end of the day, the dusty bitch should have been lifted out of here. I can't believe it. Adams, I do like Adams. I think he's very funny. He's crazy and funny.
Which was wild. So that was very awful. The whole thing was awful. I love Jesus Christ.
There has to be the ask. If you never instruct people on what the ask is, they'll never know.
This is the foundation.
Well, can I add,
with Isaac Hayes.
Let me throw this.
Chief scam artist.
The organizers. My job is to report on the organizers. It's not my job to organize the boycott.
Wait, but let me add this though too, which I think is important. And in some instances, we have to decide that collectively, disrespect to us means not even a boycott. It just means it's over, right? So, and that's the thing that is troubling about that is, I'll use Meta as an example. So Meta's into DEI. Any of these companies that have ended DEI, right? Let's say another serious situation happens with George Floyd, like a George Floyd murder, or there's a Democratic president in 4 years. And then all they're going to do is say, oh, DEI is back. And my point is that when they have these disingenuous, stances just to fit their profits, right, and to fit exactly what their bottom line is, then that's not real. Especially when there's real lives on the line and there's real things that matter. Like this situation, for me, I didn't make this room. Roland made this room, but I'm glad that he made the room because I'm trying to understand. There's a sea of Black people in this room right now, and I'm trying to understand collectively. All of you give this app value. I said this before. I said, as a matter of fact, I was having this conversation the other day. I was like, let's say Clubhouse right now is valued at $1 billion, right? And then there's 10 million people on the app. That means every person on this app has the dollar value of $1,000.
Really?
Right? So
5 years.
Sovereign Republic, I would hope, with the common law jurisdiction and common law courts. Supreme law of the land.
This guy's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
total freedom.
Question, are you?
He's not crazy,
Are you
he's
from,
funny.
Louisiana? South? Louisiana? No.
I will say one thing I'm happy about that Trump is planning to put into law is capping credit card debt interest rates at 10%. So hopefully that will go through, given the fact of it's a bipartisan agreement.
Isn't Necro the most exciting guy you've ever heard listen to, Scott? He's so exhilarating.
Down to 5% because 10%.
I don't think Necro could get laid if he was alive for 1,000,000 years with that voice.
Are they coming up with a new
Imagine Necro having sex, Scott.
money system?
Is it okay if I slip
I
my
heard that the
penis
Federal Reserve's gonna
inside your
crash.
vagina?
Yeah, so don't be gay in the money system.
Back to Isaac Hayes.
has been well, what is the infrastructure? Where is it where we can go? So where can we go if there's no
Fan base, of course.
In situations like this, so when Target acts up or Walmart acts up, there is
Acting
no
up!
There is
You
no
acting
other
up!
place to go to, right? So there is no other place to go to. When these apps act crazy, there is no other app to go to. When these fashion houses or whatever act crazy, there are other fashion houses to go to, but we don't patronize those fashion houses, and we have to.
No Diddy!
We have to get
No Diddy!
Psychologically. That's the subtle disrespect that keeps us.
Subtly disrespectful, motherfucker!
But it really does, because the fact that the people that have funded this app have hired a man that murdered a innocent Black man on the subway.
Oh
And they stand to
no!
make millions and billions of dollars by you guys being here.
He attacked him on the subway and killed him!
That's the corner that I'm trying to turn. Where we go?
Anything using Daniel Penny to try to get more users for fan base.
It's not.
It's brilliant. It's marketing strategy genius.
It's going to be an intern.
Does Isaac Hayes know how to ruin his app, or does he know how to make it even worse? He'll never get people there. Welcome back, Sasha.
AP is going to be intern. No.
We listening
We are
to Isaac Hayes and Roland, scam artists.
him how to do this. A guy who's an architecture major. So they're just really saying,
welcome back to the show. It's time to delete Clubhouse for black people all around the planet. Until we delete Clubhouse and join fan base, we will never be free. I think Martin Luther King said something to that effect. Welcome to the room, Scotty boy. Man. Can I get an amen and an install a fan base? Come on now.
who was going to say something?
Amen.
Who's going to say something?
That's me. Well, I go after Mister.
Okay, cool.
So I think we have a couple of things right here. When you attach this situation, and first, shout out to you, Roland, for putting this information out there. You and Brother Isaac. This is great information, and it's a travesty, and it shows global white supremacy at its best doing what it does. But when I think this is the problem, where when we attack it with the DEI or the affirmative action piece, I think that's where a lot of us look at it kind of strange, because a lot of us, especially me, myself, and let me talk for myself, I'm not a DEI or affirmative action person. I don't think it works now for us in 2024, and definitely not in 2025. I think it's a free ride for all the other groups, and I think if we remove that makes those groups have to, get it like how they live, like we always have to do.
Except for one thing, there's something you're leaving out. Okay, Brother Roland, let me land.
What's the way you can start talking about affirmative action is not black people?
So for me, I'm not with DEI affirmative action. So any of that affirmative action DEI stuff, I'm okay with. I don't think any of us on the stage, some of these great people I know in the room, are DEI hires, and I think the DEI hire numbers are so small. What are the benefits for us to push that agenda to help all the other groups? And all those other groups, they win off of our wins or losses. They win. So that's another piece. Now the real piece,
Amen.
What Isaac said is that they did what they just did, right in our faces. And how can we organize as a group to punish them like they would always punish us if the tables are turned?
Punishing?
So
the Punisher. He's the Punisher.
What's going on? The show, and then
how do we fight back against these racist white people with more powerful racism?
As a black group, everyone needs to get off this app, whatever. I'm with Brother Isaac. I'm on fan base, and it's fabulous. So that's not.
It's the best.
But I think just give that information. I think we got to educate, show people what's really going on first.
What is going on? You mean Danny Penny killed a guy who was trying to kill him on a train?
Let me explain what DEI is.
What is it, Roland?
DEI is the child of the Global Chief Diversity Officer, which was significant in the 90s and the 2000s. Okay? The Chief Global Diversity Officer was the child of the Vice President for Community Affairs, which was the
Jay Bresker in the house. Catching con alert. We catching a con, JB. Isaac Hayes is a racist piece of shit scam artist.
Actually, LBJ.
And I heard you said Roger Mayhem was dead. We'll go to RogerMayhem.com to find out the truth.
And then in 69, Arthur Fletcher actually institutionalized it, so it becomes the affirmative action program of the federal government in 1969. So what then happens? And so you have from 68, King gets assassinated, 69, 70, 71, and all of a sudden you have Title IX, which is passed in 72. So then you have the women's rights movement, ERA, and all of that. So when you look at the MWBE programs, Minority Women Business Enterprise, the W really was white women. So from the get-go,
motherfucking white people,
MWBE programs, white women benefited more than anybody else. But it's also factually true that what you also had, you had significant.
I don't understand. Aren't these people Americans?
That was built
the
up
fuck
through MWBE programs. You had Hatcher in Gary, Indiana. You had Stokes.
Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana.
Do understand? They were made in 1972.
Exactly how
The year before Mayor Jackson became mayor.
I'm sitting in
Black
front of my
people
phone computer and
got
I'm muting and typing things in, and then when they come up,
people
I just read the motherfucking
zero.
What's the deal with people not using fan base? Why is everybody on Clubhouse? Why are we on Clubhouse talking about why nobody using fan base?
Not a 0.5%. Not a 0.25%. Not 0.0. 0.0012. So, as a result of the MWP, affirmative action programs, voter programs, in the 70s, you begin to see the expansion of black-owned businesses. Reagan gets elected in 1981. Then you have the Supreme Court decision, the lawsuit. I believe it was the Croson case. Maybe, but it's another one. But the bottom line is, it was City of Richmond versus J.A. Croson. 63 decision with the Supreme Court. So all of a sudden, you then begin to see the pullback of the programs. Then what you then saw were companies, to your point, you're correct, who then begin to expand. Well, so now it's not just African American, and it's not just white women. So now it's going to be Hispanics, it's going to be Asian Americans. Then it was like disabled, then LGBTQ. So then became, it's just all of a sudden it just began to grow, far away from what his original intent was. Now, here is why the mistake that we make when we say, because I've been highly critical of DEI programs, because I've said that if you did not have a CEO who makes this a priority, then it's bullshit. If you just got a person with a job and an assistant, it's a waste of time. But this is the mistake that we make. Inside of also DEI initiatives are supplier diversity programs, and that's the contracts. So when Target announced their DEI initiative, it wasn't solely about adding the products of black-owned companies on its shelves. Target also announced that by 2025, they were going to spend $2 billion annually with black-owned businesses. Why is that important? Because that's not just products on the shelves. That's black-owned media and advertising. That's professional services, outside law firms, outside accounting firms. That's black-owned caterers, black transportation company. And so the danger for us in just saying the hell with DEI is the danger. The danger is that we can't ignore the loss of the contracts. So why is it important on the federal level? Last year on the Biden-Harris, black people got a record $10 billion in federal contracts. Mind you, that wasn't even 2%. Federal government spent more than $600 billion in contracts last year, but it was the highest we've ever received. Why did that happen? Because by the Harris administration, it was called unbundling, meaning if you had a contract that was $500 million, they would actually break that. This is what Mayor Jackson did. This was a genius. They would break that into 5 $100 million contracts to allow for a smaller company to be able to bid on it. Okay? Republicans typically bundle contracts so only the big people can get them. And so Democrats typically unbundle. The only Republican president who unbundled contracts was George W. Bush, because that's what he did in Texas. That was a Texas program. So what we have to be concerned about is that when these companies start saying any of their DEI programs, what's going to happen to your supply diversity program? So when Meta announced their deal, they completely cut their supply diversity program, and the other people as well. So here's the fear. This is why I did an entire hour call, MAGA wants to defund Black America. If we are silent about this and don't challenge them, we're going to see Black America lose billions in federal contracts, billions in corporate contracts, and because the federal government is setting the tone nationally, then states will change their procedures. They will force counties, cities, school districts. So that means the ripple effect is that you're going to see a drastic reduction in Black-owned contracts on the federal level, the corporate level, the state level, the county level, the city level, and the school district level. That will be an economic catastrophe.
So, Brother Roland, I thank you for breaking that down and giving the history. And a lot of history I did not know. But I still see that as the minority of the group of us as black folks.
I concur. But here's my question. If you're with the existing infrastructure, if you're currently, let's just use a federal level, if just what you talked about, because the reality is here, white women get of the MWBE contracts on the federal level, that total number, white women get 78% of that. Okay? So, black people got $10 billion last year. So here's my question. Would you prefer that black people get $10 billion, which was actually a record, $10 billion, or if they gut DEI, that black number drops to $5 billion? I'm going to throw one more caveat in this, about to mess you up. The Trump folks last time stopped compiling racial data. They're going to do it again now. So we will not know, assuming, let's just say if Democrats got control, well, assuming Democrats win in 2028, we will not know for 4 years what the actual decline is because they won't keep the data. So the question is, if I got $10 billion last year, which I'm not happy about, would I prefer to do $10 billion last year, or would I prefer to be silent and watch it drop to 5, 4, or 3 billion?
I got a quick answer for that. I don't care what the billion is, because what is the amount of money that the other groups are getting?
No,
Roland, let me land.
First of all, I've already given the data. Of the MWB money, the white women get 78.
Okay, so I would rather, like I said before, cut everything, because those other groups of people are getting, how much money are they getting on the idea in the backs of us?
Okay, I got you. But so you're saying you would rather lose billions?
Yes, I would. I just said that because they're going to lose even more. They are riding the coattails, the blood, sweat, and tears that we put in. We already know our history, so I'm not even going to speak on it. So I want everyone to get up every morning and put in the work like we do, with no disregard of everything. We're the only group on this planet that does that, went through it, and continue to
I think you're missing something that's critically important.
No, I'm not missing it.
I think you're missing a big point, bro.
A huge point, bro.
Okay.
I got
Why do I keep
man, just land, bro. Go ahead.
Let me land. I don't care. I don't care about what we get, that small percentage, because the majority of us are not getting anything out of those federal contracts. So what I'm saying, the bigger piece is, how much money are the other groups getting for jumping on the coattails of something that was supposed to be for us?
Okay.
Hold on.
All you gotta do, bro. I'm gonna give you the answer. All you gotta do, this is very simple. If you just Google, you go to YouTube and type in Roland Martin and Ron Busby. Ron Busby is the CEO of the U.S. Black Chambers, Inc. We had a conversation a week ago, and the numbers you're asking for, he gave on the show. He detailed every. So I'm just telling you, that's where you can go. I literally asked him that question, and he detailed the percentage that blacks got, Hispanics got, Asians got, and what white women got. That's your answer.
Look, man, what's up with it, man? Roland, I just got to say shout out to you, man. I'm a 30-year member of the Fountain of Praise with my godparents.
All right, Remus, right?
You know what it is. But I guess my question is, I get why certain black men have felt a way, you feel me, in regards to whether it's the Democratic Party or just politics in general. From your perspective, how did
how did the disinformation happen so rapidly and fast to where it's like we got people saying, like you just broke down, that people receive $10 billion in government contracts. That's not a small number. Even if it's a 2%, like you said, it's 2% of what they issue out. $10 billion is not a small number. And
It's a big number, dog. I ain't gonna lie, man. $10 billion is a lot of money.
Like, I don't understand how it's happened so fast that where Trump came in office, left, and then somehow everything that's wrong with America is because of the left. And I'm not saying that the Democrats are without any, like I don't even want to get into that, make it seem like I'm some kind of Democratic apologist. I just don't understand how this logic is swept around, and you coming from someone from a real journalism perspective. How much of it do you think like the propaganda wave on social media got to do with it? And how much of it is just people not reading the information that's actually out there?
Well, I think that the huge issue that we have is we got some folk who are also very lazy. So I got someone in the chat was like, well, why don't you just get the information? Why don't you go Google some shit? See, it amazes me when folk, like, I'll have people hit me, why don't you cover this? We do cover it.
We covered it all, and we getting fucked.
God damn it, go get it yourself.
Get it yourself,
Why do I have
motherfucker.
to do all the work for you?
Fuck you.
Here's the second thing that we have to understand.
What?
And I told Isaac this, because we had a conversation, he had asked me, he was like, man, where's black media right on fan base? Here's what we need to understand.
What? Tell us. What, Roland?
Black media is almost extinct.
No.
The three most powerful magazines.
Magazines? Motherfucker, no one reads magazines no more, Roland.
In the early 2000s.
Motherfucker living in a time capsule.
Jet, and Essence.
Jet and Essence.
Those three basically don't cover news anymore.
Damn.
Ebony is essentially an Instagram page.
Fuck.
Jet doesn't exist. They brought it back, but it doesn't exist.
No!
Essence is a 3-day music festival. So then, because of telecommunications...
All right, Scott, I'm going to give you the new Democrat Party. The new and improved. Trump failed us.
We're politically stupid. I'm starting to believe these people sometimes when they come up with these racist ideologies like we have low IQs. I'm starting to believe that shit.
You're right, Uncle Ruckus. Back to Dr. Adams with his C-130. Nobody's there.
Because that necessitates you embracing the implication that there is a logically possible world in which all people...
Logically possible, I agree. Yeah, logically possible, cool.
But that also just means that that's a possible world that God could have chosen, and he chose not to.
Yeah, I don't... Because there's
the possible worlds that are given to God from which he can select are ultimately predicated on the choices of the creatures within those worlds.
Back to motherfucking racism.
Information from is R&B radio stations.
R&B?
Well, guess what?
What?
R&B radio station 2005 is not an R&B radio station in 1995.
Shit.
So what do they say?
I don't know. Music? What are you even talking about anymore, Roland?
So if I'll dare say this here, when Tom Joyner
dare. Oh shit! It's lying, dog.
Like you can tell that you don't usually wear suits. You can tell you don't really wear suits or anything. You don't really dress up much.
Damn, why you getting on this man like this? God, some of my suits.
You gonna let that shine link up like Power Rangers to abuse you in your fucking suit, Archie? You gonna let these motherfuckers tell you that?
Sasha back in the house. You got this.
Look what happened.
It was a ghetto little
bombing. It was quite widespread, probably disproportionate.
I will start boycotting this room as long as this guy and the other idiot and Norm was in here.
When your mom brings you pizza, does she cut it in tiny little pieces? so you can eat it?
Get this fucker out, man.
I mean, the
He's
world
useless.
is not nice.
He's just useless. I think he's.
You guys
he's
rationalizing
useless.
endless wars, not making it any
You're
better.
useless. You're a useless piece of shit.
You're working on peace, Jim. You're just another fucking.
Amir,
You-
brother, for the
Are
sake
you a
of
baby
Allah,
killer?
Shut the fuck up. Can you shut the fuck up? You are such a. You sound like a broken fucking record, man.
genocidal psychopath. Amir, throw him out. He is down. I never want to hear his voice. We never want to see his face. The only people who should be talking to him are the authorities.
Hold on. This man has not denied anything you said about him threatening people's lives, their children on this stage. So that's number one. So if anybody thinks that this Mike Frager person is somebody you should back up, Ian and whomever else, you're co-signing a maniac. He also talks about how he loves to use illicit drugs.
Really?
This person's unhinged. So when he says that he wants to kill people here, I believe him.
No.
Because he's unhinged maniac. Because he won't deny it. Because he said it on this fucking stage. So any of these pro-Zios here, I'd be very, very careful as to who I co-signed. FYI. Thank you, Serena, for sharing that. And
Are they trying to get a mortgage?
It's so beautiful. Thank you.
Those guys are crazy. Seriously, they're just fucking crazy. And psychotic. They're like psychotic, just psychotic crazy.
You guys
And we have to listen.
especially if
And
you
we
live
have
in
to listen to his shit
I'm in
nonstop.
Canada and
I
I
mean,
reported him.
he's constantly fucking nonstop talking. He's absolutely high on some fucking drugs. That's for sure.
No, he talks.
And he just keeps churning the same shit over and over and over and over. Every time I come to this room, I just keep hearing his shit. And it's not like he has anything of substance to say about anything.
He said to us yesterday, you guys are boring because you guys don't do drugs. You guys are boring. It's taking acid from a random guy on a rooftop. You guys are boring.
This is the new Noura Bandura now that she's been 5150.
Can I tell you something about Ian and Mike and El Normo? These three guys are
Holy shit, this faggot's back? I thought he was dead from the war.
Advocating for a country that they do not speak even, they don't speak Hebrew. Guys, I speak Hebrew and they don't, like, the irony, a Palestinian understand their fucking...
What do you want, Alex? Who are you?
Nobody, cracker head ass bitches do not even speak that language. And the third thing is, Ian and Mike and El Normo, you keep on saying we're winning and we're bombing and we will do. Just let me remind you, the Roman Empire was one of the most powerful empires on earth. And what happened to it? It fell, bitch. The Ottoman Empire, it fell too. Israel is eventually falling, and once it falls, I promise you, I'll come dancing.
The variables are different, Mike.
Mike Powell.
Eat bagels and blame that bagels are Palestinian. Blame that bagels are Palestinian.
Hey, Mike Powell, let me ask you this one. While those nations were falling that you just mentioned, where were your people? Where were your people when the Romans? They were where they are now. Your people were there when the Romans said they were going to rule you. They didn't do it. You were there when the Greeks came. You were there when the Ottomans came. They're all gone. But you people are still there.
Yeah, we never left.
And you're going to fucking stay there forever.
No, we never left. Guys, they always cry about... They always cry about... We were kicked out from Algeria. I mean, honestly, guys, let's look at America today. The United States of America. It's going into a weird phase, right? Do we agree on that?
Weird! Weird alert!
Weird shit. Guys, who's co-signing for it? Who's the quote-unquote minority group of Americans are co-signing to it? Please, enlighten me. Jared Kushner, Mark Zuckerberg, who are these people?
Zio, motherfucker.
Zio!
Where are the Zionists going to go? Search for another empire to go co-sign with them. That's their norm.
Mike, and where will you go?
That's what they do.
Mike, where will you go?
I'll stay in Palestine, bitch. I'm never leaving.
Alhamdulillah.
Okay.
Allahu Akbar.
Mike brought up, I think, a great topic for us to discuss in honesty with each other. But I kind of just don't want him to be here when we discuss it. So I don't know if Amr is down to like remove him from the room or not. But But he does bring
Stupid
up something
bitch
that I really
seller.
want us to discuss amongst each other.
Which is?
I don't. Well, I guess. Well, let us collectively decide if we want to continue the conversation after I say it, if we should wait, or go ahead and have the conversation. So, if we were going to do what is right and justice, like true right and justice, then all of us that have moved to America need to get the F out and return this land to the Native Americans. If we were really going to do what is right and justice.
She's right.
I did already. I get it back. I did my share.
That's not like I wish it was, but it's just not a reality. Like it's just not, right? And so.
So what are you saying?
Sienna, are you murdering your neighbors?
No.
Are the Palestinians murdering their neighbors?
Properties?
No.
Are you claiming that God gave you the Holocaust from your
Well,
house?
that's where I'm getting to, Ginger. So like a lot of people.
Are you evil?
No. I hope not.
Are you just a normal human being, or are you?
Hi, everybody. I decided to take it upon myself to call the New York Society of Psychiatric Services, and I found out where Nura Bandura.
People let him talk to them like that. What way gets away with that?
Can I bring up Edmund or no?
No, thank you. I gotta go in this other room and see what shit they're talking about me.
Okay.
Okay, where is it?
Yo, what's up? Did you see Nora Bandura's video?
No.
You didn't see Nora's viral video? She's on Libs of TikTok. You're shitting me, right? You haven't seen the video? IG?
Yeah.
Did I add you back? I mean, I don't even what the fuck. I've added you a bunch of times. You're on a private account.
Which one? On Instagram or
IG, yeah.
I don't know which one you're on, man. Like I don't fucking. Which is like your private account? Can I be like, hey, what's up?
You can message me on John Kitover.
Is that the one you can respond on quickly or no?
I don't check it that often, but it's my actual legal name, so like it's it is what it is. But what do you want to tell me? Like what you're having for fucking dinner or something? I mean, what do you want to talk about?
No, there's either a story, a meme, or whatever, funny, whatever. Like, oh, it's relevant to maybe conversation I've heard you talk about or whatever. I don't know. Sharing my experiences through my curated whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right? Kitover. Where the fuck are you? Oh, John Kitover. There you go.
I can't believe you didn't see Nora Bandura's video yet. I'm so excited that I get to be the first person to share it with you.
Please do.
You're gonna laugh your ass off when you see this. What was it? Let's just search for Nora. Nora Bandura.
Did you send it here?
I'm trying to find it. Yeah, I found it. Damn, they're investigating their whole family. Nora Shalash.
Message.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
I don't know. Send me where did you post? Did you post it?
No, I can't find it yet. Hold on. Oh yeah, I found it. This is the full thing. It's so funny because she's such a catfish. It's so awesome that she got fucking. It's funny she would never post like an updated Dude, this is like the funniest photo ever. It's just beyond funny. Poor girl is so mental. Poor girl, poor ugly old woman. She's like updating her top. You're gonna laugh your ass off. Do you even know this chick from this app? She always hangs out with Diego.
I don't know. Where are you posting? Okay.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Alan Marcos, but it's on multiple accounts. She's on TikTok.
Yael knows her.
Yeah. Al was like saying she has a she's schizophrenic.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that Yael is diagnosing people schizophrenic.
Wow. She was. I feel like she was on this app, wasn't she?
Nora was on this app. We just talked to her like the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and Diego, her online lover here, flew her ass out to New York. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been in fucking New York.
Wait a moment. You're telling me her is all relevant to recent discovery of like what's ever happened on this app? Like she.
I don't know.
It's like a cascade of events.
I don't know if it was a cascade or it was just like wrong place, wrong time, and she lost her shit. She thought she could get away with talking shit in the real world. Then there's repercussions, like somebody pulls out a cell phone, films your ass being a fucking loser. That's what happens to losers. They get filmed.
So if she is this vulgar online, because I've seen her online, I think.
Yeah, I lost my shit and lost my account because, what is that girl's name from Amsterdam that died? The little girl. Anyways, it doesn't matter. She's just a piece of shit is what she is. And it's just funny to make fun of her because she's ugly. We found out finally that she's a catfish after all this fake temptation and her cutesy bootsy little voice. Oh, Diego. Oh, you hit that?
Yeah,
Did you see the video?
Yeah, I mean, she got a fat ass, though.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. That's why I said Diego probably fucked her and then tossed her out of the condo and didn't let her stay. And he's like, bitch, you got to get a fucking hotel.
Don't fuck her. They found an Israeli pager in her pussy.
Well, don't fuck crazy. Like one time I had this bitch on my boat and she would not leave. I was like, all right, date's over. We're leaving. And she's like, I'm not leaving. And I'm like, you got to go. Like, I'm going to close the boat up. Like, this date is over. Like, she's like, I'm not fucking leaving until you pay me. I'm like, what? So I grabbed her iPhone. I walked off my boat and I walked past the security gates and she followed me naturally because I had her cell phone. And then I put her cell phone down on a park bench and I walked away whistling. I was like laughing my ass off. Because I got her out of the security area so she couldn't and everybody, all the other boat owners are like staring at me like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like shrugging my shoulders like, don't know what to tell you. There's crazy bitches in this world. This is what happens when you fucking bring a hot, sexy, crazy person on your boat. They go crazy.
Yeah, just live in Miami for a while and or just anywhere in South Florida, you'll come across this shit all day. It's so annoying.
Yeah, this chick was pretty spicy, and it's amazing how like super sexy women, have these like you could call it character flaw, personality flaw, or just like it was very strange. She went from being like a totally like nice, exciting person to meet to being like insane. She was like on the phone talking to some leasing agent at some apartment complex she was trying to move in, and she was just like giving them the runaround and this and that. And then anyways, it was a very strange date. I was disappointed because I thought, maybe she'd be normal. What are you doing tonight?
Literally, I just got back home from Orlando.
Oh.
I'm just laying back in bed.
Well, I kind of want to go out tonight, but it's getting really late, and but I haven't had any food. Maybe I should just order a pizza.
You're always ordering pizza.
I know. Who doesn't like pizza? Bread, sauce, cheese. Like, it's food.
That was back I got blind in college.
What?
I was like, you want to get pizza and fuck? and they'd be like, I'm like, what, you don't like pizza?
Did it work?
A few times, actually. It was funny. I mean, look, I was 20, 21. You're all trying to drink. Drinks literally were like a quarter or less. They had like $25 like pitcher nights. Or I'm sorry, 25-cent pitcher nights.
What's your most miraculous fuck where you just like said something and it just proceeded to snowball into we're going back to my place?
Well, when I was handsome and healthy in my early 20s in college, a frat boy, I literally just stood there, and one of my friends in the frat literally was like making out with some chick, and then this girl just looked at me, and I looked at her, and then she just grabbed my face and started making out with me. And then we all proceeded to go back, and we just fucked. That was it. It was that simple.
Yeah, no words. No words. Yeah, nonverbal. It's kind of interesting. You do kind of fuck up attraction by communicating regular, just, regular bullshit. Like, it takes the mystery out of who you are by just saying stupid shit like, hello, how are you? How was your weekend? How was your weekend?
When you are in that world, especially like in the fraternal world and the Greek world, right? In college, when you're at a big university, there's this signal that like you don't have to be vetted because you're already part amongst a group of people, and being part of these groups of people, you are vetted in a way.
Mm-hmm.
So there's this like unique thing that happens where people just naturally like validate your actions, no matter whatever happens, right? Like it's just like, you're there and you're partying and you're drinking and you're getting fucked up and everybody's there just to have a good time. And like it's kind of like an outing, like people just like hook up and that's it. Like it's not like it was a big deal. You're there and they're all there for the same reason, to have a good time. And you talk about stories, you say something goofy, make a girl laugh,
but it's just something like,
I had friends that literally just pointed at a girl.
Legacy of white supremacy.
Legacy of white supremacy.
They implanted in the minds of black people, and it still exists today.
We're all like joking.
We believe what is black is less than. It's secondary. It's not as good. And we also desire, crave white validation. I appreciate my image award, but I didn't ask her. Yeah, I got the image award, but I know I've got an image. We literally do that. And we do that in all sorts of ways. I have been saying for years that black America needs to be reprogrammed. And we have got to reprogram our minds away from being brain.
Literally, we just pointed at her, and that was it.
You ever grab a girl by the pussy?
I mean, that's kind of how it goes, man.
So you're admitting to physically assaulting someone, and then they liked it, and then they didn't say stop. They said, oh!
Never, John, never.
I was at a nightclub once, and my friend's brother comes up to this girl that I'm dancing with, and he sandwiches her, and he proceeds to take his hand, stick it down her pants, and finger her. And I'm like, and she was like literally jumping, like, what the fuck? And she like took off. And I was like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Jesus. And I didn't even think about it like, oh my God, I have to leave. Like there's going to be repercussions from this. And there were no repercussions from this. She just went back to like dancing. Didn't even give a fuck. I was like, dude, you can't just fucking grab a girl by the pussy. And I think he shoved his fingers in my face afterwards.
Jeez.
Yeah, disgusting.
Yeah, that's another move that you would have a friend that always ends up with a girl no matter what. Just put him in any scenario and like get a couple of drinks and then like he's hooking up with a fat chick or an ugly chick or a good looking chick, doesn't matter. He's like doing Doing it for whatever the cause may be. He's just doing whatever.
Oh, what an exhausting day of doing nothing.
Yeah, I got a better idea. Don't order that fucking pizza. Go to sleep hungry. Wake up hungry. Be comfortable being hungry. Go to the gym. Do fucking minimum 30 minutes of cardio so you sweat. Lift some fucking weights. Then go eat a nice hamburger.
Yeah, I agree. I think I was just talking out loud when I said the pizza. I don't think I was actually going to get the pizza because
Don't be a fat ass.
I had the pizza earlier this week and it took me 2 days to recover.
Yeah, don't be a lazy clubhouse member.
I'm not. I actually just got back from the gym, so I'm feeling good. Maybe I should just shave my head and go out. Mike, you still have to get haircuts, don't you?
Who?
You.
Me? Yeah, I get haircuts. Thankfully I got that matrilineal descent to me. I got that fucking Latin thing going on.
You have to be. And here we are. I mean, I have no connection to the land or anything. The most important connection is I'm a goddamn empathetic human being. That's all that matters. I will start to scream and yell, which I actually am not like that.
Guys, don't feel bad when they...
I will say this.
Do you know this faggot? This Palestinian guy who's a real fagula? Mike, I think his name is.
I'm so glad. I was meeting him yesterday, and
You'll hear him.
enjoy
He'll
it
talk
now.
in a second.
I actually used to
What's his
never
name?
enjoy being rude to people. But how can anybody be respectful to people like Ian and Mike Frager and
Fucking hates
these
Mike
pieces
Frager.
of crap? And they are so yeah.
This is the new Nura Bandura. Now that the other one's been 5150. This is technically still the hot Nura
Guys,
prior to psychotic episodes.
satanic, demonic, heartless things. I can't call them people. Fucking roaches.
Wait, hold on.
That's Ace. This is Amir's house. Her name is Ace.
It is hard. So, some of us become desensitized.
Ace Malhi.
which is
Her
not a good
Instagram
idea,
is
but
Ace KMX.
I hope Mike's in there listening.
Guys, honestly, don't feel bad when they say we'll kill their children. I mean, I'm one of 7, and my friends are one of 8 and one of 9, and we keep like Arabs. We keep on getting.
She's
more
got a
and more
public
children.
account.
You know
Yeah,
who's
she's
not
pretty
getting
hot, dude.
children anymore?
This chick's hot.
Them, because half of them are gay. They're coming into each other's buttholes. So please let them
Yeah, she got a
let them
fat
say
ass.
whatever the fuck they want. They're nobody. El Normo, how many guys did you suck today? And by the way, I have receipts. This fucker El Normo is a pedophile. Wallahi, I have receipts, bitch. Yeah,
someone wants to speaking in the future too, by the way.
She was so delighted with the body rabbit. And no, remember me, El Normo? Remember? Listen, you Obama. Remember me. I have receipts, bitch. Pedophile.
Hey, I think that's the quote of the night. I got receipts, bitch.
So cute. She's so cute. No, that's Sella. She's such a cutie pie.
The Hina girl in the chat, she's being blasphemous.
Blasphemous?
I don't know, she's nobody anyway.
Fucking nobody.
Sometimes we hear very disturbing stuff. I was in the other room, and obviously the actual number of the casualties has been increased since the people returned back to the north of Gaza.
Hoorah!
Thousands of more children and women were actually
Hoorah!
they didn't have a chance to get the bodies out, and now the actual official number.
How many trillions of Palestinians?
And that's not the point here. The point is that when the numbers just released that thousands more children have been under rubble. And I heard one of these people actually I don't want to call him the elderly guy in the audience. I don't want to give him a chance. That pedophile. Yeah, so the guy was in the other room. He had this among the other his cronies, and he was says actually it's a good news because it's actually saved the bullet cost. it saves Israel bullet costs. And that's exactly word by word what he said. I'm not paraphrasing, that's what he said. You know what, that's how crazy you can be, that you can be celebrating death of children, and he says it's saving Israel's bullet costs. Word by word, that's what he said. Can you believe it? This is a problem that we have.
No, just a question. Didn't you guys celebrate the death of children?
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about that.
Ian Davis.
Shed, which is in the.
Didn't your rabbis tell us how your rabbis be
One second. Let me deal with Ian. Ian, are those your picture? Are those your children or grandchildren in your PTR?
Those are my children.
Okay, all right, they're beautiful kids, mashallah.
Thank you so
You
much.
just heard Mike on stage say, "I'm gonna kill your children," and not only did you not say anything, you actually supported him.
Absolutely.
So you need to shut the fuck up about children. You had a chance to demonstrate your humanity. You did the opposite, and you defended a man who said, "I will kill your children." And you have your children in your PTR. How dare you? Stay on mute.
How dare you?
They look like they have dark skin. With all due respect.
No. We don't come after you. And you're speaking to Serena.
Yeah, this guy's name is Mike. MP Mike Powell is his name. Mike Powell.
So do you get your hypocrisy, Ian? You have an issue with hypocrisy.
Play these little word games.
You have an issue with hypocrisy. You had the audacity to mention violence against children. You just heard it and you uttered it 5 minutes ago. You're a terrible person, Ian. Sabi demonstrated it. You demonstrated it yesterday. And you demonstrated it today.
Why do you think nobody can take you
You need to
seriously?
stay on mute. You are absolutely.
Why do you think nobody can take you seriously? Here you are. You have an opportunity to say, "Oh, it was wrong to kill those Jewish children."
Now you're turning it on me.
No.
Have you ever heard me defend someone who killed Jewish children?
Seriously.
You defended Mike when he said, "I'm going to kill your children." You are a hypocrite. You are an abomination. And it's a shame that you are in charge of any children.
You are
God protect those children.
And the simple fact that you cannot condemn a suicide bomber killing innocent children, and here you're going on this other tangent. Why do you think you looked at it as a joke and nobody gives a damn?
I'm talking about what you did 5 minutes ago. I didn't do a suicide bombing. You didn't do a suicide bombing. But what you did is you defended someone who said, "I want to kill children." I'm talking about your sin that we witnessed in this room.
Serena, listen,
okay?
Girl, I got you. Girl, listen. Ian, can you condemn for all of the senseless death of...
Can you get in this room, Kevin? Or are you blocked?
Hands of the idea. Do you condemn?
It's called 581 million U.S. tax dollars going to Israel Tel Aviv University, Amir's house.
I'm not a logical person when I think about it. You have children, you have grandchildren.
Okay, go to that room and politely, request that you speak up for Israel. And check out this chick Ace's Instagram. She's fucking hot. Ace KMX.
This is going to make you concede. I don't think you saying yes to this is going to make you like a loser in this conversation. It's really not. It's actually going to show me something that I hope you do have. Do you feel when you've seen images of these Palestinian children who are missing limbs? You know the amputee, the highest percentage are children and are all located, and I'm talking about worldwide, in Palestine.
If you're asking me if I have empathy for those poor children that have suffered, no question about it. Absolutely no question about it. I have sympathy and empathy for any poor soul that has suffered. Yes. Yes.
Oh my God! Wow, he's a human. Give him candy.
I'm gonna cry.
No. It's really amazing. Because if you make a comment.
You're so cheap. We cannot even believe you're at the same.
You are like, I mean, you're a joke.
Terrible.
You're an absolute joke this way.
Terrible.
In the meantime, your side, when I talk about successful.
What my side? You
Jewish
thieves! You thieves! You came out of nowhere claiming something that's not yours, and you want to subjugate the people to your will. That will never happen.
Yeah, I know.
Will never happen. And as long as you think that you're superior, we're gonna beat you into submission. That's what you're gonna get. As long as you feel so arrogant and you're superior, we're gonna put you in your place. Shut the fuck up. You're the one killing people. You're the one who's killing people. You're the one who kills.
And do you condemn the Warsaw Uprising?
You know, why is it that none of you
do you condemn the Warsaw Uprising?
And you know, it's amazing.
Do you condemn the Warsaw Uprising?
Bullshit. Because
wait, what was Ian's
question?
Not one of you could say it was wrong with a suicide.
Ian, do you condemn the Warsaw Uprising?
No. Why are you so cowardly? Why?
Ian, do you condemn the Warsaw Uprising? You're the coward. You're not answering.
You don't have to.
Why are you bitching? I will because you couldn't.
No, hold on.
No, you kiss my ass and make you.
No, I'm gonna answer. I'll answer your question. I'll answer. And you want me to answer your question? I'll answer.
We don't kiss asses.
You want an answer? I'm gonna give you an answer.
You know who is kissing asses? Netanyahu. Netanyahu's coming here to kiss asses.
So kiss my ass, and I couldn't.
Okay, Ian, if you're talking while a moderator is talking, you will be moved down. That's something that you have to understand, is that if a moderator is talking and you are talking and you don't stop, you will be moved down. Now I'm going to bring you back up. I'm going to answer your question that you say that no one is answering, okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Why did I have to ask that question several times?
Because I don't even know what did you ask.
And you bring up Warsaw, you bring up everything else.
Ian, be quiet. I'm going to answer the question that you asked, okay? Just like when the abolitionists were asked if they condoned the slave rebellions, when the slaves massacred families, women, children, and everybody, did they condone what the slaves did? They say, no, we don't condone it, but we told you this would happen. This is exactly what happens when you boil water, it boils over. I condemn the act of Luigi that shot the United Healthcare worker. I condemn that act, but guess what? For some odd reason, it takes a horrendous act to get the world's attention about injustices and things that should not be going on. Why are we like this? That's something we need to ask ourselves. Why does it take such acts of desperation? And when you do horrendous things to people, they do horrendous things in response. That is a fact. So do I condemn acts like that? Sure. Do I think that it will happen again? Absolutely. And here's the really crazy part. I don't think it's right, but I think that it's the only language that settler colonialism understands. Settler colonialism that is like a monster that gobbles people and land understands anything else. Now, when I ask you, do you condemn the Warsaw Uprising? The answer is no, because you know those people were fighting for their life and their rights. That's why you don't condemn them. So I am the better person that I am able to condemn acts of violence, even though I understand that they are inevitable and a byproduct.
I don't condemn October 7th.
When you put people in particular situations. You boil the water is gonna boil over.
Ooh, she brought that
Now,
back.
do you condemn
Full
the Warsaw
circle.
Uprising?
Do you condemn the Warsaw Uprising?
You won't.
You did the song and dance, which is exactly
You
what
done,
people do.
bitch?
You do song and
Cooker.
You won't condemn the
Cooker, Ian.
Warsaw Uprising.
When you're talking about targeting a child, which is exactly what I was talking about, you're justifying it. It's amazing.
You've been you know, in the
justify-
West,
oh, you have to-
it was the highest death rates of
Now, am I going to be allowed to respond, or are you going to do this bullshit while you guys get your heads blown off on a regular basis? Right.
It was a couple months right before October 7th that they put out a report that
You
the
know what?
highest.
Kiss my ass.
You're a liar, Ian.
No. You're
Everybody, I really believe demons.
You are a fucking moron.
People
and
have
enjoy
only a demon.
She's more than a moron. She's the dumbest woman alive.
Listen, guys.
He's a snake who talks from both sides of his
Only
mouth.
a demon could have that explanation given to them and still not be able to comprehend the plight of the Palestinian people. Only a demon.
He's a
Could
demon.
not see the relationship.
He's not a
or
man.
the comparison.
He's
or
a
the understanding.
demon.
You literally have to be a demon.
Yeah, and I was saying in the chat, Ace, you asked him a question as well about his humanity, and he gave an answer. It's like Trump. You cannot go by people's words. They say one thing, but they do another. Just 10 minutes ago, he defended someone who said, I want to kill all Palestinian children. And then 5 minutes later, he's telling me, Ace, yes, I feel bad when I see Palestinian children who are injured. What two-faced snake? Dr. Adams?
He's good. He's
can decide on their own how they want to move. The owner of an app, of a real estate firm, of a law firm, of a catering firm, or a media company can decide on their own how they want to move. Do they want to endorse or not? You the one who brought up Michael Jordan and Republicans buy shoes. You brought it up. I didn't. So the reality is this here.
These agencies, right? But we shouldn't be doing them all at once because, like, there's institutional knowledge, and that it's so important. Like, people that have worked there for 20 years or even 10 years, right?
I was going to say, Julian, if you have anything to say,
Mike is saying they can pay in the blood of their children for their insolence.
Listen, demons exist. Demons
this guy's is very sickening.
Listen, in Islam, what do you have? Jinn? Like, you have to be propelled by some evil spiritual force to be able to stay online for this long.
There's a demon in this man's tuchus.
Satan can delude people, can whisper to them, can
listen, you have to have some kind of evil force behind. Mike has been here for hours saying the same thing over and lying over and over. Here's the thing. When you are misinformed and like you have a position that you honestly think that and then somebody gives you a true answer, a reasonable answer, an answer that has to deal with every human being would feel the same exact way. And then they bypass it to gaslight and manipulate and lie, not just for 5 minutes or an hour, but for hours upon hours lurking in the chat, just sitting there, talking about murder, talking about killing children. You have to be propelled by an evil force. You like genuinely.
Stella's projecting. She's possessed by a demon.
Like, I believe that through you. I wouldn't believe it's true until I see people like y'all.
You support terrorists and murderers, you fucking projecting bitch!
Supports that, and he's a parent. Are we surprised now? Amir shows us every day about them raping cats and throwing cats off of buildings and stabbing animals, burning cars. Their children are absolutely out of their minds. Why? Because people like this are raising them. These demons, these walking sticks walking around with eyes.
That's it. Like, they're not demons. Demons are nice, guys. Demons sometimes.
Anytime you just blatantly lie to yourself and others, you've opened yourself to delusions of all kinds. That's why even a Mordecai, when he comes in the room, he says things like, I'm running for president in 2032 or whatever. Like, because you consistently lie and you open this door within your heart, you literally start to become delusional. I really believe that. And it's like these people's own lives, personal lives is hell. It's really hell.
I want to address some people in the chat and in the audience. If you guys don't like the room, you're welcome to leave. I don't know why you guys even spend time in my rooms. There's people, I know there's some shit that goes on in here, right? Respectfully. If you don't like the room, just leave, open up your own room. I don't get it. Like, what part of that don't you understand? My job is to fucking do this, debates all day long. I'm gonna do it, whether they're genocidal. I allow fucking terrorist motherfuckers on the stage. I don't care. I'm not talking about you, Brother Jim, but I respect you, okay?
Make sure you clarify there.
Keyboard warriors. I received some message. Nicole, by the way, you're welcome to leave. I don't know why you even come into this space and you want to target.
Because we want to listen to your bullshit. It's funny bullshit. Lying and obfuscating and misinforming and being a terrorist sympathizer is funny.
Nicole's on our side.
No. It's been a while. Hold on, Dean. Hold on. It's been a while. She comes in the room, right? She always fucking talking shit about me or in there, you're on the stage. Bro, you're not. You don't have to come into the room. You're welcome to leave. Sayla, respectfully. No, Sayla, respectfully.
Hold on, let me just tell you this. Nicole comes in the room and she's
before you became a moderator. Look, before you became a moderator. Hold on, sister. Before you became a moderator of this room, she would come in here. Every time there's a Zionist, she would leave and she would write some bullshit in the chat. Okay, and there's other people that I came across that are pro-pallies. They have told me this as well. And they're talking mad shit about me. And I sent you something on Telegram. I'm sure you watched it. Some of the pro-pally motherfuckers on this app, they think, I'm gonna run the way. Oh, what is Amir doing here? He's cloud chasing. He's doing this and that, calling me bitches and whatever. I don't roll like that. If you guys don't like my room, get lost. Get the fuck out of here. Go open up your own stupid rooms.
Get away.
Okay. I see your point. I see your point. I do want you to know that I believe
this is the dumbest girl in the world. She might be as dumb as Nora Bandura, but probably dumber, actually.
Cause, hands down, and I think she's in here because she supports Durham. I do think that it probably annoys the hell out of her that we let these people discuss her probably, and maybe she could vocalize it a little bit differently next time. But I'm telling you that she is for us. She is not against us. I'm sure that now that you brought her,
I know she's on with us. I know this. But I'm coming from a perspective.
Yeah,
I'm coming from a perspective. I don't give the look. Why do you have to come into my room and criticize my fucking rooms or criticize me for allowing Zionists on the stage? I'm gonna allow whoever the fuck I'm gonna allow. This has nothing to do with their fucking business. If they don't like the room, just leave.
Right, I get that. The thing is that like when we're running rooms, I do things. Sometimes I go on a little too long, or I bring someone to the stage and I talk to them too long, and I get criticism from plenty of people for that. And I get it. Like all kinds of things I do wrong because we're moderators and we're just a human, and sometimes we don't even know what the hell we're doing. We're just going with the flow. Sometimes we've been moderating so long and hours that sometimes we don't even realize certain things. Like we're just human people trying our best to moderate a room and keep the dialogue going every day like a candle being lit. That's what we do with these social justice topic rooms. So I get that. I think that that Nicole genuinely probably just hates hearing these mofos. And I guarantee you that now that she's heard, like, that, like, I don't like it when you say it like that. And I think you could say it a better way. I know that that's enough for her. Like, I really do. And I think that she just gets so frustrated with what she's hearing, and she vocalizes, she shows her frustration.
Sarah, why are you defending her? I don't get it.
Because I like her.
Did I say I do not like her? Did I say that?
No.
Then why are you defending her?
Because I don't want there
I
to be
just
a
wanted
breach.
to address her. That's it. I wanted to address not only her, there's other people that I wanted to address in the audience.
Because I just don't want her to go away.
I just don't get it. Like, bro, what do you want?
I just don't want her to go away, and I don't want there to be a breach of
Bro, check your back channel just quickly for me. Thank you.
Julian, you fucking Birkenstock wearing cunt. Shut the fuck up.
Don't address me, faggot.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah, no, just to echo Stella's point, Amir, when I get frustrated with the Zionists and I'm on stage, well, I yell at you too, and you don't deserve it. I'm taking my anger out on the Zionists, on you and the mods, and I always apologize for it. But if Nicole is doing it in the chat, I understand her anger. Well, the Zionists make us angry.
Serena has entered my room. She's come on stage.
Yeah, but
she's yelled.
Yeah, but خلاص, it is Amir's room. Like, if we do lose our anger, it is what it is. But going forward, inshallah, everyone, we have to just cooler heads have to prevail, inshallah.
No, all I'm saying is, right, I have a mission, right? I came on this fucking app for a mission. Every few months, I was on Twitter and I was debating these mental genocidal maniacs. Like, if you would have seen me over there, I've said some of the wildest shit over there on Twitter, because I wasn't hosting. I was actually joining people's spaces, 2, 3, 4, or 500 people. But my question here is, if I'm hosting a space, I just don't get it. If you guys don't like the room, you're welcome to leave quietly. If you think you're gonna get triggered, I like to keep the emotions. I'm tired. I stopped, feeling anything about the babies anymore, because I'm used to this kind of behavior from these genocidal maniac terrorist motherfuckers. And I'm sure Brother Jindip has seen me on this. When Ariel comes in here or somebody comes in, I call them out really, really harshly. I even put the videos in the chat, just to fucking, embarrass them. But anyways, it is what it is.
Mike, why don't you go feed your kid instead of addressing?
Julian, how about you shut your zesty ass up?
Okay, because you're talking about kids. Do you have kids, nigga?
Bitch, I didn't talk about kids. It was Mike, the other Mike. Stop.
You were talking about your people have kids. Nigga, do you have kids?
I don't have kids. I'm single. I wasn't talking about kids. It was
okay, you're asking you know you have kids. That's why.
Ladies, going once, going twice.
Well, I wasn't talking about kids, guys. Tell him it was Mike, the guy in the fucking audience.
You said that your people have kids and you don't even have kids. That's actually wild, bro.
What?
Don't worry, they catch up fast, Julian. Calm down. They catch up fast.
I said I was honest.
Inshallah, Allahu Akbar, Dean, you piece of shit. I've reported you to the American Medical Association for being a terrorist piece of shit.
Where he's bending over and how he's touching her, but I don't did you notice that in the beginning? I'm is he gonna touch his toes? I know he's probably not touching his toes, right?
Danny, what the fuck are you trying to imply?
He could probably suck his own dick.
Wait, so it wasn't a coincidence that I heard 2 students on my campus earlier this week.
Hey, Cynic, I reported you to Homeland Security. We're gonna send your ass back to Gaza, where you want to belong and go, you piece of shit. Thumbs up your ass, you faggot.
No,
go back to your security post at the warehouse, you fucking loser.
Yeah, that looks like Edmund. That's Edmund, yeah.
Oh.
Edmund, did you see the video?
I don't think no.
Danny, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Danny's very excited by this.
Me too.
Okay, PTR, look at him.
Oh, he's handsome.
Yeah.
They kicked me. Well, Normo, Noura's in jail. Cynic might like the Sinai. Cynic's going places. Where he's going, I have no idea. All right, let's tune into Isaac Hayes and listen to the racist bullshit.
Email when this was the day Joe Biden pulled out, a black ad agency out of Atlanta sent an email to the CEO of one of those 4 ad agencies that handles commerce advertising, requesting a meeting. That company is in Atlanta as well. The white CEO said,
"Bye, Cynic. Have a great Friday night. I'm sure you're going to get laid tonight. Sure you're going to go have..."
That's why I said, I ain't dealing with y'all. Y'all got to pay me direct. Oh, by the way, BET got $11 million in advertising. But ain't nobody said shit about that. Go ahead and finish your point, sister.
No, I think that's an excellent point, Roland. People that don't know, and I'm going to give them grace, right? Because, 2 topics Black people do not like to talk about are death and money, right? You can't tell me
Death and money?
for 6 weeks.
That's not the truth of the earth.
And then the Lord going to take your baby away. You can't get an insurance policy because then you're going to die tomorrow. And I can't get a will because I'm not planning to die tomorrow, right?
Fuck
it
no.
Comes from, that's the fear.
I'm going to live forever.
I keep seeing that in the chat, the fear mongering. Do you want to know what the reality is for the economic status of Black people in this country on the Lord's Day in 2025? It's not pretty. And that's with affirmative action that you think didn't do anything, sweetie. And that's with DEI, which was more about accommodations, right? So you want to go back to the 50s? Do you have an older person in your family that you can talk to that was working and living in the 50s? And some of you date out a little bit. You date out a little bit. Can we go there? You date out a little bit. You get married a little bit out. You want to go back to the 50s? Well, you can Watusi your happy self back there, but I'm going to be marching with Brother Roland and his $300,000 because that's his Black job. Nobody talks about when the white man.
What? If that is my Black job, they don't even understand. It's 15 people who work for me. What they don't understand is when my control room was built, there was a Black engineering company that got $250,000. When my lighting system was installed, there was a Black lighting company that got $168,000. That green screen that's in my studio, that was a Black drape company. That set you see with that Leroy Campbell art, that was a Black set design company. And I didn't ask a single Black company to give me the Black rate or give me a break. I paid them fair market value. So when I get, and the other thing is this here, folk are tripping. At the end of the year, I cut a check to various charitable organizations, Black charitable organizations, to the tune of $250,000.
Holy
shit! So folk don't understand when you lose access to the contracts. You can't hire people, you can't grow people, which means you can't hire Black-owned business to do work for you, which means you can't hire employees, you can't give them raises, and then all of a sudden, we also suffering. So folk need to just get a grip on what's going on, and that's what the battle is. And so we do this stuff every day, so I don't worry about the haters. I really don't. I don't care. For the people who talk trash, who do videos about me, I still don't care. I tell them I don't follow you, I don't listen to you. And if your people want to listen to you, go right ahead. And if you think you can do
making it really work with your dick.
You know what I was saying about being generous?
Like all the Zionist media now, and she's basically, I think the FBI took her, or the police.
She was on the app that week.
Yes.
She came in the room.
Yeah,
Do you remember?
Yeah, she's basically, Laura. But haram, she's mentally ill, you guys.
I'm
she's not
very
normal.
sad about this. I cried earlier. I didn't want to bring it up because
she cried.
I just don't want to talk about her. But I saw it. I cried so much.
Oh,
because,
it's so sad.
Nora has lost so many family members to the Israel.
Say it, Zionists?
The Zionist entity.
Knew it! She said it.
She has had so much trauma in her life and her family. And, like, she is...
Really, Salah? I've been talking to her for a year. I've never heard her mention it.
And, like, they're taking her pain and her trauma, and because she does have these struggles, they're, like, painting this narrative out of it. Like, the guy even says in the video, see, this is what it's like to be a Jew in New York City. Come on, man. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Come on.
Stop. And I'm just, like, so sad, like, for her family. Listen, Nora's yelled at me. She's, you know,
Wait, she was so Nora literally fought with me, and she called me all names, and she was friends with like some, like, you remember Yael, that bitch, that Zionist bitch on this app? Like, she was friends with her, and then, like, we all know that Nora is not mentally stable, and I'm saying it in a nice way, like, I'm not trying to be rude. She's literally mentally, like, she's not stable at all. But to take that video and use that to get sympathy because of what Israel doing today, like, haram, like, it's not okay at all.
I know.
Wait, the woman in the elevator, she was on this app?
Yeah, her name was Nora.
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Do you remember her name was Hijabi, Sexy Hijabi or something? Julian, I don't even know you, and you were fighting with me, but yallah, I'll just answer you.
I think her name was so...
She remember the name Nura when I talked to her. I remember she used to talk about Kentucky and the work she was doing, like her and her organization she works with. She was you know, the Kentucky representative, the guy, he's kind of pro-Palestinian, right? In Congress. What's his name? Tim or Tom or something. So she was talking about how her and her organization she works with, they were doing a lot of work, meeting with him again and again and again to get him to vote for a ceasefire bill.
Yeah,
so
but listen, to be honest with you guys, don't believe anything she says, because when I first met her, she told me that her family murdered her husband, and then I realized that she was an orphan, like her parents passed away, I think, and then I realized that she lives with her mom. Like, there was a lot of stories, and like, they're not adding up at all. And then once I was in a room, and she started talking to like voices, like she's like, leave me, like, I think she has schizophrenia or something. And then she started hanging out with the Zionists on this app. And then she became a hijabi out of the blue. And then she started calling me a liberal Muslim. You should not speak on behalf of Muslims, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, she just, like, was all over the place. And now with the latest, like, she was in the elevator.
Who's this, Nora?
And the girl in the video.
Christina.
Yeah, and now in the video, Haram, she's like, she literally said I conspire with ISIS. Like, what on earth?
Yeah, she does this a lot, Mike. She used to come to our dawah rooms, and she did not leave anyone. Everyone is hitting on her, and I tried my best, honestly. She would send me all kinds of cusses in the back channel when we had the back channel. That's 3-4 years ago. And you cannot, you don't know which way to come to her, to actually observe her, or to embrace her, or to... It was very hard to deal with her, honestly. And considering her mental state, she's not able to help you help her. She's not able. She's not grounded enough to allow you to help her. She would not. She would snap on you in a second, in a heartbeat.
Yeah, 100%. But now the FBI took her, and then I think they're like doing some national home security, something like they're transferring her. I just feel bad for her, and I think like somebody needs to, I don't know, like talk to whoever is responsible to just like maybe like let her see a doctor before they judge if she should go to like FBI, security, Homeland, or whatever they want to take her to.
My heart is so broken for her and her family. Like, I just don't even know what to do. Like, I sat in the car and I cried when I saw it.
Phil's always shedding tears for people.
dad like passed away, and then I think like her ex-husband passed away. So she has like a lot of trauma and stuff like that.
So she came last time I talked to her. She came into this room. She said, "I'm a cloud chaser. I do it for clout." And she started attacking me in the chats, and I had to kick her out and block her permanently. She has attacked me multiple times before. She has cursed me out before, and I know a lot of stories about her, but I'm not gonna, give it to you guys, and we'll just leave it at that.
Listen, she's yelled at me. She's said crazy things when she gets upset. And then an hour later, I sat and listened to her read Quran for like an hour, 2 hours. Like,
Inshallah, even the FBI, like they're gonna probably do psych assessment, and they'll pick up on, you know what I mean, if there's an issue, and inshallah she'll be put into the custody of her family.
Did she attack a Jew?
I'm afraid they want to make an example. She touched them. Yeah, she strikes at them. She
assaulted him.
Yeah, but
She's like crazy
they
stuff.
started the video already after like whatever happened before that. So they're always looking for a reaction. Unfortunately, her mental state isn't the best, so they're gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah, 100%. I'm sure like they said something like, "Oh, are you a Muslim? Why are you checking in into this hotel? Blah blah blah." And then she realized they were Jewish, and she went off. And then they started recording, and they took advantage. Like every time she went, like she said more crazy stuff. But I mean, honestly, how many Zionists went on TV and said, "Oh, let's finish the job and kill all of them"? I mean, they're in the White House and nobody said anything. Now you want to bring this one mentally unstable Palestinian and say, "Oh, the Jews are not safe." Bitch, come to Beverly Hills. Y'all are safe in your Ferraris and Lamborghinis. I don't understand why they keep on saying we're not safe anywhere. Like, how?
I mean, she literally assaulted him on cam.
Oh my gosh, she assaulted him.
And that's not okay. I'm not saying that's okay.
Dude, in UCLA, the Zionists
you're not
literally...
special. That's what we're saying. You're not special. Like,
Did you guys see the UCLA protests? They literally like split people's head open with wooden.
Yeah, it came with fireworks
for hours.
Yeah,
2-3 hours. The police did nothing. And they covered it up. And they're calling this one an assault.
Lee, that's a great point. Lee. Jillian, do you think those people who assaulted protesters at the UCLA campus, those Zionists who did much? It seems like there was just a shove. They call that assault. But what happened in UCLA? People were bloodied, hit with, punched and kicked. And do you think they should be arrested for assault, Jillian?
Well, I don't get why this deflection is being brought up because
No. We want to see there's a double standard. We want to see a double standard. That's why. Is there a double standard in your sense of morality?
The funding of this whole genocide.
Look, all I know is that in this video with this like Nora chick, whatever, she literally did try to kick and hidden with the camera or whatever. So I mean that's literally assault. Like I don't see how that.
We're not saying that's okay. Nobody here is okay.
Even in New York, there have been
the guy's probably
instances
fine.
of assault against
camera properly. The guy's probably fine. They'll give his camera. So there's varying degrees of assault. Somebody's tapped, they may call that assault nowadays. But what happened in UCLA? There's these Zionists who are beating, pretty savagely on pro-Palestinian protesters, anti-genocide protesters. Now, would you say that that's they should be arrested for assault?
Look,
you said it right there. You are a hypocrite.
You're literally talking what I'm talking, but okay. Anyway, during the protest last year, it was unfortunate, but there were violent instances on both sides. which I think is unfortunate.
No,
because
we're talking UCLA pro cap.
No, I would have to stop
Five
you.
people on both sides.
Please,
I think they should be able to do it peacefully.
Julian, I want to tell you something, and if you don't believe me,
anyway.
Julian, one second.
For example,
Julian, I was at UCLA, and I want to tell you something. If you want to believe me, go ahead. If not, honestly, you're not, like, I'm not going to force you to believe me, but I swear on every single, like, member in my family, I was at UCLA from beginning to end. We never did anything to quote unquote trigger these people to come. It was literally an encampment to just tell the university to divest from Israel's project and Israeli academic institutions. Tamam? The first night they came to us, they started playing like music at 1 a.m. and 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. and it was like crazy sounds like of babies crying, and they started playing some music like, I don't know, it was like weird noises, like na 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 na, like really loud. Blasted it until 6 a.m. We were like, okay. We kept our temper down. And by the way, we had like many organizers who were like, just ignore them. They're doing this to like get a reaction.
Why were you illegally protesting?
Hold on, Julian. The next day, they come to the camp with fireworks and they start shooting fireworks at the tents that we were in. And then they started throwing rocks, and they came with like these stuff like sticks, like the police sticks that they were holding. And they were organized, by the way. They came from like a place, like in Westwood, they had an organization. You know what's funny, Julian? When the police came and they like ended the encampment and arrested half of the students, and they shot rubber bullets at us and gas tear and everything. You know what the Zionist community in Westwood did? They took donuts and coffee and they went to the police station to thank them. So which part, in like, when you look at the reaction of these people and how they're siding with the police, when, I don't know if you agree that America has a police problem, and the police basically is a gang members in this country, and they go and take donuts and thank them for arresting students.
A lot of people like the police.
You like the police?
I didn't say I like the police. I said a lot of people like the police.
Well, these people are white supremacists.
And also, but at the same time, there were on both sides. I think it's kind of, I don't know, reductive to make this like they did this, but because if we're being honest, it did occur on like both sides. Like I saw videos of people during Jewish students in the cafeteria, and like even like I'm a unionist myself.
We're talking about physical.
People like barricaded the library in
Did you see any Palestinians crack
those final season? So that really. It's stillness.
Did you see any Palestinians crack?
First of all,
taking exams. How's that violent? What do you mean?
Okay, first of all, a university is a place to learn. So if you're preventing people from going to the library, that is harmful.
You're not preventing
people in the library. Well, if there was a fire or something, that could be like harmful.
I didn't see any uproar when the pandemic made them stay home.
Is even being justified, but at the same time, even at Tulane University,
you just keep talking.
But even at
the other side.
But even at Tulane University, like there were violent skirmishes on both sides. So I think unfortunately, it kind of diminishes the message that people make it feel violent.
He was at the UCLA one specifically, right, Mike?
The UCLA was the most violent one. They were
He's telling people what happened day by day. This is what they did. This is what we did. This is what, and he's a witness there. So, and you're talking about other places. How about
we were talking about the Lord check in the first place.
And by the way, guys, I swear, imagine a Muslim attacking a white Jew in California. What will happen to us? We'll be fucked. And let's be honest. So I guarantee.
Yeah, you would be fucked for committing a crime, you fucking terrorist piece of shit.
White students, Asian students, black students, like of every walks of life, tamam.
Yeah, if you're white and pro-Palestinian, you don't exist. Like no matter what happens to you, like literally, I saw someone. They hit his head like open, like his gapping out of his head. And there's another old lady. She's like, they threw like they threw pepper spray Like the most violent stuff was at UCLA for 2-3 hours. The police did nothing. It's amazing that they survived. It's amazing you guys survived.
لي أقسم بالله العظيم, the girl that protected me at that camp was a Jew. She stood in front of me and she started telling them, I am Jewish. Stop attacking us. And they were like, you're a fake Jew. You're a bad zona. Like they started cussing at her. And she was Jewish. أقسم بالله العظيم, she was Jewish. She was like pro-Palestine, anti-Zionist Jew. But she got dragged. Like they dragged her too.
Yeah, and people like Julian would be like, oh, both sides, they received threats and they wouldn't let us go to the library. Bro, people went to the hospital and you're talking about threats? You're talking about blocking a library?
Also, at UC Berkeley, they literally blocked Jewish students from getting into campus. At UCLA, they put flashlights in Jewish students on the side of you. I think it's kind of weird. I don't think it's talking about one side of the If we're being honest, it's both sides that.
It's not both sides. Okay, show me a video where a Palestinian. Hold on.
It's okay to peacefully protest, but it's dangerous to go for the lines of that.
One second. Show me a video where a Palestinian split and his pro-Israeli person's head open. Show me a video of that. Show me a video where a pro is. Shut up, man. Shut the hell up. Show me a video where a pro-Palestinian is made a pro-Israeli bleed from their face.
Okay, that's not the only type of assault, my nigga. Like, I don't understand why
I'm not your nigga, fucking faggot. Stop calling me your nigga. I'm not your nigga. Stop calling me your nigga.
I don't know what you're talking about. Don't call him that, faggot.
Please don't use the N-word, Julian. I told you that last, remember?
Why can't black people use sacred words?
Bro, not in my room. Not in this room.
Wait, is Julian black or not?
I bet.
It don't matter if he's black or not.
I mean, if he's black, he can, but he sounds like
no, but bro, not in this room because then it turns into something else.
Can you not use derogatory language, whether it's about race or sexuality?
Yes, Julian, don't use it.
Yeah, Julian, how dare you?
But,
Today, Muhammad Rajab, a 10-year-old kid from Tulkarm that was shot 3 days ago when Tulkarm just died in Ramallah at the hospital.
Yep, and he was sniped by a Jew. So imagine.
Home Depot, Target. You take Amazon out when it comes to the big box retailers. Walmart, Costco, Home Depot, Kroger, their stock is up since January 27th. Target is the only one that's down. That's how you make people pay for disrespecting you.
Damn.
All right, somebody said Clubhouse. So Clubhouse didn't sell itself. So let me see, this is the thing about actually having facts and details. Because again, I was here on Clubhouse in the first 10,000 people. That's not what transpired actually. And actually, Third is probably asleep, but he was highly responsible for a lot of black people coming here. So if you all don't know, Clubhouse had an invite-only model. It was bullshit because it was really a velvet rope strategy. Yep. They faked as if they wanted. These are called growth hacks. They do this in Silicon Valley all the time. They faked as if they didn't have enough power to have so many people on the app, but really it was just building FOMO. And what happened was they brought a few people in. It was like 1,500 people on Clubhouse. It was initially the VCs.
Do you realize this is actually probably the best thing that could have happened to Nora? Because when she gets out of the psych ward after she habeas corpus is out, I don't think she's gonna get charged with anything because.
Oh no, she's gonna be like she's gonna be mental health. I think this is gold content right now. Alan, I don't know how you do this. You see that she was saying that she's working with ISIS, right?
She really dug herself a hole. She really dug herself a hole.
Cut off her head for talking to Jesus like that. You know what I mean? Like, so she's still screaming keywords. She's doing SEO in real time. She's just screaming keywords, hoping that it sticks. You know what I mean? It was wild. Like I kind of just one of the most bizarre things.
I do feel bad for her.
In equal measure, I was absolutely shocked, but also not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like I fucking reconcile that. How can you be so shocked?
I don't know. It's hard based on like her demeanor here. See, first of all, I thought she was like
No, firstly, her voice is totally different because she's been up all night and she's been screaming, right?
Yeah.
Because put it this way, you can if you just Google her name, because I didn't know her full name.
Mm-hmm.
She's on the first page of Google, like her actual Facebook docs. But you can click on it, and she literally has a post on her own Facebook in the same top.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, like, and everyone's found it. So there's like 200 comments or 150 comments, right? And everyone's like posting Israeli flags and whatever, because whatever, she can't reply because she's currently in custody. But she was like, I've been up all night, and she was like ranting. Yes, she was ranting in her own replies, replying to herself, her own post like 20 times, saying like, whatever. She is literally having an episode. So it's kind of sad, but at the end of the day, no one can help her. She's beyond help. That's so I kind of.
Do you think she's using like psychiatric or illegal narcotics?
I think that she has. It's my understanding that she's actually been arrested before, right? And she has mentioned certain things about certain drugs that she was on and made her gain weight. And someone made the comment who's much more medically knowledgeable than me and says the only drugs I know that make people gain weight are antipsychotic drugs.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh. So take from that what you will. So I don't know those things to be certain, except for that I know that she's been arrested. I've also been live in a clubhouse room where she started, like she was in public, like in Costco or Kroger's or somewhere, and she's like screaming at the top of her lungs while on Clubhouse, but in public, I am Hamas, right? And like going apeshit in public. So, which then she claimed later to like not remember. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but like I heard it with my own ears. Like, so she had another episode some other time that I unfortunately was live on Clubhouse and witnessed. So, as I said, in equal measure, I'm simultaneously shocked, but really not surprised that nobody else.
It's sad. I mean, she was once a beautiful young woman.
Bro, she's 39.
I'm just saying
She posts pictures of herself about 50.
Yeah, I know. And that's the thing is like, I told Diego, I was like, you flew her out there to fuck her. And you realize she was a catfish. That her photos, I mean, if you haven't actually like, gone on FaceTime or whatever, like actually seen this bitch, like, or confirmed it, like, anybody on this app, Abby, all of them. If you don't post your photo, you're fucking fat. You're ugly. Like,
have you not seen Abby's photo?
No, I don't know what she looks like.
No, she lost her shit at me because privately, Randy made a bet with me, which was ridiculous. Because it's been assumed that because most people don't know what she looks like, but not that whatever. A long time ago, people trust me, put it like that. And like a year prior to this or more, someone sent me her photograph. I'm like, I didn't do anything with this, so it's just been sitting in this Telegram.
But it's not even a good photo, right? It's like a
no, it's really not. This is the thing. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
So I've like had this for like quite some time.
I think I've seen it.
I don't give a fuck. And Randy made this bet with me like 6 months ago. Like, bitch, you don't even know what fucking Abby looks like. And I was like, $25, bitch, And Randy was like, okay, PTR the proof. And anyway, so it got out on Clubhouse that I was sharing fucking Abby's photo, and she went fucking boogaloo ape shit at me.
Yeah.
Threatened to call, social services and fucking animal rights and all, saying, like I'm abusing my dog and all sorts of shit. And gonna dox me, whatever. Anyway, I fucking went ape shit at her, told her fucking PTR my address, bitch, and I'm now just a tormentor. And then I regretted it. I said, this is my fucking PTR now for the next week, bitch, just to wind her up. And I put her face as my PTR for a week. Yeah. Because of my manner of word, even though I hated looking at it. So, no,
It's a terrible photo.
She was infuriated, right? Because she comes on here, she's a badass bitch. But really, well, you can make your own judgment if I send you a photo, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't expect that Nora would like get caught up. She really dug herself a hole when she started saying all the terrorist shit. Like, what, Yusuf?
She's been in echo chambers for so long in these like terroristic rooms.
Yeah, I know. She was like espousing a combination of Nick Fuentes, Diego, and John. It was amazing how she kind of like if you.
It's not terrorist room, right? But especially since this is a fucking replay room, I really am not gonna say what I know. But, it's not. She's not involved with ISIS, and if she is, it's because she was anyway in this care group and knows someone who's kind of connected. But she isn't anything. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I know, but never underestimate. I don't know. See, she's very susceptible. That's the problem. Is if she thinks.
She in her own Twitter post, or sorry, her own Facebook post, which I was mentioning, she's literally writing the comments that she tried to go to a Catholic church and they turned her away, but yet also made another post that she wants to find a nice Catholic man to marry. You know, she's like, she's really having an episode. You know?
Yeah. Diego played her. Diego wound her up, and in many ways, Diego's responsible for a lot of this. To tell you the truth.
No, we don't take her back. But here's the thing. What was I gonna say? Is that it's like, how do you do that? Oh my god. I lost my train of thought.
Are you on an antipsychotic as well, Yusuf?
No, I'm not. I'm okay, but like the thing is,
Cat got your tongue?
Yeah, man. Like, so, huh?
Huh? I should have gone out tonight, but this was just too much to pull myself away from. It's been a fun night.
I'm like a fucking moth to the flame. I found out about the show 6 hours ago.
Oh wow!
I got zero work done ever since because it's just been a recurring conversation.
They're used to harassing. They accuse David of fornication. Accuse Lot of getting drunk and sleeping with his two daughters.
Oh man, the world is crazy.
This is one of these moments. It's not quite like JFK, like where you used to think, but like you're never gonna forget this fucking day that when like the world.
I did not expect this. Did you expect this? I didn't expect this. Like, I didn't think she would ever have any legal problems.
In real life, no, but she's not famous in like quote real life Twitter forever. You know, like the internet never forgets, bro. So
I'm sorry. Remember my point, right? Is how did she get a government job? Because I saw the article.
She doesn't have a government job. It's lies.
Is it? It was a lie. So I was in Dr. Jasmine Love's, right? She posted an article where it was like Nora, this government in New York.
Bro, she's unemployed.
Yeah.
And she said something. She's a director of government affairs or something, but it's bullshit. Her LinkedIn hasn't been updated.
I remember my thought because I'm like, how are government giving people like that government-related jobs? Like,
Are you kidding me? There's a fucking millions of people like her.
There's some organizations called CAIR, CAIR. It's like Center for American Islamic Relations or something. Committee or something.
Yeah, she was in care.
And like in 2020, she did something with them, and she never took it off her LinkedIn. She's unemployed. She doesn't do. She's just crazy.
Yeah, she's on disability.
Probably. She needs to be.
100%. How else is she supporting herself? How is she eating and paying her bills while she's on Clubhouse sucking Diego's dick every day?
She lives at home.
Lives at home? Are her parents still alive?
This is why
she calls herself a house daughter, not a housewife. She calls herself a house daughter.
Yikes.
We have to raise the standard for like government jobs. Like we can't do that shit.
What did you think about her being an ugly bitch?
Well, I've always known.
You knew she was always a fatty and an ugly?
I've always known that she lied about her age. And someone into her face was like, bitch, you're 40, right?
Oh.
And she just laughed and said, ha, not 40, in a very kind of knowing way.
Yeah.
But someone found her details and posted in Twitter, just 39.
I spent a lot of time talking to her, you know, and like she really was able to like obfuscate her like real nastiness. It's, you know, do you think she was having delusions thinking that she was running like, because I was just in this other room that I was just playing, and even the pro-Pally Muslim people can't stand her because she is so insane. Like she attacks everybody basically.
No, she's having an episode. She reminds me of an ex-girlfriend of mine's mother, who, like, I grew up and I thought, like, I'm Irish, right? Like, I thought I knew what drunk people were until I met this woman. And this woman, like, she was like hardcore alcoholic plus mental illness. And like, normally when you're Irish, it's like everyone gets drunk and it gets out of control. You're like, okay, let's just go to bed. I'll be okay in the morning, right? No, we woke up and this bitch was like still drinking and like even more drunk in the morning and like off the charts. Like she would stay drunk for days on end. Now Nora's not drunk, right? But she's going through like this, just I don't know what to call it, schizo, crazy, whatever, like a breakdown, an episode, like whatever it is. We're just objectively it's not good or whatever, but she's going through something. Yes, needs help. Like, I'm not usually for people taking drugs and all sorts of shit, but she actually needs help. That's the kind of sad bit.
Yeah, she needs to be 5150 and hospitalized for about 30 days. But Diego and David Bobadilla are out on the town tonight. And I told them maybe they should go bail her out.
Oh, really? Did you speak to Bobadilla?
I talked to Diego like about an hour ago. What up, Joy?
Good morning, guys.
What's good?
Interesting, yeah, no, Diego.
This is my batch, guys.
Cool.
That's amazing.
Cool.
No, we're chatting with Diego. He was just threatening. Yeah, nigga, what's up, brother? You good? Where are you from? Shit, what's poppin'? That's right. Fucking fine. Anyway, Diego said that, whatever, he was being pressured to go out, but,
He said he's sick. He's got like a terrible flu.
yeah, he was saying he was sick, so, well, you know, he said he wasn't going to, but clearly he gave in to the demands.
Okay, this is Amir's house. Listen to this.
Do you support Israel?
Yeah, thank you. Please, first of all, would like, because I'm coming this time and I feel like the topic is very interesting, but I would like to know what is.
Okay, never mind. So you saw the full video, right? The full 4 minutes of her. What I don't understand is like she runs into the elevator and sits on the ground. Like clearly like, yeah, like clearly, yeah, she put her legs on top of it and she's like, I'm not leaving. Yeah, it's pretty sad. It really is sad. And it does kind of show that she really does have like not just she's got, I don't know if you call it schizophrenia or what, but like low IQ as well. I mean, just really pretty sad, you know? And that's the thing about
she like hardcore defaulted to the like primal female condition and just like went.
Yeah,
like everything.
I also like how
everything conscious went out the window. She was just literally acting out like this like pre-programmed DNA.
But it's not
that she's not really in control of.
It's not just like the environment and the situation, the fact that we like witnessed this moment. It's like even pre-existing to that. Like she has had this issue and this struggle. Like you said, she was on this app screaming in Costco and shit. And somebody said she got arrested while she was on this app. Maybe that was the event that you were talking about. But I didn't know all of that. I didn't know that she's like a nutcase.
She's been arrested before. Not the first time. You know what I mean?
It's fucked up. It's sad. I don't know. How do you help people like that? How do you essentially? It's like, I mean, your whole life is a struggle. Like you're unemployable. You know. I mean, to a certain extent. I don't know. Like I kind of believe in MK Ultra, where like if you're willing to undergo total recall, you know what I'm saying? Like where you could actually brainwash people. Like it's very challenging, but it's possible.
They could definitely pick her up and add her to some kind of program.
Somebody said that she was arrested by the FBI, not just police.
I don't know that. I've only ever seen I've seen the photographs of her in cuffs. Basically, you don't see the cuffs, but she's got her hands behind her back, and the police are like uniformed. You know, police department in New York or whatever it might be is there just immediately after that video that you've seen. There's actually 4 minutes. There's two. The original post has like there's like 2 videos. It's like 5.5 minutes. There's like a 1.5 minute one and like a 3-minute one or something like that.
Imagine what she says when the police are like, "Why are you in New York City?" Diego's out on the town having a drink tonight. He's the reason why she's there. He bought her a fucking ticket.
Did they not tell you anymore about the New York City?
What?
No. Okay, this is got replays on, so I'm not gonna say some shit.
What do you have to worry about? This bitch might never even get out of jail.
Huh?
This girl may never get out of jail. They may like permanently institutionalize her. Are you shitting me?
Yeah, bro, she done nothing. Okay, what have they caught her on? Okay, assault. Okay, so she touched.
No, you don't understand. They're gonna 5150 her and hold her in a psych ward for could be like 3 months. It could be 6 months. You don't know. Do you have any idea what psychiatric holds are like for 5150? You probably don't.
No, but what I'm saying is like this is the first time, bitch. You know, like she's been out before.
Oh,
so.
that's true. That's true. She may know her rights. It's called habeas corpus. Yeah.
This is quote crazy or whatever, but like realistically, what did she do?
No, no. I mean, that's the good news, actually. To tell you the truth, I thought about this. I was like, this is the good news, is that like she actually didn't do anything. Like seriously, you know, like there's no major repercussions from this that she can't. You know, she didn't kill anybody. Like she didn't do anything.
Is that considered assault? You know, is that actually?
She didn't actually physically contact him, so I don't think it's technically assault. I mean, it could be, but again, they're going to have to prosecute, so they're not going to prosecute that. No injuries.
In the UK, it's not assault. You just get it on assault's face. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to touch them.
No, I get it, but like the fact is, the prosecutor or the attorney general or whatever isn't going to charge some little dingbat girl for flinching at a fucking guy she didn't contact him, so. But all the terrorist stuff about how she says she's affiliated and this and that, like. That raises eyebrows, and you're like, everybody's like, what?
Yeah, bro, it's literally bullshit. Like Randy, I showed this to Randy, right? And Randy was like, bitch is screaming about, you know, Jesus Christ was persecuted or whatever, but saying that she's ISIS. ISIS would cut off her head, you know? Like, we're talking like this. So she's just throwing out keywords, bro.
But that's the danger of communication. You and I know her, but these people don't know her, and they were like, whoa, where did this fucking bitch come from?
And I don't even mean what Diego just said.
Did Diego say something?
Diego said, what the fucking fuck, Tim? I sent him the same original tweet that I sent. I went back to it, and it went from 1.2 million views to 7.6 million views. So I just screenshotted it and sent it back to be like, LOL. So she's now like, No, bro, she's like, there's been multiple people, like Abby, some other fucking Israeli bitch. She was like, yeah, your name is blah blah blah. And you're like, yeah, bitch, fucking dox me, bitch. You know, like they just say shit because they think it's gonna get a quote effect. You know, but it's not real. They're just saying it because they hope it hurts or whatever. You know, she's just spewing keywords. I told you, she's doing SEO in real life, bro.
Oh, I get it. She's low IQ. Her brain is just throwing out what she thinks is going to gaslight the most. That's what she's doing. She's trying to gaslight. She thinks it's a clubhouse room. She's a fucking idiot. She really is low IQ. I mean, I feel bad for her, but like I felt bad for her because I thought she was like a cute 26-year-old and dumb. Turns out she's a 40-year-old ugly bitch. So it's like I don't really feel bad for her anymore. Like, you got exposed, bitch. You know, it's time to pay the piper. Time to meet your fate. Whatever the fuck your fate is. I mean, I feel bad for her, you know? You want everybody to live a happy, healthy life, but, you know. Anyways, I mean.
Yeah, it's not possible for everyone.
I always forget that I'm bald, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute. You don't think I'm attractive? Oh, I forgot. I look like I'm a cancer patient.
Yeah, but bro, you gotta act as if, right? You know, you just gotta like not let.
No, I have confidence. Like but there was a time when my hair was falling out, or like even when I first shaved it. It's a big adjustment to like look in the mirror at yourself, and you're like, ew, what happened to me?
There was a point in time, I don't know what the fuck it was. I think it's just because, I don't know, maybe it was because I hadn't had my hair cut in such a long time during COVID. But I remember in lockdown being at my desk and I was like, put my hands, I was like, whatever, rubbing my head or scratching my head, and like some hair fell out. Bro, I actually had like a fucking, like, nothing came of it. It was just, I don't know. Anyway, but I was like, oh my god, is this like the beginning of the end or something? I was like, oh, like, you have this, it's like a divorce moment or something, right? You have this like identity broken or shattered, and it's like you have to reconcile that, come to terms with a new identity. So it's quite but you can absorb it and, you know, embrace it, and it's not an issue or whatever, right? But like the process of moving from one identity to another involuntarily is it's like divorce, right? It's like you think you're living on solid ground, and then something comes to your attention and you realize that you've been like, your house is built on the, you know.
Well, that's what Elon Musk goes on and on about. Like last night he was saying like how he will never forgive this one person who fucked him over. And I don't know which wife or woman he's talking about, but you know, he's incapable of forgiving. And then other people are bringing up to him saying, hey, if you want to forgive, it's based on faith. And he's like, I will never fucking forgive, because that shows that you have no internal security against liars. Anyways, I'm watching this Nora video, but like without the video. It's like she's got these high heels on and she keeps holding her hair back. It's kind of funny because like when the hair comes down, she looks like a mad person. But when she pulls the hair back, she seems like kind of cuter. It's like she can't stop touching her hair.
No, it's like a girl is like, I'm gonna put my hair up and then we're gonna fight bitch or something. It's
It's like a guy taking his shirt off. Like a Schwartz taking his shirt off.
Motherfucker, she's like, oh, that's war. Like she's like, yeah.
Damn, it's a trip. It's like, why does she just like sit down in the elevator and throw her legs over her suitcase? I just don't get that move. Like, why does she think
it's just a child?
I think it's saying she's not gonna leave.
Just the only thing missing from the SEO, just like fucking spewing out shit. The only thing missing is like Bellamy salute and
Why didn't she do a Sigheil?
Some shit like that, like, bro, would have warmed my heart.
She should have. I don't understand why she didn't.
She should have, basically, right? It just would have, and it also would have added to the whole thing. It's a mental health episode.
Could you imagine if Donald Trump says, "Did you see that crazy girl in New York in the elevator? We're gonna deport her. We're gonna deport."
Someone said James Wood. Fucking reposted it.
I gotta check. Let's see. Dude, this is. Can you imagine when she? You know she's gonna come back on Clown House. You know she is. There's no way that she doesn't come back here.
Well,
no fucking way.
Gets her fucking access to her phone back.
No, she'll be back. The dopamine is too big, and I bet you that like she will be applauded, and she will like say that. I think, but this is like actually good for her. Like she.
I did when the masks are ripped off. This is who they really are, and they're telling America what they really want. Hear them before it's too late. His post alone has 1.2 million views. Oh my god!
Let's see. Holy shit. Actually, she doesn't look that bad when her hair is pulled up in that first scene. Why is she dressed like what is the white thing around her waist? What is that? Oh, that's the skirt. Damn. I bet you she was really cute when she was 20.
Why do you think she's still holding on to dear life? 7.8 million views, bro. It's still going. Since I've like said 7.6, it's now 7.8. Amazing.
Fuck the Jews, fuck the Zionists. Nora Shalash, Carrot Kentucky director. I love how they're labeling her the Carrot Kentucky director. As if she'd be capable of handling anything. This is so funny. This is amazing, actually. This is like, you can't make this up. This is just so amazing. Because, like, she broke through the Matrix. She broke the Matrix.
Okay. All right, somebody will talk.
I'm conspiring with I am conspiring with them.
Okay, this is going to go right to the FBI.
Perfect.
Holy cow. Are a hateful bigot.
Damn. She really dug herself a grave. This is wild.
Well, who knows, bro? This is probably her, like, don't tease me moment, but she's not smart enough to capitalize on it.
Maybe if she gets out, we can help her, like, create, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't even care if, like, anyways, I'm just saying, like, when she gets out, she's going to have, dude, when she gets out, do you realize that the press are going to want to talk to her? That, like, she's going to have the opportunity to, like, express her thoughts to the liberal media. She's going to be, like, championed as a hero by the liberal media. This is unbelievable. But that's why I say maybe they won't even let her out. Maybe they will, like, say they're holding her on, like, terrorism, because you don't know, like, the bullshit conversations going on in her cell phone and all the shit. Because you know people have probably reached out. See, God, she's so fucking schizo that, like, she's all over the place based on what people are saying. But again, I think even the Muslims on this app are, like, afraid to even, I don't know, align, because, like, they have said that she attacks them. Like, she's an attack dog in many ways. She's Diego's little attack dog.
Bro, I told him to not dip his dick in crazy, but, you know, I couldn't help himself.
I kept telling him, I was like, dude, you should fuck her. Like, fly her out to Laguna Beach and fuck her. And he's like, I like that idea. What do you think about that? And she was always playing it as if she was, like, not, as if she was really cute. And, like, God, she really, like, has mesmerized a lot of people on this app with her, you know, her soft little cutie voice. But then you see her like this and you're like, damn, she was ugly to big, like.
But it's.
She's dressed like a Mennonite woman. She's got, like, a skirt under a skirt.
Personalities, is it bipolar? Whatever it is, it's something. Like, I don't know what it's called, but it's something. Right?
It's like bipolar schizophrenia.
But I have personally witnessed her be, you know, live on Clubhouse, like, assaulted, right, by, like, 2 6-year-old kids, a 5-year-old and a 6-year-old kid, and she was like, oh my god, stop, like, where she was like, what am I meant to do? Like, she literally was incapable of chastising, in that moment, children. Like, there were children who were running roughshod over her. Like, she does have this, like, childlike personality, but
yeah.
It's, I don't know if it's Jekyll and Hyde. I don't know how you call this, right? But then also she is fully capable, clearly, of, like, either switching or embracing, whatever, if it's voluntary. I think it's involuntary, where she goes through these, like, episode and, like you wouldn't be surprised if she just threw up a fucking, like, Bellamy salute as well, and then, like, you know, you fucking oven dodgers and blah blah blah. Like, nothing is off the cards.
No, she's not as, I gotta tell you, she's not as coordinated as maybe you or Diego. In terms of Jew hate and anti-Semitic, she's definitely low IQ.
She's literally just throwing shit on a wall.
Yeah.
Hoping something sticks. That's what I mean. She's like trying SEO in real life. She's just throwing keywords, like hoping something hurts or something. You know what I mean? Like it's like, oh, if I say this, fuck you. You know? It's not. Doesn't actually make any sense. But the point is, I have witnessed.
Dude, did you see she's even on Andy NGO? Do you know who he is? Mr. Andy NGO?
Yeah, I mean, bro, she lives on TikTok, retweeted this shit. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Like,
she's on the Jew hate database.
James Woods.
This all came out yesterday.
Yeah, it happened yesterday.
Oh wow, I thought it happened today.
No, it happened on the 7th.
Holy shit.
Bro. No, like I realized, like I think I've known. Actually, sorry, I fell asleep. I've known for like 15 hours, but no.
She went to University of Kentucky. Chased assault and threatened Jews in the Midtown Manhattan building. Care involvement, certain on the board, professional senior sales leader at Coach, sales specialist at Victoria's Secret, assistant to CEO, reason biomedical, social media history, documented anti-Semitic, hateful, perverted, blames Zionist struggles. Witnesses have stated that Nora appeared unstable and may need mental health support. While her expressions of Jew hatred are unacceptable, we ask that comments remain respectful, avoid hateful or direct remarks, especially regarding mental health, regardless of her unacceptable social media. Yeah, that's what's happening.
Say
that, bitch. Nora, is that your name? Because you're Nora. You're a very sophisticated young lady. I'm glad you love Jews so much.
I love Jesus. And you all dishonor the Virgin Mary and call her a whore. You call her a whore, you bitch. You call her a whore, you bitch.
I don't like you in that way.
I love how the Jewish guy is like, dude, I mean, come on, man. I don't know how much you hate Jews, but like there are a whole lot of people worse than these fucking guys. And like, they're just not that bad. They're just normal people for the most part. They got to deal with fucking pieces of shit all the time. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I would reevaluate your opinion of the little hat people.
Look in the chat, wrote the post, and then look at her second most recent post.
If you just type in Nora into X, dude, this bitch, Nora has been viewed 100 million times. I can't believe this. This is unbelievable. She's everywhere. She's like she's the poster child of Jew. She made it. She finally made it. Dude, she's on Ian Miles Chung. She's on Ian Miles Chung. Oh my God, I gotta see if Elon Musk is live.
Yeah, his has got 5.9 million views, right?
I can't believe it. Is Elon Musk live? I haven't even checked. Let me see.
Libs of TikTok is 1.5 million views. Bro, you see, if Elon Musk has probably scrolled past and seen this, you know what I mean?
You do realize that.
In fact, let me look at Ian Miles Sean, because fucking Elon is always in his replies. That would be so fucking funny if like Elon replied about this.
He blocked me. Fuck. You do know that Adrian Dittman is Elon Musk. I hope you're well aware of that by now.
Yeah, bro, I know. Pay me my fucking money.
Dude, if you really don't think that, you're really stupid.
That's right.
Doxing is not journalism. That was 12 hours ago. He didn't actually do a live tonight. Well, that's good. I didn't miss anything. Yeah, he posted yesterday's space 5 hours ago.
This does give me a moment of pause, I will say, for ever thinking about unleashing.
Dude, this one guy has 7.8 million views. Jason Curtis Anderson? Dude, Nora is huge.
Mentioned earlier, bro. But plus Libs of TikTok, which was like 1 point something million views, and then Ian Miles John, bro, it's been easily over 10 million combined.
Did you see the photo of her with Ilhan Omar and this other stupid bitch? Is that her?
She's not in that photo. She's listed in the description.
I thought maybe that was her with the hijab, but it doesn't look like her.
No.
Please take it. Dude, this is unbelievable. Like, dude, she's famous. She's going to be famous after this. Holy shit, they got photos of her with her titties. Did you see this one?
Yeah, bro, you're not. Listen to me, motherfucker.
Oh, it's all on her
Click
Facebook.
the fucking list. Click the fucking Facebook link in the fucking chat and look yourself. It all. She's posting it on her own Facebook, bro. It's crazy. Read the comments in the last two posts. She literally says in the second last post, right, where she's wearing that outfit that she got in that fucking video, she said the police in Jersey tried to extort me, right? I believe she got arrested in Jersey and then, like, the day after, got fucking this scene arrest. Like, she's been up all night. She literally says some shit about, like, I haven't eaten, barely slept because I felt my life was genuinely in danger and I wholeheartedly believed Jesus was crucified and resurrected. Bro, she's been, like, on a fucking session for, like, a couple days.
But you think she's smoking weed? Because cannabis can make you extremely manic.
At this point, I hope it's weed, but I don't think it is.
Do you think it's
Look at it. I want to marry
Facebook / Nora Bandura? I can't find her shit.
this country. And now I have to pay interest because they want me to use me to make a point. What the fuck? I know for certain Anash Shalash was murdered by them. All this faithfulness and loyalty to Kentucky for what? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Right?
Oh, shit.
She's just unhinged in her own replies.
I'm begging you to help me. UCLA. Just review all the emails I sent you over the years. Please fucking help me. Why do you want me to die? Oh my God.
The whole country is rigged by Zionists and these Jews are caps lock perverted. I fucking hate everyone. I also threw the Quran out the window. It was a translation that I've had that Kamal S. Ahmad also gave me. And I also threw away the clothes I had on because I felt everyone was jealous of me while I was there. I made an effort to be kind to nasty people. I got kicked out of the Marriott even though I worked at Marriott for 2 years and then they ended my livelihood because Zionists control America. I never paid interest. I always paid it completely. What the fuck is she talking? There's a random.
This might be unpopular, but
we were born together and grew up together. And over.
She deserves what she.
Why does she leave her Facebook like on public? I don't understand.
Because she's in fucking prison, bro. She's in custody. Fuck it, man.
Damn.
Thank you for your email. This person has not worked in our CARE KY chapter in 5 years. She has no role in our civil rights group today. We condemn and reject the anti-Semitic comments in the video. Racism is wrong. No matter the subject of the target, I reached out to see if she still worked there. Amazing. And then you got all these fucking Zionists making comments and like, go back to Palestine. Well, go to Gaza where you belong. One second. Trump needs to deport you, bitch. You know,
yeah. No, she's next. She's next to be deported.
Most disgusting place I've ever been to. She kind of looks spicy in that photo, but that's because she's all covered up. I just, it's funny. It's like chicks with personality disorders, like they are viewed as like being sexy. And they sometimes go hand in hand, with physical looks, but like, anyways.
Well, no, they're
Diego dodged a fucking bullet. Could you imagine Diego like cheating on his wife with Nora, getting caught, getting a divorce, and then it turns out Nora goes viral, then they end up together, and then he's like, "What have I done?"
No comment, right?
Imagine. Do you think his wife knows that, like? Because like he's on the app so much and his wife is always in the background. Like, do you think that his wife even knows about Nora?
But what if the plot twist is that Diego set Nora up?
Yeah, what if Diego's secretly working for Mossad and Nora was a target?
I really do think because Diego. I know. I'm serious. Like it's starting to like.
Come on, dude.
Starting to like piece together, but like. They spent a lot of time together.
He didn't set her up. She's fucking whack. Ooh, this little hottie just messaged me. This has been fun. This is Noura in jail. What an exciting night. Wild.
I can't believe this happened. Like, you are on the hottest streak.
We are. We're catching all the positive vibrations.
You're sitting on millions of dollars of content. You do realize that, right?
Yeah. Just the problem is it's great content, but the algorithm will not propagate it. The algorithm does not like this content. I can't believe how many accounts have published her. She is all over the place. And it's so funny how she runs into the elevator. Yeah, she was good looking at one point because she did have a big fat ass.
This happened tonight.
Dude, she has exploded. Just go on X and type in Nora. She is on every major fucking account. She went viral, bro, big time. Like I'm on X
right now. I'm gonna go.
Just type in Nora. You won't believe it. The whole country is rigged by Zionists. These Jews are perverted. Holy shit. Dude, this chick fucking has caused so much embarrassment. It's unbelievable. Holy shit. Dude, this is wild. This is awesome.
She has been identified as Nora Shalash, working for Sayar.
This is amazing. Dude, this chick's fucked.
You are famous, Nora, and now you can run for office as progressive. Damn, that's crazy. Nora being this guy's father's man. Wow, that is so sad. Damn, that's so crazy. How crazy? Like, no, you know what? I was talking about this. Like, what happened? Like, she went crazy. That shit. She
thinks that there's like.
Well, here's the thing. Her true intentions came out. After a certain point, someone's true intentions will come out, right? She cracked. She came out and she's like, "This is how I truly feel," and she's like, she laid it all out. I feel like at least that's kind of what happened. Like, damn.
Dude, listen to this guy, Yosef Hadad. This is the true face of terrorist supporters, pro-Palestinian extremists. Wow. Dude, she is at just type her name in on X. She is unbelievable. She's everywhere.
Holy shit. She's a terrorist. She came out as a terrorist. I mean, that's what she is.
Dude, this is so awesome. She blew up, man. She literally blew up.
You hit a gold mine.
I didn't even know about it. Abby came in here and told me about it.
You hit a fucking gold mine. Like the last month and a half, you've been on a roll. Abby, with that smite, the Nora, but even before that, Bran, Roger, El Normo went off. Shout out El Normo. That's the man right there. And like, the thing is, like, fuck, man. This shit is so fucking crazy. Damn.
This is, it's actually good news. She didn't like hurt anybody. She's not hurt. It's good news.
But.
Oh, so there's a house daughter?
No, that's what she calls her. You just fucking, 39.
I don't know if you could I don't know how that would work, but she had a first breakdown in 2019 from what she has mentioned in open rooms. And when she said the type of medications they gave her, they would be antipsychotics.
Well, Danny, how does it make you feel? You're more stable.
Someone said I'm the next Manchurian candidate, so.
Look, another person's here wants to meet Diego.
You're the OG Manchurian candidate.
And are you still going to see Diego?
What?
Are you still going to see Diego?
I never was wanting to see Diego. Remember? He was
Oh, yes, you were. I'm joking. I don't know what you're talking
You're
about.
right. You got me.
You know, I'm a racist. I'm a racist, you bunch of white women. You don't have anything to talk about other than first world.
Oh my god, I think I have found my twin. Do you also work in a call center?
Oh, I love your fake accent.
Oh, wow. Chris, that was amazing.
By the way, Issa, have you seen my PTR, Issa? Do you like my creation?
No. Let me check. Do you like that's her?
My PTR is better than yours.
Jones Street. What is that? This is like it's so.
I love it.
It's so funny when you realize the Edmund pointed it out. Right, she keeps like going for her hair, like trying to tie it up in a ponytail. It's like the guy ripping off his shirt, like let's go. But she's like trying to put her hair up to be like. I know she's gonna be like, let's fight or something. She's like,
No, I feel like she knows she looks like a mess, and she's like, I can't be on camera looking like a fuck.
That's exactly right.
It was more of like a comforting thing because, you know.
playing with her hair.
Well, yeah, she looks nervous too.
Well, I don't know. She looks worse than nervous, but I don't know. I'm not a girl, so I don't know.
But she also, she's very disheveled and having spent yeah. It seemed like that she was doing like a touching ritual, you know, try to calm herself down, but you can't really calm yourself down out of a psychotic episode.
Oh my god, you're making it worse, Chrissy. Someone
No,
thinks she's a monkey.
she's right. Well, she clearly was thrown completely off guard.
Oh, this is worse than off guard. Like this is.
You got two Yusuf accounts? What the fuck?
Did someone antagonize her? There's a reason why she went apeshit. Something happened. I want to know. Was she?
You mean in the building?
Oh,
no,
yeah,
only one.
Something was poking her to make her go fucking apeshit.
Oh, something poked her the day before.
No, read Facebook. It's like public.
Yeah. Actually, that's probably
read the comments, and she like has went like on a full episode, just like replying to herself in the comments, right? And she said the police in Jersey tried to extort me. Like I think it appears like she was in police trouble the day before in Jersey.
Oh.
Yeah.
My God.
She says I literally haven't slept. I was in fear for my life. Blah blah. Like it's unhinged. Like, and then she's saying about I just want to marry a Catholic man and move on with my life. You know, like it's on her. Right? I think that she literally posted this in her own Facebook.
I just want to marry a Catholic man.
Yeah, 100%. And she talks about like she went to the local church, but they didn't open their doors to me.
Where is that
was like,
is that in her Facebook?
Yes. I'll send you
yes, please send it to me.
There's like 250 fucking comments to this now because like.
I sent it to that. Wait, just.
She brought us together.
That moment where she like,
she brought us together.
You are verbally attacking a Jewish man, and she like turns around and bolts to the elevator. Like in that moment, she was like,
she bolts to the elevator because she heard that she's in the lobby, and she's trying to get upstairs, and so she hears the elevator open, and she goes to get into the elevator because she's trying to get somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's about, but I think if you look, pay attention to the other guy who's kind of like acting like some kind of like doorman or security. He's a Muslim, right? So like, is she in that building to try and speak to someone, like some
Diego?
Yeah, Diego.
It's not Diego.
It's Dylan? Okay.
I know that for certain. Diego's not in that fucking building. It's a fucking office building.
Barefoot. She is barefoot in sweatpants and sweatshirt, and she's like.
She's not barefoot. I'm pretty sure she's got like heels on. She looks like she's got sandals on.
Look when she's sitting at her suitcase in the elevator.
Yeah,
she's barefoot. She's barefoot.
No, she's not. She has heels, apparently.
She has heels on. Anyway, the point is, I think that she's just bumped into someone in the like lobby of a office building with multiple tenants, and decided to go schizo with someone. I don't think that she's there to accost Jews. I think she was there trying to get. Dude, she was like knocking on the doors of churches. Like she literally wrote this in her fucking Facebook, right? She was like trying to see. You just read her goddamn Facebook comments and you get a better understanding.
I'm not looking at her manifesto now.
And we do know that this happened
Yes, you will.
a few days ago. This
Oh,
did not happen
wait,
yesterday.
Aya will love it. Aya, come up. I will tell you something. Have you heard what happened? Morning, honey. Do you remember Nora, your nemesis?
Yeah, I had the news yesterday. Someone sent me the link of her letter with the video attached to it. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Easter, I sent you the photo.
She got arrested for attacking the Jews.
Yeah, that's not, but yeah. I felt like she had mental issues. Like her behavior is completely nuts. But then I always say that Islam is a collective madness anyway. But
the only thing that could have topped this, if she like, the only thing that could have topped this is if she threw up like a full Bellamy salute and was like starting saying some bullshit. You know, like she's going for all the keywords, right? She's like fucking ISIS and Hamas and blah blah blah. And Jesus died on the persecuted, or like she's just.
I love Jesus, and how dare you? How dare you?
She's literally just like doing SEO in real life. She's just throwing keywords out there, right? Hoping something works, right? And I'm actually surprised she didn't mention Hitler.
exactly, and she was reciting the Arabic alphabet, asking the person to repeat it. I was like, what the heck?
Is that what she was saying?
Yes, she was
What
reciting the alphabet, like ABC in Arabic.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Also, that is what she was saying in Arabic.
Yeah, exactly. And it's
also
hilarious.
She was also quoting some like part of Islam. It's like
I heard she lost her mind because she found out she was pregnant with Diego's baby.
No,
This is the Chinese whispers of the fucking telephone games not starting with I heard this, she said that, but it's just like
No, come on, Jeff always says I heard when he's trolling.
Did she?
I mean, yeah, he said it's a classic methodology for trolling.
Yeah.
I know, but people would pick that up and like, look, this girl, whoever it was, just left. Someone's gonna go to another room and someone's gonna repeat that, and then next thing you know, it's gonna become a fact.
I heard Diego was insisting she had an abortion. That's why she's supposed. He's really afraid that his wife is gonna find him.
He's not even married.
I don't know. Yeah, he is.
Pussy heard Diego converted to Islam so he can marry two women.
Don't be ridiculous.
He's in an open marriage.
I mean, I heard it. Pussy said it. Pussy said
married.
Oh my god,
Does anyone know his real name?
Amazing.
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Okay, yes. You don't want to know it. No, I don't want to know.
his real name, ironically, is Jesus.
There's a video of her spazzing. She has
But then
she
had found out, like, from looking at he's not married after all. He posted on his Instagram when his wife was pregnant.
I love it that I love it that you just said that she was saying the alphabet.
I know. I know, it's something to do. Like, she's just screaming stuff, and I have no idea what she was saying. But that's
Exactly.
It's actually
But you
very
imagine
interesting. Does she say anything else in
I have not actually watched the video with sound. Do I need to rewatch it with?
There's a couple videos.
I think so.
Yeah, there are a few different ones too.
Yeah, because she starts talking in Arabic and yelling in Arabic to the police guys, or the security guys, but Aya says that what she's saying is the alphabet in Arabic.
Oh wow, that's
Randy said that she did have like some like
person to recite back the Arabic alphabet. I was like, what the heck is going on?
But didn't she? I know Randy said that she was recited like some specific like verse from I don't know some part of Islam.
Yeah, at some point I heard her recite verses or prophecies.
Yeah, and then she said something about probation. It was all over the place.
Yeah.
So, what does Clubhouse look like when she comes back?
You guys gonna back into the rooms? Because you know she's coming back, right?
She's
like,
queen
there's
of
no
Clubhouse,
doubt.
That's what it is.
Oh,
There's no doubt she has enough self-respect to like leave Clubhouse, never come back.
No.
I think she was.
There's only one reason. There's only one reason that she's not on Clubhouse at this very second, and it's because she's in custody.
No, there's two reasons. Also, Diego asked her to stay away from Clubhouse for a while.
That's amazing. Who is this fucking nigger? Are you obsessed with fucking Diego too now?
Leave him alone.
My what?
It's Jeff.
This is
Amazing.
Jeff. Mod
You
him.
know what? I'm gonna mod him.
And his brother is Jesus.
Ow!
Okay.
I modded him.
Ow!
Shut up, Ryan.
Ryan, are you okay?
Why is Ryan yelling?
Leave Ryan alone. Did he have another seizure?
He's having
I'm sorry. I was fisting Ryan's ass.
Okay,
Excuse me?
Wow, did you just come out, Jeff?
No, I'm still in.
Why you're jealous, T-Rob?
Of other gay guys?
Hello?
T-Rox, I mean, you were the first option of pussy, and I remember those dinners.
Hey, what can I say? Women love me, men love me, animals love me, everybody fucking loves me.
Well, it's not my fault.
Even Nora loves me, bro.
Yeah, you sat with a crazy woman.
No, you're
Nora
not the
does not
Catholic
love
man
me.
she was referring to. You wish.
Did you know how hard Nora fucking tried to get me to unblock her, like, all this fucking time?
Oh yeah, but she does that with everyone. Also
I
did
had
that
a
with me.
psychotic episode.
You're not special. She begged me as well.
Obsessed with me? Like, imagine what this conversation is like in 48 hours when she's actually back on Clubhouse. Like, this is...
She should be in a psychiatric ward. Not my club.
Yeah, but for how long? Like, they're not gonna, like... You're gonna keep her away for a week or
if
what?
she is schizophrenic, it probably could be in her for a few days to a few weeks to get it stabilized.
So do we
So
think
I read also.
do we think this was a setup though? Do we think she was set up?
No, it's
I
not
heard,
set.
I heard also her cousins have been involved in some laundry, money laundering.
No, that's... Yeah, he's right.
It's her cousins, not her brothers. It's a cousin.
Yeah, it's that's all from too long ago. That's from
Yeah, that's a long time
I
ago.
mean,
It's like
wait, hold on a second. What is too long ago? In 2005, they were convicted under the RICO statute and 26 other violations. They served 7 years in prison, and then her one cousin went and worked for
That's who said that the father died before trial, but her father is still alive in 2014.
No, that's not her father. That's her uncle. You got to follow the pieces right.
Oh, okay.
The cousin's
So
father
her
is the younger one.
Well, that's
everyone else is everyone else. It's a fucking different family, bro.
Hold on, let me finish.
No, it's her cousins, and that father who died was the cousin's father, which makes him her uncle. The guy that they refer to as
Her
the big guy.
was passed away by that time anyway.
Yes, but it's not her
So
father.
she's responsible for her uncle.
Wait, so her father...
It's not about responsible. It's talking about the cesspool she came from. They're all criminals. They're like fucking
You're
gypsies.
just a fucking perfect stand-up fucking guy, are you?
Yeah, fantastic.
But she always talks about cousins, and I mean, she's got a lot
That
of
like
cousins.
died, like tragic deaths and that sort of thing.
At some point, I thought she was reciting a verse, but this is actually a verse that she chose Alif Lam Mim, which are the mysterious letters in the Quran that no one knows what they mean exactly. So even in the Quran,
Oh yeah, I was just actually learning about that recently.
Alif Lam Mim, yeah. Probably it was a mistake when they
they had the Quran written, and it was a way to just, how to say, to classify the surahs at that time, and those letters made it through, but no one knows what they mean exactly. So even in the Quran, she said, Alif Lam Mim, this has no meaning. But she's obsessed with letters. That's all I can say. Between the alphabet and this
also letters, I think like alphabet letters, not.
Yeah, Alif Lam Mim are 3 letters in the Quran. We don't know what they mean. There's a bunch of them in the Quran.
So she's literally just spewing anything.
Letters.
It's words. Well, it's also a word salad.
It's literally a word salad. She's just like spewing.
A hallmark sign of schizophrenia. Oh gosh.
It's like 5 personalities in like 20 minutes, and she just looks panicked.
I'm actually just disappointed the Nazi personality didn't come out.
No.
All the hatred didn't surprise me at all because I've spent enough time with her. What also didn't surprise me is she's like way fatter than I would have thought.
Oh, Jeff, I'm skinnier.
I actually thought that she looked skinnier.
Yeah, she's not. That's not a.
Yeah, that's not fat.
No,
she's fucking been putting pictures from 2010. You can tell the fucking.
Yeah,
clothes.
I thought she looked skinnier in real video than in photos. Like in photos, she looks fatter.
She's much older and skinnier than the photos that she posts. She posts like 50 videos.
Maybe the photos that she's posting are old photos.
No, she's not.
She's 39, motherfucker.
No, she's not. Why you want to talk
Okay,
about?
bitch. $150, bitch.
Why did she say that she's a Catholic Muslim? I never seen that before. She's very attached to the Virgin Mary. I saw that, but it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, it's the.
Yeah, but haven't you heard she's also a part of ISIS and Hamas?
And forget Hezbollah.
I mean, she literally was saying like she wants to murder all the Jews in New York. So that doesn't seem so far fetched.
And she also literally was saying letters that don't mean anything. Amazing.
That end.
Amazing. Yeah. So she's not being coherent and making any fucking sense.
But the beautiful thing is that nobody, as you said at the beginning, Tim, nobody is really surprised that that Nora could do something like this. It's kind of like shocking and whatever. Like the news is like, oh my god, like what she did.
Right.
But in another way, it's like nobody is surprised that she did this because everybody.
Oh my god, what happened to her? Is she okay? No, everyone's like, oh yeah, Nora's crazy, yeah. Like it's just we just bypass all of normal questions to just this is indeed.
This is probably the best story I've heard on Clubhouse. And it's making me laugh so much.
The thing is, if she's smart about this, like she could have like a really big TikTok following or whatever. Like she could capitalize from this. I don't know if she's smart enough to do it.
I'll be her manager now.
You're good at manager.
Not smart enough, but Diego could manage her.
Amazing. Diego wants no part of it.
Yeah, I think he wants to me. Yeah.
Oh, Tim, you're speaking for Diego now.
Yes.
Let's just say I may know more than I'm fucking saying, bro. But you're the one fucking spreading rumor and fucking gossip.
Who, me?
I mean, at least I'm not, advocating that the wisdom of Mein Kampf.
Have you ever read it?
Tim, I'm not engaging with you. You're a piece of shit.
Amazing. Obsessed with me.
I'm not obsessed with you. I haven't thought about you since the last time I stepped in shit.
Jeff, how come you don't like me?
But yet you know my name.
Lucy, John, love you.
Oh my god, you stalks me.
Yes, I'll dox the fuck out of you.
You heard that?
I'll dox you hard like a little bitch that you are.
Good. CT Rob, how come you can't be a top like him?
Be a real faggot like he is.
Yeah. How does get along?
Who?
With all the men in this room?
No, I mean maybe. I mean I not a big fan of people who like the wisdom of Mein Kampf, but Past that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you've yet to say what's wrong with it, though.
Oh my God, it's Nora's day. Let's focus on her.
Yeah, let's
Let's
focus on that.
It's always the big man's day, right?
No, it's Nora's day. It's her day.
The big man is actually the nickname of her criminal uncle. As
No,
it
it's the
appeared
future, bro. Get it right.
No, it's the big man. That's what in quotes.
It's Uncle Adi,
quote unquote big man in the legal
bro.
documents.
This isn't gonna stick. No one gives a fuck. Okay. Amazing.
It's funny.
They killed my stream. That's it. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote.
Who's married to that guy?
Yeah, she just left bro because he was boring, and then she got mad.
That's what she said.
Your sandals. And you told me that there was some fucking expensive thing for 2017 or something, and I don't remember what you called
You
up.
said I looked fat. That wasn't my baby.
That wasn't even your baby? Whose baby was?
That
Okay,
was
so
my
then you.
nephew.
Okay, then you did look. Okay, so then you had no excuse, and you did look fat in that picture, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You looked top heavy. Like, not even just fat, but like top heavy. Like, your legs were skinny, I think.
And if I'm wrong,
Okay. So Ben Gurion ordered basically attacks, had orders to avoid attacks on Arab civilians. Okay, so David Ben Gurion, who was the leader of Yishuv, do you know the Jewish community in Palestine at the time?
Yeah.
Right, because it was a mandate. Right,
Yeah.
was actually the first prime minister of Israel, who instructed the Haganah to avoid harming Arab civilians unless they were actively participating in hostilities. That was quite clear, okay?
Yeah, and if I tell you today, Ismail Haniyeh, before he was martyred, he said avoid attacking Israeli citizens. Would you take that under consideration that Hamas
Yes,
never
absolutely.
attacked
Yeah, absolutely.
If I come to you now and I tell you Hamas protected Israeli citizens, will you be okay with that statement? Because Ismail Haniyeh said that.
Yeah, yes, there were times probably when that did occur. I'm not denying that. Absolutely not. In fact, I do think it's okay, I do think at some time that Hamas probably wanted to work closely with Israel. The problem is that there were hostilities, things went wrong, it didn't quite go according to plan, and then all of a sudden we found ourselves back in a deep, dark environment. I mean, in some cases,
with all due respect, we were in a deep, dark, how did you describe it?
Deep dark place.
Why does it have to be dark? What's wrong with dark?
We were in it, but people weren't talking about it because it was the status quo and it was what's normal for people until Israelis were affected. And when Israelis were affected on October 7th, the whole world today knows about the Palestine-Israeli conflict. If you ask yourself the question of why today of all times people are talking about Palestine, it's because Israelis were affected. It wasn't because Palestinians were affected.
No, but you're trying to say, look, you're trying to paint this picture that all the Jews wanted to do was drive the Arabs out of the area. I mean, if you take, for example...
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay, good. So,
and I don't believe in that.
But hold on, a lot of the people on the stage do believe that. They do believe that colonizers came and all they wanted to do was ethnically cleanse the land. And what I'm saying to you is that didn't happen because during, like for instance, the Battle of Haifa, you know the Battle for Haifa, which happened after the independence date. In fact, it was quite bad what happened, but the Haganah, who took control of the city, encouraged actually Arab people to stay rather than to go. Right?
Commander, you're preaching to the choir. Us Palestinians know all too well that even during the times when Palestinians were uprooted from their homes and kicked out, there were Jewish families either living with them, living as their neighbors, and we're not a part of this. We're not stupid. You don't have to tell us that.
No,
It
but
does not negate anything else they're
I
doing.
said the Haganah. I said the Haganah. You
No.
the Haganah. Yes, the Haganah took control of Haifa and wanted the Arabs to stay rather than to flee. What were the Arabs being told? They were being told by their leaders. No,
but after what? After the Deir Yassin massacre and after the Kufr Qasim massacre and after the 72 villages that have been wiped out of the map, even like today, like the Hebrew University today and the Haifa Technion University, all of them are above Palestinian graves. So after you build your institutions on top of our graves, and then you tell us you can stay. And by the way, Pamalu, we're staying as what? As second-class citizens. We're not even equal. So you can't come to me and tell me, well, we're nice because we allowed you to stay.
So when you say we're not even equal, when you say we're not even equal, where are you?
Yeah, I'm in the West Bank.
Exactly. You're in the West Bank. You're not an Israeli citizen.
They're equal to you.
You're not an Israeli citizen.
I have Israeli citizen families.
I'm not an Israeli citizen. No, but no, hold on. What's your point? Oh, because I don't have an Israeli citizen, I should not basically blame. Okay, let's talk about Palestinians with Israeli citizens. For example, hold on.
They have to live under military occupation.
But one second. I know a person who's an Israeli citizen. Yusuf Haddad. Do you know Yusuf Haddad? The channel.
Yes, I know Yusuf Haddad.
Who's his wife? Emily Schneider, right? Emily Schneider is Jewish, right? Yusuf Haddad. No, hold on. I'm coming to. I'm giving you an. No, listen. Emily Schneider is an Israeli. No, you can. Emily Schneider is an Israeli Jew. Yusuf Haddad is a Palestinian. Both of them are married. Guess what? Both of them are not legally married in Israel because there is a law that prevents Jewish people from marrying Palestinians, even if you carry the Israeli citizenship. So here, that's one example.
But they're married, no?
They're not legally married, Habibi.
But they're married.
They're married just by name, يعني مش by court.
Legally, they're married.
In Israel, they allow adultery.
We're talking about laws.
Okay,
they are not recognized in the state.
We're talking about 75 discriminatory laws that exist in the Israeli Knesset against Palestinian Israelis.
Is Yosef Haddad screaming and shouting about the 75 laws that he can't partake in? No.
No, you know why?
Is he in Israel living the freedoms of every citizen of Israel?
Yeah, also
he's not. He's not living on the freedom.
Tell me.
The mere fact that he cannot be legally married, I'm telling you, Pamalu, the mere fact that Yosef Haddad cannot be married legally, but
it looks to me like he's a very happy Zionist.
Yoshi and an Emily can be married legally. But listen, you can't tell me you look happy when you literally have 75 visible laws that are
so you're telling me he's not happy?
Against you. I don't know if he's happy or not. I'm telling you what I know about the laws. 75 laws.
You brought him up.
I brought him up because you said we are equal. I'm telling you, I gave you an example of even the Zionist Palestinian is not equal to a Zionist Jew. That's how far I took it to you to understand that we are not equal.
He wouldn't understand.
Yeah, well, no. I fully understand. Look, Mike, I fully understand. But I'm going to find you now a video by Yosef Haddad, which talks about. Okay, hold on a second. You brought him up, so I want to.
Yeah, but I just want you to know and to be visible.
No.
I have no respect to Yosef Haddad. I zero respect towards him.
And we know what you're trying to do. We know what Yosef Haddad is a collaborator, and he sold his fucking soul to the Zionist entity for just a little cross that you guys give them. We get that. We find it.
What an embarrassment for you, Sham.
You a naughty nerd.
The fact that you don't, I know, and Mike knows.
It just proves to the rest of the
Oh,
world.
fuck yourself. Nothing you can say.
I don't understand. You want to show me a video of Yosef Haddad saying that Israel is the only democracy?
If the 75 laws that you talk about, 65 or 63 or 62, I don't know, the number changes every day.
There is a report.
I'm sure there is.
It's an apartheid state by a whole bunch of organizations. Not Yosef Haddad is the one going to change our mind about the situation in it.
Hold on, Yosef Haddad actually has a video out there. Specifically talking specifically talking about these laws, and he specifically points to apartheid. And he says,
And how much is that for?
There is no apartheid in Israel, and I'm saying that as a
Why do you take his word for
living
it?
in Israel.
Okay, why do you take his word for it, Pomalo? If he was speaking the truth, don't you think there would be like at least 100 other Palestinians like him saying the same thing? Where? There's like 3 people. You can help 3 people. The third, the Lebanese guy, there's a Lebanese.
But Pomalo, listen, I get your point. Okay, Yusuf Haddad said that, and he argues that, and I'll give him that. He's smart, like he's good in arguing. But for example, I am here on the stage, a Palestinian, telling you it's apartheid. You're not believing me, but you chose to believe Yusuf Haddad. So why?
You're in the West Bank.
The question is why? But I'm under occupation, Pomalo, and listen, my neighbors are Israeli Jews, and by neighbors I'm talking about Bet Il. Bet Il is what, Pomalo? Isn't it in quote unquote Israel? You know how far Bet Il is from my balcony? 5 minutes by air. I see them on my balcony. They have different. Okay, but
if you live in
hold on, Pomalo, let me finish. They're literally next to me. The roads they drive on are different from the roads I drive on, and that's because of Israel's policy and law. The plates they have on their cars are different from the ones I have.
Israeli citizen. If I'm coming from Germany into France,
they're not living in Israel, though.
If I live in Germany and you live in France, we have different number plates.
Pomalo, they're not living in Israel. That's my point. They live in the West Bank illegally, and Israel occupies us. They give them laws. Pomalo, I don't know how much you're aware of the situation in the West Bank. We do not have policies that do not run under the Israeli court. Like, yes, I'm not an Israeli citizen. Hold on, let me finish, please. I'm not an Israeli citizen. But I'm answering you now.
But you haven't answered the question.
You said who's your authority?
Yeah, who's your authority?
Okay, I'm answering you now. Every single, so either legal or social or educational or institutional process that I go through in the West Bank has to pass through the Israeli military court in Bet Il, right? Now you will tell me, well, you have the Palestinian Authority. Yes, you know what the Palestinian Authority is there to do? To give me a green card, which is a green Hawiyah. That's it. That's it. Oh, and police for the Ramzan. What's Ramzan in English? Stoplight. That's it. So if I go apply to college, or if I finish high school, or if I want a permit to go renew my U.S. passport in Jerusalem, all these processes will go through Israel. Yet I'm not an Israeli citizen. So why? You ask yourself the question, why? And why are my Jewish neighbors in Palestine, in the West Bank, they're like driving different cars and driving on different roads, and they're allowed to go to Jerusalem without a permit. On the other hand, I am their neighbor, and I have to get a permit that usually gets denied. I've never seen Jerusalem in my life, and I've never seen the beach in my life too.
You're in Area B, huh? Are you in Area B?
It's none of your business, yani, but no, I'm in the West Bank.
You are in San Francisco. He's literally in San Francisco.
The fact
Guys, please stop gossip, stop coming off the mic. And by the way, I'm just going to add to one point right here what Brother Mike said. You do agree the Israeli Supreme Court ruling, right? It's under military occupation, right?
What up?
At the West Bank.
You want to tell me? Yeah, you want to say something? Otherwise, I'm gonna live stream these fuckers and go to sleep.
One of the Muslim girls was like, she was translating what the fuck she was screaming.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, she was just like screaming at the fucking alphabet and stuff.
Yeah.
Like she was just like, I don't know. She was like totally unhinged. So she was like, even in when she's speaking in fucking Arabic or whatever the fucking language is, she's just spewing nonsense. Like she literally starts saying the alphabet. What?
Yeah.
You know, she's
having a psychotic episode.
Yeah. You should have joined the other room. It was more fun. But it's fucking.
Jeff owns your ass, dog. He said you're a piece of shit. He stepped in a piece of shit.
Amazing.
The reason is very simple because there is
I mean, you actually think Mein Kampf is a good book? It's got like one chapter on working out. That's it. It's got one chapter on fitness. That's it, dog. That's it.
Saying the same shit all over again.
It's a book. It's an annual. They give you
Okay, wait, one second. One second. Alhamdulillah. Thank you very much, brother. Yeah. No problem, Akhi. So it's funny because both people here laughed, but I want you to know what I said was untrue. So areas B and C. Oh, it's not untrue. Okay, so why did you laugh?
It's just funny how you just use the same talking points to justify something.
It's not a talking point. It's just like what happened. It's literally a fact. I'm not even talking. Just to be clear, I'm not even talking about what should happen, how we should do stuff. I just said what happened. He said. Well, I actually never been to Poland, and I don't even think any of my.
I will fight for your right to go back to Poland. I promise you.
Actually, I mean, fighting is free. I will. That's fine. That's fine. Now, when Pomalo, you know what happened right now is that I gave him an argument, and he said go back to Poland. What a good interlocutor.
Yes,
oh my God!
I don't
give a shit about what I mean to you. Who talked to you? You are no one. Who are you?
Guys, I wanna just one question I wanna ask Rudy. Rudy, according to the Israeli Supreme Court, it's under occupation. Do you agree?
No, I disagree.
I mean, with a line like that, I don't think you deserve to be in Palestine.
Oh, hold on, Heinz, brother, hold on.
Oh, Amir, look at what Heinz. Wait, one second. Amir, look at what Heinz did right now. What is he doing? Just look at his profile picture. Do you find that
profile picture? I don't look at guys. Hold on,
you have to be proud. Wow, I'm not saying it's not.
Hold on, I don't look at guys' picture respectfully, right? I don't know. I'm not into guys.
That's fine.
But my question.
I just want
hold on. Pomalo, mute up, bro, mute up. Respectfully, please.
Mike said something which was incorrect.
Hold on. Can you please mute up? I want to ask Rudy this question. Rudy, so you reject the ruling that's coming from the Israeli Supreme Court that it's under occupation?
No, I disagree. Yeah, I disagree with their rule.
Okay, what about the report from the amnesty? You rejected, right? What about the ICJ?
Wait, no, I think all of those are, first of all, the ICJ is like an advisory opinion. Wasn't a rule. Yeah, but
all right.
I didn't say it was anti-Semitic. I just said it was an advisory.
No, but Bibi Netanyahu said that.
In regards to...
Bibi Netanyahu
I don't give a shit what he said.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, it's fine. But can we go back to Oslo? I want to actually respond to you. Did you finish your point about Oslo Accords? And
I was.
But Rudy, you're Israeli, right? And I don't want to assume, but you were born in the 90s or 80s? 90s or 80s. Yeah, okay. So both of us were around when Yitzhak Rabin signed with Arafat the Oslo Accords. And we can both agree that who assassinated Yitzhak Rabin was the first Israeli to actually agree to make a treaty, a peace, quote-unquote, peace treaty with the Palestinians, was Yitzhak Rabin, right?
Sorry, you said the only one, or he just one?
First Israeli.
He the first one?
Yeah, who wanted to...
I would say.
He got assassinated in Tel Aviv, right?
Right, yeah. The Rocket Square. Yeah.
Yeah, and after he got assassinated, who took power from
Benjamin
Netanyahu? And after that, the Intifada happened and everything that went over. But
no. Mike, you are like literally just like. Sorry, was it Mike or who was it?
It was Mike.
Yeah. Okay, Mike, Yeah, but like, what happened before the second Intifada and after Benjamin Netanyahu?
No, I told you.
Oh yeah, tell me. Go ahead.
He was assassinated. Then you have Gambia we're going to talk about right now. Then second.
Okay, cool.
Let's talk about
cool. Let's talk about it again.
Yeah, Yitzhak Rabin was assassinated. People went on TV from Benjamin Netanyahu's party holding images and posters of Palestinian leaders and Israeli leaders from the party of Yitzhak Rabin, comparing them to terrorists and calling them bloodthirsty anti-Semites, etc.
That was before the assassination.
And after, because when Benjamin office.
No. That was before the assassination.
Let me finish and then you can argue my points. And then the Israeli society took this type of pill that Benjamin Netanyahu gave them. And I'm not talking about everybody, of course, you know what I mean. I'm talking about the Likud party. They took this pill and they went on a spree of attacking every single Palestinian they see on the streets. The Ibrahimi Mosque massacre happened, right? With that guy, what was his name? Goldstein. Yeah, and then shit started happening, and then I'm not going to deny Hamas blew buses, right? I know you want to talk about blowing buses and the Sabaru.
No, that's not what I was wanting to talk about. And by the way, the Baruch Goldstein attack was before the Yitzhak Rabin's assassination.
No, but the brought up of his image, and like they made him sound like a hero, like people like Ben Gvir image in his office. No,
yeah, Ben Gvir, not the Likud. The Ben Gvir is not Likud, you know that, right?
Yeah, he's not Likud, but I mean it's same, like different faces for the same coin, Rudy, and we both know that. Anyways.
No, I don't know that. I don't agree with that even.
Then, okay, if you don't agree, that's fine. Then Hamas started blowing up buses, the Sabara bombing, and then Sharon walked into Al-Aqsa Mosque, and then the Intifada happened, right?
No, the second Intifada. No.
I'm not talking about the first Goldstein was the second Intifada.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying Baruch Goldstein was before Rabin's assassination. The demonization. Yeah, but before that he said no, so it's just for clarity. The second demonization of Rabin was also before his assassination. Actually, a lot of extreme right wingers were in protests.
Yeah, but Rodi didn't die with Yitzhak Rabin dying. They kept on doing it. That's my point.
No. He died with no. I remember he died with Yitzhak Rabin assassination.
So you're trying to tell me after he was killed in Tel Aviv, the next morning, all Israelis were like, yeah, we love Yitzhak Rabin. Yeah?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I just said that the demonization of Yitzhak Rabin literally stopped. Everyone were in shock and no one allowed to be able to protest.
It was only the left party in Tel Aviv, which are the liberals, who were crying in the streets of Belarus, Rudy. Yes.
No, you didn't. You literally didn't.
You wanna convince?
No, I don't care about convincing you about that. There are much more important things to convince you about.
No.
So the second thing is that the second Intifada was started because Yasser Arafat didn't agree to anything that Barak proposed, including the third and the fourth proposal of Barak, which gave approximately 98%, if I'm not mistaken, of the West Bank and the entirety of Gaza to have a Palestinian state.
And they also wanted them. Wanted the rights for the Aqsa Mosque at the bottom of the Aqsa Mosque, the land of the Aqsa Mosque, underneath the Aqsa Mosque. And that's why Yasser Arafat said, you want to attend
it wasn't only about
my cemetery.
Just for clarity, you're talking about Yehud Barak and Yasser Arafat in that area.
Right.
You're talking about Camp David, right?
I don't care for the freaking timeline.
Just to be clear, the second Intifada broke after Camp David.
Yeah.
Not before King David. So this is
No.
Taba was in the middle of the second Intifada.
Not everybody in this room, when they hear Yehud Barak and Yasser Arafat, they will by default know it's Camp David. But you want to tell people that Yasser Arafat walked out from Washington and he told Clinton, I don't agree on these terms, and he left, right? That's what you're talking about.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. But why did Yasser Arafat disagree? Do you know the reason why he disagreed on the Camp David treaty?
Oh yeah, because he wanted it. Well, you would not say it was because of the right of return, but I would say because of the right of return.
No, it's not only that. The right of return is something that is extremely important to all Palestinians, but that's not the only reason. One of the most major reasons, by the way, if you look at the PA today, which is like an extension to what Yasser Arafat was building, they agree on not having right of return. So, like, I'm just being very honest with you now. Like, Mahmoud Abbas today, if he sits with Yehud Barak and he tells them, I don't want to give you right of return, but I'll give you a second state with all its potential as a state, he will agree. But they did not agree at that time because it was a demilitarized state. It was basically a state that exists over there with 7 policies. They told him, you take 7 policies, everything militarized will be run by Israel. Export and import will be run by Israel. Where is sovereignty, Rudy? How would Yasser Arafat or any Palestinian do that?
So wait. So you have. So you are free in any. So you are free in every sense of the imagination, except of bearing arms. Like I don't bear arms and I can't bear arms because of where I live. Does that mean I'm not free? And that's wait. That's the first. Wait. No. That's fine if I'm not. Wait. One second. What is? Wait. 1 second.
Israel.
One
Demilitarize
second.
Israel.
I hope. Look. If Israel wasn't under like a threat all the time, oh my God.
I'm not talking about being
No. Yeah. Wait. Wait. 1 second. That's actually not even like the strongest part. The strongest part is that he didn't give any kind of counter proposal before he left. He just said no, and that's it. That's the first. We also.
Mike, one of the issues that refuse to present any maps or to include any maps in any agreements. Israel refused to have maps. What the area covers, what the area doesn't cover. That was a big issue between them.
There was a lot of
issues wanted to leave it open.
I just gave him one without sovereignty. It was a state without sovereignty, and I don't think any human on earth will agree to take a house or a home or a piece of land without sovereignty on it. If I come to you, Rudy, today and I give you an apartment in Herzliya, but you will not have sovereignty.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The bigger point to make is that he didn't give any type of counter proposal. And he just left.
That is the bigger point.
That's the bigger.
That is the bigger point.
Yes, wait 1 second. That's the bigger point. What do you think a negotiation is? Oh my God. People are so stupid. Mike, can I talk to just to? Can I talk to just like Mike? It seems like he's just.
Guys, please, I don't want to be like, I don't want Israelis to think I'm nice. Rudy, I'm not nice at all.
No. I don't give a shit about whether or not you're nice or not nice. At least you know something. When I talk to Palestinians, they don't know shit.
I think you say you're not nice. It's always nice to say.
Mike is a nice brother. I think Mike is a nice brother. Mike is.
No, I didn't. I don't want to talk to Mike because he's nice. I want to talk to Mike because he's the only one from the pro-Palestinian side.
He's the nicest brother on this app. He's the very nice. You haven't seen him get riled up.
That's fine.
I don't think that, Mike. I don't think this is a fruitful discussions with Zionists, anyways. Honestly, I mean, there's no
super fruitful.
How is it fruitful?
Mike is the nicest person.
I'm not talking about Mike.
Tell him to cover his aura, man. His mitzvot.
This is important. You're defending that the Palestinians have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to get a permit. Inside the 1948, the Arab Israelis.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars for permits?
Yeah, permits to rebuild. Hold on. To build, you're not talking about the Palestinians are under military courts, military rule, and you have the Zionists are under the civil courts. So how can you justify that?
What? Yeah,
how can you justify
against the military action, whether it would be by terrorists or not by terrorists, you go to a military court.
A child throwing a rock under the military.
No, he doesn't have to. Oh my God, no, he doesn't have to be. But in this case, they are not civilian. They are not citizens of Israel. They will not be
prosecuted in civilian court. In a civilian court.
Aren't they living on
the second thing?
Listen, aren't they living on internationally recognized Palestinian lands?
Yeah, there aren't internationally recognized Palestinian lands. There is a recognized. Oh my God! You don't want me to explain? Like I can teach you something. Because I know more about this. I know more about this than all of you combined. So let me explain to you. Oh my God!
We don't believe in Jewish supremacy.
I'm not Russian.
Please, guys, Rodi is sensitive. We all do respect Rodi. Please be gentle with him, right? We're trying to have a conversation. We're trying to get somewhere. We're trying to build some road or bridges or whatever we can. We come on this clubhouse. This is like a UN resolution room right now. We're actually, signing, and we're about to sign an agreement. So go on, Mike or whoever was speaking.
Yeah. If he's sensitive, tell him to use Vaseline possess.
Oh my God. Rudy, I want to ask you something. You're talking about these are not citizens of Israel, right? But have you ever, actually, I'm genuinely asking, have you ever, you as an Israeli, asked yourself the question, why do we have a population of 6 million or 8 million people that are not citizens of this state? Have you ever asked yourself that question? Why aren't we citizens? Why? Tell me why.
Yeah, well, first of all, because...
Rudy, and just to be clear, Rudy, I would never accept an Israeli citizenship. I'm just asking you genuinely. Why aren't you?
Yeah. I know. I know that you will never. I know that you. I know that you will never.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. So in 1948 there was a flight of the Palestinians because of the war between the Arabs and the Jews or the Zionists or however you want to call them. Every organization, or I would say 99% of the Palestinian organizations were committed to terror attacks against Israel, not even against the militaries, just against any civilians. They see that this cannot happen, right? And this is why they don't want civilians to be like a fifth column inside their own country. This was, by the way, just to be clear, this was also Ben Gurion's stated objectives to why not allow refugees back.
Okay, can you allow me just to say something for people who are listening? Guys, the previous guy said, Ben Gurion, which is the first prime minister, said, protect the Arabs and keep them in Haifa. This over here, Rudy said, Ben Gurion said, let's not give them citizenship. And we always go back to, in 1948, Arabs attacked us and it's a non-ending cycle. No matter, and please let me finish, Rudy, no matter how hard we try to actually sit and talk, although I believe from the bottom of my heart that a conversation between a Palestinian and an Israeli is not it's not logical at all. But we're doing it right now, and we keep on going into the same circle with the same talking points. And that's a proof of why Yasser Arafat left Camp David, why Oslo wasn't successful, and why the United Nations partition plan wasn't successful. This is literally a living example of why all these treaties weren't successful. And then when we talk about Palestine again, one person will come on the stage, a new person, not Rudy and not Pamela, and will be like, hey guys, what about October 7th? Hey guys, what about the Hebron massacre? It's always the same. You see us as a threat. You grew up in that country, on that system, seeing the Palestinian as one, the other, two, a subhuman, three, a second-class citizen, four, a person that you cannot trust. And this is because of the ideology you follow, which is Zionism. And Zionism, like many other ideologies, ethno-national ideologies, like for example, white supremacy or Nazism, it created the same hostility towards, for example, Nazism created hostilities towards who? The Jews of Europe. They see them as an untrusted entity in Europe. We cannot trust them. And it led to the unfortunate event, which is the Holocaust. And that's what's happening today. They do not trust us because XYZ. I wasn't alive when the Hebron massacre happened. My family wasn't alive when the Arabs attacked your newborn country. But I'm paying the price for it today. Every single day I lived in my life in Palestine, I paid the price to what they're going to do to Palestinians. And then then 3 Arab armies decided to retaliate. And these bitches are racing.
Mike, you know what you're paying for? You're paying for Khyber, not just Hebron Massacre. You're paying for Khyber.
Yeah, exactly. If a child in Algeria cried, Mike has to pay for it in Ramadan.
No, it has nothing. It's not. First of all, it's not about Arabs.
Has to pay for it. I'm so sorry.
Oh my God. So, few things. The first thing is that history is contextual. At the time of Haifa, are totally different times after 1949, right? When Ben Gurion said we will not allow for a fifth column to be inside Israel. And by the way, at those times, Palestinians weren't the only threat. Actually, the biggest threat was Egypt at that time, not even the Palestinians. But obviously, they wouldn't allow for a fifth column that literally attacked a newly born country, right? That didn't agree, or actually any Arab country that didn't agree for any type of a partition. Now, a lot of people want to say, no, but the partition gave a lot to the Jews, like 55% of the Jews, and they were only 33% or 30% of the population, and so on and so forth. That wasn't the reasons of the Palestinians at the time. That was basically a lie. Or not a lie, it's just a diversion tactic, right? The Palestinians at the time, all the leaders said, we will not give an inch, or they said a centimeter, right? To the Jews. Doesn't really matter how many or how small or how big they are. So they didn't want to have any type of negotiation. Now, later on, let's just like fast forward to now. Where do you see?
No.
I let you speak for a much longer time than I did.
Before you fast forward, hold on a second. Now you are whining because the Palestinians refuse to negotiate with the thieves on which part they can keep, which part they can't keep, right?
No, there were no thieves because the Jews literally bought up land.
Highway robbers.
Between 5 and 7%. They depends on which records you are using. Between 5 and 7% depends on which records. Holy fucking shit! Can you shut up for 1 second? I wasn't talking for long. Look. Let me talk to Mike because he's the only one who knows anything.
Without proof. Show us one source that says 7%. One source.
I'll give you even more sources if you want to later.
Israel is know anything? How did you let October 7 happen? You guys are so smart. Why did October 7 happen? Tell us. How did it happen? You guys are.
How is that relevant? How is that relevant? Historical? How is that relevant to the historical? How is that? Oh my God. Amir, this is why your rooms are garbage. This is why your rooms are like total garbage. You understand that, right? Just to be clear, Amir, this is on you, not on those.
Guys, please. This is. I told you guys, Rodi is very sensitive, right? Please, please be gentle with him. I understand. I understand.
Really? Is this what you go by, Amir?
No.
You have no honor, Amir.
Hold on, Rodi. I'm taking your side. I'm talking from your side.
No, you don't. Yalla, bye.
I am. Bro, when did I laugh? I didn't even laugh at what I said.
He thinks he's on a checkpoint and he can talk to us like he has the gun and we just have our ID.
I can't believe, man. I broke his heart.
Fuck him, man. He's coming here acting like he's a supremacist, smarter than everyone. He knows.
Yeah, I know everything.
Let him kiss my feet.
No, did he leave?
It's white fragility.
Why don't make him leave?
Wow. Okay.
Go munch on some dick, you faggot.
Bitch, go on Grindr, Inta. Literally. Go on Grindr. Thirsty ass bitch. Dry ass pussy.
Y'all were so mean to my man. Y'all were so mean to my man. It was really.
Bitch, you're a spineless faggot. I swear to God, you are the only gay guy in the community.
Gossip, you're giving homophobia.
Dead babies.
Oh my God,
you don't sympathize with dead babies. You're gay, bitch. You of all people should be nice.
You're so mean.
No, he's not gay. He's Zionist. He's not gay. He's Zionist.
Why don't you go to Hamas? Oh wait, you get thrown off the building.
He's He's not gay. He's a faggot.
We both get thrown off the building.
We don't, habibi.
Please, Mike, enlighten us. What's the difference between gay and faggot?
We'll hold hands
The
together.
battle of the gays. The battle of the gays is commencing.
I'm not battling with anybody.
Balancing
Plus, I'm
half
not gay.
man, let's
No,
go.
I'm not gay. I love vagina. I love vaginas. I die for the cooch.
So Mike, all of a sudden now you're bisexual? That's crazy.
I'm not bi. I was, alhamdulillah, reformed by my religion, and I left that sinful life.
Yo, Hampton, you can change as well.
Wait, Sam is Somali, right?
I can't change shit.
Hampton, I have a therapy. It's called Bernice for reverting. So I can send it to you.
Who the? Bernice. Oh, no, I'm okay.
Mike.
I'm okay. She's pretty though.
Sorry, this Sam is Somali, right?
Not out of
Who's Heinz?
Probably.
I swear, I can sniff you guys a mile away.
Heinz is a
I don't know what the fuck you just said right now, but what
That's
the
racist,
fuck are you?
Heinz. What do you mean? Because of the banana and the rice?
No. What the fuck? What banana and rice?
Oh my god, you don't know that
Like, you always see an Arab guy trying to instigate shit, like,
you don't know that Somalis eat noodles with banana.
Hold on, guys. Let's not be racist.
That sounds delicious,
Respectfully,
actually.
bro.
bro, there's no racism
Bro,
going
please.
on, bro. What?
No, please don't do that. Come on, man.
Wallahi, I wasn't racist. I'm just saying it's good. It's their culture. He was kidnapped by a Somali pirate. Save him.
Bro, like, come on. Bro, I wish Julius was fucking.
Huh?
Julius. What the fuck is Julius saying?
Julius is not here now. But when he comes, I'll tell you. Police. Bitch.
Well,
By the way, guys,
congratulations.
Hunter sexually harassed me. I will fucking call the cops on your fucking ass.
I honestly,
You'll go fucking down.
you sounded hotter when you just woke up. Now I don't like your.
No, I'm gonna fucking call the cops on your ass, man.
Go to sleep, then wake up, and then go on Clubhouse and talk again.
Bro, get the fuck out of my way, man.
I have a new.
Hampton, why you be hitting on straight guys? Like, leave them alone.
Z-Man and Rhodey were talking.
Like you have applications exclusively for gays. Just go like hit on gays and guys. Why are you making straight men uncomfortable? You see, you're the reason for homophobia, gossip.
Okay.
You are the reason why I endorse homophobia. Because y'all faggot ass thirsty bitches be hitting on straight men. Leave them alone.
You've
Because
never
make them
hooked up with a
fear you.
straight guy before. You've never hooked up with a straight guy.
Me with a straight guy?
You've never hooked up with a straight guy before. Oh.
How are you hooking up with a straight guy makes him straight?
I've hooked up.
If he hooks up with me.
There's two I remember. Has there been another one that was? I got it. One was engaged.
Bro, if
the
you
other
hook up
had a
with a guy,
girlfriend.
he's gay.
They had girlfriends. They both had girlfriends.
Yeah, they're bisexual.
I don't know. They said they were straight, so I just go with
They're lying.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're dumb. How old are you?
Let's pivot from the gay room to a non-gay room, respectfully.
Yeah, please. No, not respectfully. I hate the gays, you guys.
I feel like every gay guy has hooked up with a straight guy before. I feel like it. You've never. Stop lying. Stop lying. That's why you're laughing.
Anyways,
That's why
gossip.
you're laughing.
Gossip. We don't need to know your secrets. Respectfully, it's TMI. Okay. Thank you. Going back to, let's see. Now, I just don't get it. So the Israelis, right? They actually justify that we're not going to give you the right of return, right? Like on every time they came to a table, no right of return. And even I think with the Camp David Accord, they did not want to get rid of the settlements as well, right? They were going to keep some settlements as well.
They wanted to expand the legal settlements.
And then I have a question for you, Mike. So gossip brought up the Faja bus attacks or whatever, right? It happened on November 30, 1947. The bus was on its way to Jerusalem from Netanya. Was attacked by Arab militants, right? Following by an attack on another bus, killing 7 Jews. It was the first attack in 1947, 48. Now, my question to you: were these people were going to settle in those villages that they just ethnically cleanse, or what was the deal? Do you have any idea of that?
Yeah, listen, I mean, I don't know how genuine gossip was when he asked it, because some people, Amir, will just ask to prove a point, and then when you answer, they will not listen to you, and they will keep on bringing the same point. But because, hold on, I'm answering Amir, I'm not answering.
Okay, but don't
answer.
Okay, go on.
Okay, so I want to answer Amir. Amir, when you listen to a lot of Zionists saying, 1948 and 1947, I just want you to know that it did not start there. The hostility between Jews and Palestinians did not start in 1940s. It started for example, my grandfather, like if he was in agriculture, like he was a farmer, he would be paying taxes on the olive trees that we're farming way more than a Jewish citizen, and that was because of British policies. So like they in a way sided with the colonial entity over there, which was the Britain, and then the project started. Like it started way before 48. 48 was the establishment of Israel as a state, but the Zionist project started circulating in Jaffa newspapers in late 30s. People were like, oh, okay, so Jewish migrants are trying to take over the land. And then these Arab militants you're talking about, it was open. It was like Lebanese, Syrian, Palestinian, Jordanian, we were all together. So they started organizing these attacks on them because these were in their eyes occupiers. Now, do I support that? No. But my opinion of supporting or not supporting does not matter because they were doing it for a reason. Now that reason was valid, but the action was not valid in my opinion.
No, the reason why I brought up the Faj massacre, and there was also another one, the Aden, where is this still on my internet history? The Aden Jewish riots also, which happened a few days later, because Amir and Prince had made the claim that Arabs did not commit any attacks against Jews in 1947. So I was able to pull up 2 attacks.
My claim was, according to the UN report, right? In 47, after the partition plan, according to the UN, it was the Jewish militia that did the attack from village to village to ethnically cleanse them. Now, in relate to gossip, in relate to the bus attack, the Fajr bus attack that happened November 30, I looked it up. Guess what? According to Wikipedia, it says the neutrality of this article is disputed. Relevant discussion may be found on the top page. Conditions, please do not remove this message until conditions to do so are met April 2022. So we have some problems here. So Mike, what's your take on this? It was the Jewish militia, right, after the partition plan that did the attacks?
Yeah, listen, Amir, the Jew, and when I say Jews, I'm talking about Zionists. When Zionists attacked Palestinians, it was organized, it was militarized, and it was funded by powers
No way, after Palestinian, Mike?
After the fall of the World War II, when it finished, these militia groups, the Jewish militia groups, which are Irgun Hagana and them, they were giving arms by European countries and by the United States to establish their country. So their attacks were deadly. Now the Arab attacks that people bring up, they're individualistic. A person that was really hurt by what a group of people did to his family went and attacked a bus. It wasn't funded by nuclear powers and by powers that actually can give you arms and make you extremely powerful, right? So that's the difference. If Hampton was actually genuine, if we wanna bring it home to him and we talk about many of the events that happened in America affecting his community, and I'm talking about the African American community, I bet many white people will come and say, well, black people attacked us, right? rightfully so. It was justifiable. They attacked because they were like, it was a civil war and there was like Jim Crow laws. And it's exactly the same with Palestinians. But then people like the gossip will just like, keep on diverting because he's here for just like, I don't even know.
We didn't blow white people up.
Bro, you were pro-Palestine. You literally was pro-Palestine.
Simeon is right. We didn't fight a war kidnapping babies. We didn't blow ourselves up.
We never kidnapped
Who kidnapped babies, dumbass?
We never kidnapped babies.
We didn't launch rockets. We didn't launch rockets. If you want to talk about that,
Yeah, because you didn't have rockets, dumbass.
Wait, you did not do that. You did not do that, Hampton, but the white man is saying that you did. The white man said the black man kidnapped our babies. Am I believing them? No, because white men are liars. But you are believing the Zionists. When
the only attack that I know is
we never kidnapped babies.
The only attack that I know is the Nat Turner slave rebellion. And that actually did not fare well for black people. It made our situation worse, and I would not. I don't think that rebellion did us any good. It just made our situation like the Palestinian.
But gossip, that's not the question. Here is not. We're not asking if resistance or rebellion did better for our condition or not. It's whether we have the right of it or not. So it doesn't matter if you don't think it advanced your cause.
There is no right. There is no right for violence.
There's no what?
No right for violence, I'm afraid.
Of course there is. What do you mean?
No, sorry.
That's literally Israel's entire argument, is that we have a right to fight these people.
No, that's not the argument.
Okay.
Yep.
And I just find it really disingenuous and weird how Palestinians want to equate their struggle with Black Americans. It has nothing to do with it.
It's not about equating. It's It's trying to get something through your thick head.
Stop trying to equate our experience to figure.
Also, it's like equating it with apartheid South Africa. It's a tactic. It's just a tactic.
Yes.
Gossip. Hold on. If Malcolm X equated us to each other, why are you against that, Uncle Tom, bitch? Why?
Oh my God, not Uncle Tom.
You are an Uncle Tom. You are.
Why? Because I support Israel. That makes me an uncle.
Whoa, you support Israel? Since when, Gossip?
I always support. I said I'm pro-Israel.
Oh my God, we moved. I actually, you know what, Mike? Because of my rule, I got Gossip to change from Zionism to non-Zionism.
He flip-flops left and right to whoever's giving him dick. Someone here was fucking Gossip, and now they stopped. So he's back to becoming a Zionist.
No, that's not true. I've always been pro-Israel.
Yeah, but you weren't. Remember, you're not going to call yourself a Zionist.
And I don't, because oh my God, that term is just so divisive. I just prefer to call myself pro-Israel.
So at least I got him to change the title, Zionism to non-Zionist. Okay. At least, something got through his...
Pro-Israel. I was never pro-Palestine, Layla. I never was pro-Palestine.
Nobody's saying that you're pro-Palestine. We never...
No, me and Mike are, because we saw him. He used to come to our rooms all the time. And we would... You got... Gossip, shut the fuck up for a second. Amir, wait, Gossip, hold on. Gossip, hold on
for a second.
Amir, it got to the point, he was doing the same thing he's doing right now. He'd be in our rooms and be throwing out Israeli propaganda, right? Until one time I see him in our rooms and he's sitting there and he's talking how he's become pro-Palestine, how he's seen the light. There was literally a room just for him to explain how he became pro-Palestinian. This guy's a fucking liar.
What?
In front of me and Mike. A whole room was held.
Heinz, can I be honest with you? Look, Gossip, I'm going to speak in your favor now. So, Heinz, what the deal is, I think Gossip is in love with Roti and a whole bunch of Zionists, right? So sometimes when he or she sees Prince, right, he switches, he flip-flops.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Prince
so
was
maybe
just
some,
in here.
But also,
I knew
Hampton before Prince. This was before Prince was even on Clubhouse, by the way.
Bro, I've known Prince for 3 years on this app.
Yeah, you've been on this app for 5 now.
Brother, you used to put your picture up? I used to put your picture up.
Me, yeah, everybody knows me.
Oh my God! This is why gossip used to come into your room because.
No, it's not me. It's not me. No, it's not me.
Was it because of Mike?
No, it was literally just because of Prince. But before that, he was also pro-Palestine.
What are you talking about? You are like lying right now.
Mike was putting up the.
I swear on my mother, gossip became pro-Palestine for a month, and then he switched back to Zionism.
That's not
bitch
true.
is not only Uncle Tom, he's Uncle Ruckus. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
That's not true. You think he's sitting in a room and like listening to you guys? And
you literally called George Ravitsky an oven dodger. You literally called George Ravitsky an oven dodger.
Oh my God! Now you're just lying. You're literally a liar. You're literally a liar. Stop fucking lying.
Okay,
literally sitting
swear
there.
on your dignity.
I swear on my dignity, I've never called anyone.
Bitch, you have no dignity because you're a faggot.
You're fucking lying. You're just a liar. Like, that's crazy that you just made up that. I never called anyone an oven dodger. That's not even in my vocabulary.
I don't know about the oven dodger, but you were pro-Palestinian.
Let's pivot. I think gossip. Gossip. Thank you very much. We gave you enough attention. I think we got to pivot to Fedo. What's up, Fedo? How you doing? Fedo, are you there? Is it Fedo?
You think my fat ass about English as a second language will know what oven dodger is if I didn't hear it from an American? Please.
Oh my God. Anyway, I was just gonna mention real quick, I think if you guys want to get gossip on your side, you should just get an attractive Palestinian man. I don't think Prince is gonna cut it. Maybe
Vice is pro-Palestinian.
I saw a guy on TikTok earlier. I'll probably find him for you, Amir. You can probably show him to
Vice
gossip.
Actually, Nicotine Vice added me on Instagram today, and he has like stories of him and his girlfriend, but he doesn't show his like his full face, but like the side profile. I was like, oh my God, he's really handsome, and I'm still not pro-Palestine.
Yeah, get someone more attractive than Vice.
Vice is a model. Vice is a model.
Let's pivot. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's TMI. Too much information. We don't need to know what your, what do you like, what kind of hairstyle you like. We don't care about that. Thank you.
His girlfriend's really pretty though.
Anyways, let's pivot. Thank you.
Can you send me a pic?
What is it? Oh my God, it's still loading. The stupid article's still loading. Okay. Anyways, I think Mike, by the way, what do you think about Donald Trump?
He's a Big Mac muncher. Thank you. Have a good night. He's a Big Mac muncher. No, I'm joking.
No, I mean, I'm talking about like, what do you think? You think he's sending signal to the Arab nations?
The Arab nations have been sleeping for the last 100 years. You think Trump will signal them?
No, because by him saying, right, that we should take over Gaza, blah, 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 and a whole bunch of other bullshit. And did you see the golden pager was given to him by Netanyahu?
Yeah.
Isn't that like a national security threat?
No, because listen, the Arab nations are against the axis of resistance, so they don't care if there was a message to basically end Iran or end Hamas or end South Lebanon. They do not care. I think Arabs today, and I'm not talking about citizens, I'm talking about countries, they only care about their sovereignty and their economy, rightfully so, right? They just want to live. And I think majority of them realize that if we keep on going against Israel, we will keep on like hurting ourselves because of sanctions, etc. And let's all be honest, what are the Palestinians doing for them? Like, we're literally doing nothing. I mean, we migrate to their countries and we teach these bitches how to read and write because majority of them were illiterate. But it's fine. They didn't, like, they bite the hand that fed them. But it's fine. I don't think the Arabs will liberate us, with all honesty. Nor the Muslims. With all due respect to the Muslims, I love all of y'all. Y'all are in shambles sometimes, but like, if Andrew Tatum is a Muslim today, I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. But like, I don't think they will liberate us, to be honest with you.
No, but I'm saying, Mike, but him coming out and saying that he wants to take over Gaza or, send Gazans to Egypt or Jordan, you don't think that's like a...
No, he said it in the office when he held it in 2020, that he held it. No, he held it in 2016. Actually, he said the same remarks, and Jared Kushner did the Abrahamic Accords. It did not signal anything. I mean, Jordan made a statement. They said if they move the Palestinians to our country, we will wage war against Israel. And Egypt said we will not agree. And Saudi Arabia said we will never normalize ties with Israel until a Palestinian state is created. But that's it. I mean, there is no action.
I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. No disrespect to you or anybody right here, right? I want it to happen, but I don't think it's just a myth for the two-state deal, man.
Oh, do you think I agree on a two-state? I would never agree on a two-state solution. No. Listen, I'll be honest with you,
man. It's not feasible.
Not only feasible. Yeah, I'll be honest with everybody here, guys. No matter
They
how
cannot
much
be
we
trusted,
talk about
Mike.
peace, no matter how much we talk about peace, there is millions and millions and millions of mountains of like blood and rage between these societies. Khalas. Like it's done. It's way done. Maybe if you talked about peace in the 60s, maybe people were like, oh, okay. But now, like we literally seen babies' limbs hanging from homes and windows. We've seen literally people being burnt alive and crying and nobody is helping them. People were starving to death. Children in incubators were being like suffocated by these people. Do you think I would be okay living with them as my neighbors? I'm sorry, I would never.
Yeah.
If one day Palestine is free and these people are allowed to stay, I'm not going to go back. I'll just stay in America. Like fuck them. Fuck all of them.
Yeah, Mike, you cannot put these people through rehab.
So you're
And
in
the
America.
maximum civilized members you can get out of them, you're gonna end up with parasites.
Yeah.
You know, they cannot resist being evil. How can you convince them to change their mind from being God's chosen people to be like equal with the Gentiles? How is that gonna work?
Yeah, you sound like Hitler.
Don't you believe you are God's chosen?
You call them the
Don't you believe
parasites.
that?
You literally just call them
That's what they say. And just FYI, we're not talking
You
about
call them
Jews because
parasites. Yes, he is.
Yes, you are parasites. Listen, wherever you go, you feed them the host, and you don't care how devastating you cause on your host. Jews lived with Palestinians for a long time. You came, you hosted all the Palestinian Muslim, Christians, and Jews, and devastated them. You don't even treat the decent Jews as a normal human being, as equal human being. You drag them in the streets, man, because you're evil. You are Europeans. You are the highest rate of skin
wait,
cancer.
you're talking about Jews or Israelis?
Jews.
Whatever in Palestine, whatever who came to Palestine,
I want to tell you
whatever.
Limited, listen to me, Habibi, wallah. When I grew up in Palestine, the only representation of Jewishness I saw was the Star of David on the tank that bulldozed my neighborhood, the Star of David on the soldier's arm that shot on my cousin. That was my idea about Jewishness, like Star of David, terror, idea of blah, blah, blah. Until I attended many events in America. One of them was the UCLA encampment that changed my life, although I lived under occupation and apartheid. And you might say, oh, this is ironic and cheesy, like UCLA, we were attacked by police department, blah, blah, blah. But listen, the amount of love and protection I felt from the Jewish comrades, from JVP, from many organizations that actually support the Palestinians, it is what's making me until today making sure to teach my people and teach myself to differentiate between Jewish people and Israeli Zionists. Because
okay, I'm not talking about the ones staying out of Palestine. I'm not talking about the Palestinian Jews. I'm talking about those from Europe.
Israelis are parasites. I agree.
Yeah, those who came from Europe and displaced the Palestinians, and they think because they are God's chosen people, they can do this to and they actually devastating Palestinian Jews who already lived there for centuries. That's the people I'm talking about. I'm not including Palestinian Jews or other Jews speaking against the crimes, the war crimes and ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. I'm not talking about those.
No, I agree with you. You're talking about El Normo. Like, El Normo is an oven dodger. This bitch is the definition of what oven dodging is.
Oh, you Mike, you really
Yes,
were.
I cannot be.
You really were right. You went to
I cannot.
Oh my God, I don't know you were here. Yeah, I mean, El Normo is literally like, he's unhinged, you guys. I can't stand.
But Mike, I thought I was beginning to actually have a little bit of respect for you, but I'll have to be honest with you. That's all been thrown. That's all been thrown out the window.
Please don't have any respect.
Please speak.
But listen,
Please don't have any respect.
No, look at the chat and you might actually tell me, you know what? I mean, this guy, I have a history with this guy. Like,
yeah, no, this Mikey is something else. Really, honestly.
Bro, he calls me a terrorist at every second breath he takes.
You sound like a terrorist.
Who?
You.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. If I was a girl, if I was a terrorist,
You call
I think
people
I'll be
oven dodgers. Okay.
I don't call people oven dodgers. I don't call people oven dodgers. I only call him normal.
No, you don't even know the difference between area A, B, and C. We were talking earlier.
What do you mean? I don't know the difference.
Yeah, you gave me a whole load of codswallop.
No, Pablo, I didn't want to tell you in which area I was because I think
no. You told me something which became very clear at the end when you told me you were in the West Bank, but you've lied because you don't even know what goes on. You don't even know which civil authority runs which civil authority. Number
what
one,
do you mean by that?
No,
elaborate more, please. Enlighten.
You told me that it was the Israelis who control the education elements, this, that, and the rest, the civil. But it's not that at all. In fact, you got
yes. Actually, the curriculum, Palestinian curriculum, is actually authored by the Zionists and authored by the Dayton group. It's authorized and approved by you guys. No. It's authorized. It's not just not controlled. It's authorized. And Mike didn't go along with this guy. These Hasbaras. We heard that Zionist bitch. We heard that Zionist bitch encouraging for the war of wars.
One second. I'm not sure what was your point. If you're meaning now, I'm not in the West Bank. Yeah, I'm in California.
He ran away.
So why did you tell everybody you were in the West Bank?
Because I literally left the West Bank.
He's a clout chaser.
I said, where are you? I said, where are you?
He's a clout chaser.
Number one, you're lying.
Number one,
you're probably not even from the West Bank. You're probably
Where do you live in Israel? What part of Israel?
I'm from Poland.
What part of Israel do you stay in?
I'm from Poland, you guys.
You really are a piece of shit.
Hi, my name is Benjamin Yursky George. I'm from Poland. Malakowski, khalas. And you're not from the West Bank because I lied and I said, what more do I have to tell you that if I want to buy a bottle of fucking water, it has to go through the Israeli authority? Like, what more than that do you want me to tell you? What? Ya zalame, لدرجة the poop I pooped in fucking Ramallah was monitored by an Israeli Jew. What more than that you want me? The fucking oxygen that we were breathing, literally, like the fucking vaccines, the COVID-19 vaccines, they gave us the
The rain that comes down in the West Bank is the property of the state of Israel.
Everything, ya zalame, everything. Oxygen billah.
It's written in their books.
The Bisley and Bamba, these bitches imported to us, they gave us the stale ones and they took the good ones. Yani, what more? The Amek cheese. What more do you want me to tell you? What? To believe that we are occupied. I mean, you know what? You don't even have to believe me. And yes, I'm not from the West Bank. I'm Polish. I'm actually Russian.
Who gives a rat's tail? Who gives a rat's tail, Mike? Why you sweetness, brother? F them, every one of them.
Look, that's the thing. When we argue with these people, like, to be a Zionist, you have to actively lie. You have to, like, whatever you see with your eyes, you have to tell yourself this is a lie. This is what a Zionist is. Because it's impossible to see thousands of babies dying and then justify it. You have to be a liar. That's it. There's no other way.
And now I'm lying. And now I'm lying because he realized I wasn't in the West Bank anymore. I mean, you should be happy I left because you guys want us to leave. And you think I'll stay in a country that, like, We've been locked in the fucking. You're talking about areas A and B and C, Pamela, and you're trying to like, hey, gotcha, moment. The fact that we have ghettos that are labeled A, B, and C is a problem on its own. You want me to stay in area B, and this fucking faggot is calling me a cloud chaser for saying I'm from the West Bank, as if being from the West Bank is something that will give me clout. Bitch, even in America, y'all are following us, preventing us from having fucking jobs. Stop anti-Semitism. If you poop in America, they will post you, and they're like, oh, my cousin is an anti-Semite. And they did it, actually. Like, even when I left, y'all attack our existence. To that lens,
Mike, there is not a single one of them did not see the video of Netanyahu sitting in a private sitting with people, and he's bragging about obstructing the Oslo Accord, obstructing it. Literally, he's bragging. You can see his narcissistic face, bragging about it, happy about it. You know, and they talking about peace and two-state solution. Two-state solution, my ass, man. Seriously, you are sick, the sickest people. And I promise you, mark my words, very soon you will have the biggest ever war crime tribunals for these war criminals. They already started working on them everywhere they go to. They already in different countries.
Your own people are documenting it, Pamela. Like, if you want to talk about how many Jewish historians, and you know what, I'll take it a further step and tell you that actually Zionist journalists in Jerusalem Post and Times of Israel criticized and condemned what Bibi Netanyahu and his party did in Gaza. Like, I don't understand. How do you have the... Like, honestly, I don't know you on a personal level. So
even Galant is criticizing it now. Galant.
Yeah, everybody. Listen, I'm not. Yeah, you have Galant criticized. Everybody, everybody is criticizing. But and I don't know you on a personal level. I'm not going to say, oh, you do not feel, you don't have emotions. And I honestly hate to play victim. But if you're a human who's alive in 2025 today, and you watched everything unfold, and you know of history, and you're educated, you read articles, and you actually read anything, like just read Zarathustra or whatever the fuck you want to read, and you think that what Israel is doing today is normal or okay or justified, you really and genuinely have to question yourself. If I promise you, if I was a Palestinian and my country was doing something to a point where I scrolled through Instagram and I saw a baby hanging from a window, I will be disgusted to identify with that country. I promise you, I know myself. And I mean, you heard me talk. I talked about Subaru. I admitted that we fucked up. I told you we're not angels.
You talk a lot.
So you're basing your opinions on social media?
That's actually something people know about me. I talk a lot, and I never shut up until you make me shut up. But yeah.
We don't have to make you shut up, trust me. You're making yourself shut up. No,
or the babies who were left to die in the incubator, or the Down syndrome boy, Muhammad, they have a dog.
There's three cases actually of dogs. There was an old lady that let the dogs attack her. There was a pregnant woman that let the dog attack her and she lost the baby. And it was the Muhammad with Down syndrome. They let the dog bite him until he died.
Yeah. I mean, to as little as an Israeli tank driving over a goose.
I mean, Mike, did you tell them about the IDF soldier with Down syndrome?
No, that's traumatizing. Please stop.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Or Hind Rajab, the whole entire war heard Hind Rajab begging, and those cowards, those demonic cowards, they shot her, a little girl with a car full of bodies, and they still shot her, and they shot, after taking permission, they shot the paramedics who went to rescue Hind Rajab, and they killed all of them. And you are talking to them. You are talking, Mike, to a person who's arguing and justifying the position of this demonic government with demonic citizens. You're hoping maybe you find any humanity in them. and there is not. You're not gonna find any humanity.
No, I'm not. That's not my purpose. I am genuinely sad for him. This guy specifically. Forget about El Normo. El Normo is a different case. Like El Normo on his own is a case study. I think El Normo should be studied.
They're the same. They're the same. Trust me, they're the same.
Really?
El Normo is the American version, and Pumalo. Listen, no. Pumalo is the South African Australian version. That's it.
Wait, don't tell me Pumalo is Rohan, please.
No, it's not. He's the nicer version of Rohan.
97%. 97%.
No, he's a nicer version of Rohan.
Approve.
No, I promise you, I have good intuition, and my intuition is telling me that this guy sees humanity a little bit. Like, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. But El Normo, an oven dodger, لا راح ولا أجا.
Yeah, El Normo needs to be shoved in the oven.
No.
Guys, did you see the hostage? They look terrible.
Which hostage?
They look like they lost a whole bunch of weight, just like the rest of Gaza.
Which hostages? Oh, the ones that are getting
Are
released.
these ones the military ones now? The military.
Guys, وكمان والله لما اشوف الهوستجز بحزن مرات انه لهم سنه ونص مساكين تحت الارض.
Yeah, I don't want to be in their shoes.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they're human. And regardless of what they did.
Yo, the girls, they want to be back in the IDF. You didn't see the 4 girls are...
No, Mike, she's not talking about the Israeli hostages.
I am.
Oh, you are? Oh, sorry. You're saying they lost weight?
Now. It's live now.
You're saying they lost weight?
Yeah.
But I thought they fed them well.
But not all of them. I mean, it depends on the place that they're gonna be.
You guys know who was a hostage.
Those ones look like the Palestinians coming out of the Israeli prison.
Guys, Shlomi from Clubhouse was a hostage. You remember?
Yeah, I know.
Really?
No, Shlomi died.
No, it came out.
What? I thought he died.
No, he was rescued. He's one of those that were rescued.
Look at El Normo. He said we rescued him. Like he did his fat ass, moved his fat ass out of his fucking New York condo.
Dude, you have to.
Fucking useless Jew.
It's a celebration. The amount of them, the Shade Brigade, the oh my gosh, it's phenomenal.
Yeah. But also,
what is that guy's name?
Do you guys want to engage with El Normo? Should I bring him up?
No. Leave the cup down.
We don't want to get a mic.
If you bring El Normo up, the FBI is going to come to my place and arrest me because I will not hold my fucking tongue. I'm telling you.
Leave the old witch down there.
Yeah.
They interviewing them on the stage.
They look horrible. I'm seeing it right now.
Send us a link.
Yeah, because they can find them. When they get them there, they confine them. They block any journalism to get to them whatsoever. So they don't speak any of their experience there. They don't. They want to defile the narrative. Which is the Zionist narrative is actually defiled all the time. It's so disgusting all the time. They don't want those prisoners of war. They're not hostages. They are prisoners of war. They don't want them to.
2 of them are civilian and one is a soldier.
Yeah. النورما كله one baby يا حبيبي. Just one baby. One baby.
Please just bring Normo up.
Hey man, both of you guys go together in one room. Don't give a fuck.
Yes.
El Normo only belongs in one place.
One of them is soldier, dude. Chill. But they look terrible and normal. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm watching it. They look really bad.
Yeah, I know. They look like the Palestinians coming out of prison.
Poor people. I can't imagine what they've gone through.
Poor people, they were dancing next to an open-air prison on a festival, taking drugs.
Dude, that wasn't from the rave. That's from...
Yeah, Z's right. Oh my god, how am I agreeing with her? These are old.
Yeah, nobody told them to be dancing.
Wait, they don't look bad. What are you? Am I watching the wrong live? Are you talking about Al Jazeera English?
Al Jazeera Arabic.
I'm looking at
Both. I checked both. They look fine. What's wrong with you people?
They look fine, like
Did you see how
but they look like the Palestinians.
Did you see how they?
How do you know he wasn't skinny like this before he came?
No, yeah. I mean, like they look skinny, but they don't look like worn out.
I mean, it was hard to eat for the most part. Like
no, I'm not saying they're having. I'm not saying they're having a Thanksgiving dinner every day, but I'm just saying they don't look. I'm not explaining like sick. You know what I mean?
And eye for an eye. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Eye for an eye.
Guys, maybe you're mistaken.
Heinz ketchup.
Guys, maybe you're mistaken looking healthy.
Very
Guys, maybe you're mistaken looking healthy from like the standard of people, because Israelis are ugly. Like they're not cute at all. So you think
Have
they're
you
not
seen
healthy?
Rody?
Subhanallah, yes.
Rody is
Their faces is
Guys, I've never in my life seen a cute Israeli.
Dude, I know we're having a meltdown down there. Dude, it's chill. You guys would be fine. You have a rehabilitation hospitals.
I just think it's whack that you're talking about somebody and you're not allowing them to come up and defend themselves.
Go down there with them and defend them.
You should be throwing up
Oh my God,
in your mouth.
Coward.
That is so disgusting. What kind of person that is?
He doesn't think that killing babies is whack.
Very sadist. Like,
Norma, come suck my dick, bitch, and I have gonorrhea. I hope you take it, bitch.
I'm sure you do.
I don't actually. Shut the fuck up. I'm a doxy, bitch. You wish to taste
Not
it.
doxy.
You wish to taste it.
You get fucked.
Shut the fuck up. You think I'm a faggot like you?
You're on
Plus
doxy,
Ramadan,
which is like
Ramadan
which means you're a bottom. You're a bottom. You're a
Gossip cannot go around here and there without a male body next to her.
Mike, you want to hold hands while we're getting thrown off the top of a building in Palestine?
No, I want to hold hands with you while we walk until an Israeli soldier. I was about to say something.
You're about to say the R word. You're about to say the R word.
Take him to State Iman and leave him there.
Yeah, because they literally do that, gossip, and I wish it on nobody. Literally.
they gave them a release form.
Fado has his hand up.
No souvenir for them guys.
I have.
Let's hear from Fedo. I guess. What's up, Fedo?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What's up with you? Yes.
Yeah, I have a question. Does anyone know? Because you guys all know about the history very well. Like, let's say in the first 10 acts of violence that happened in the region, does anyone know what is the oldest documented violent act that happened between Arabs and Jews in Palestine? This is a genuine question. I want to know if someone can tell me, okay, the oldest documented one is this date, this is what happened. Does anyone know?
By documented, you're talking about an article, a video, or what exactly?
No, not even documented. If something that you know, and you can tell me, okay, this year, those guy attacked those guy. I really want to know. There is no aim of this question except no. That's it.
Do you speak Arabic? Because I might mix Arabic words with my answer.
We do speak Arabic.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. The first violent act happened in the early, 1920s. And there was something called Thawrat al-Fallahin. I think the revolution of farmers. Do we call Fallahin farmers? Villagers. Farmers, whatever.
Yeah, villagers, farmers.
Yeah. During Thawrat al-Fallahin, the farmers went on a revolution because the Jews in Palestine and Palestinian Jews were implying regional laws on them to prevent them from doing agricultural work in their regions, in support and backed by British military that was occupying Palestine. So that was the early stages of what the Jewish Palestinians did to Palestinian farmers, and then the revolution happened, and then the Brits attacked Palestinians and stopped the revolution, and then Ergun and Haganah came, and then you can like look at the King David Hotel bombing, and then Deir Yassin, and you follow the way up to the ladder until today. Like literally today, Tulkarem and Jenin.
Okay, I'm gonna look this up. So ثورة الفلاحين, you say, is the first.
Yeah, and try to search for the like why like أسباب حدوث ثورة الفلاحين. يعني شو الدوافع اللي خلت الثورة تصير، أسباب فشل الثورة. When you read about this stuff, you will realize how like big of a problem it was, because they were backed already and funded by the colonial power over there, which was the UK, Britain, like الإنجليزي, الانتداب البريطاني.
Okay, cool. I will look this up. Does anyone else has anything earlier than this, or shall we all consider this is the first?
Just get to your point, dude.
Hebron and stuff. I think under the Ottomans, they say like the Muslims.
But this was in what year? By the way, this Mike. What year did this happen in? This massacre?
It wasn't a massacre, it was a revolution. I think in 1925 or 23, like around that time.
There were some incidents under the Ottomans, like in the 1800s.
Yeah, actually, I'll be honest with you. The Ottomans were really bad to the Jews and the Muslims. I'm not trying to equal footer, but the Ottomans were really bad to like the Christian Palestinians and the Jews. The Jews had it worse, but then they started also being hostile to Palestinian Muslims because our Islam was different than the Ottoman one. Yani not different, but the way like we practice it. Theirs was Alawi, ours was Sunni. So it was like hostile on all ends.
Wait, hold on, guys. Can you see my PTR? Hello?
Yeah, we see your PTR.
Yeah, where's that lady that was saying they look, oh my god, their heart's breaking? These look like regular men.
Yeah,
Z, unmic, what the fuck are you on? I don't mean to disrespect you, but these are literally the 3 men on getting released today. They look normal.
The middle one looks like an Auschwitz patient.
No, he really doesn't. He looks fine. Google their names, gossip. Google their before and after.
What about the ones from State Imam? What do they look like? If this looks like Holocaust.
We know for sure the other ones how they look. I'm just really confused.
I want him to say it. If this guy looks like Auschwitz, what do the Palestinian ones look like?
The ones that I've seen look fine.
That's what I said. They looked at, they were in prison, normal, expected. Why are you apologizing?
Z, you said they look really out of the,
Yeah, they
look
look
skinny.
like the Palestinian coming out of Israeli prison.
Yeah, but they look skinny. That's what you said.
Yeah, but look at my picture, Z, and tell me these look like the Palestinians coming out. Their faces all bruised. You can see their cheekbones. You can see their veins on their neck. These look normal.
Yeah, that's the picture.
The Phallus.
Yeah. Look at my picture. Where does this guy look like he came from?
Thank you, Lee.
The one on the...
That looks horrible. But I feel like that's propaganda.
Guess how old he is?
They look thin.
Guess how old he is? He was just released last week. Guess how old he is?
I don't know.
He's 18. He went to prison when he was 14.
That's terrible.
Yep. This is not even the worst. This is not even the worst.
What did he do?
It's not even the worst.
Why was he locked up?
Yeah, of course. You want to know
He's
the
a
reason
Palestinian
why was
child.
that guy locked up? Why was the fucking
He's a
Israeli locked
Palestinian
up?
child.
Can I ask that question?
I just wanted to. Well, why is the Israeli locked up? Because they were kidnapped from their homes.
They were kidnapped. They were arrested.
They were arrested. Okay.
Yep. Trespassing on Palestinian property.
I thought. Wait.
Yeah.
The West Bank, but they weren't in Gaza or the West Bank.
Illegal.
Israel proper.
No.
It's called
I
the
thought
Gaza
you guys
envelope.
wanted
Look
a
it up.
two-state
Gaza
solution.
It's the nationally recognized occupied Palestinian land.
I honestly thought that it was a two-state solution. They weren't in Gaza or the West Bank.
No. Two-state solution, your face. That's the two-state solution. This is how it looks like your face.
Look at the 1967 borders. 1967 borders of Gaza is bigger than what it is right now. Go look it up. Those people are in the Gaza envelope. The ones that got arrested. That's the truth. Yeah, it's sick. Look at the picture. You don't call this sick?
Honestly, the footage that I've seen of the prisoners getting released, they look like normal, happy. They're celebrating. There's crowds. That's literally what I've seen.
They all dress them in gray sweatpants.
They're smiling. They're
hold on. Of course they're smiling. They were getting abused and tortured in the prison.
They
were getting abused and tortured. Yeah, because you look at the propaganda ones. They're getting abused and tortured. You know what they said? Hold on. How is it propaganda when it's a real person in a real picture?
Show me the source, honestly. I'm gonna pull a mirror. Show me the source.
Go ahead, look, search. You can put it in Google right now. We can do it together.
You do it.
Okay, here. It's propaganda, right? Palestinian prisoner released. Here.
Show me the link.
You can do it yourself. I don't work for you, faggot.
Okay, there we go. But I'm supposed to give a source for every little thing that I see.
I didn't tell you to give a source. You have eyes, right? You don't need a fucking source. You have eyes.
It's telling.
Yeah, it's telling the truth, idiot.
Yeah, Mike, Lee, do you remember the four soldiers, prisoners of war were released, the second patch? How they were.
All girls?
Yeah, the all girls, and I think they're missing some manhood in the Zionist region, and they were happy with these Palestinian resistance guys because there is manhood. They can't see that they can't have any.
She was released. There was a woman. She was released last year, I think November. And when she was released, she went back to her husband. She got pregnant. After she got pregnant, she ended up leaving her husband. You know.
Yeah, it's amazing how these girls, or the first patch, if you remember the first patch, and it's just them laughing and giggling, and it's just they going back to all women society, or half and half men society.
Yeah, you know, these prisoners, when they're released, the Palestinian ones, when they're interviewed, they ask them, like, you know, did they beat you? Did they torture you? And you know what's the response? They said beating and torturing can't even describe what we went through. There's not a word to describe what we went through. Beating and torturing isn't enough. Like, there's not enough, like, words in the dictionary to describe what they went through. And he's talking about, oh, this is propaganda. This looks fake.
I took your advice and I Googled Palestinian prisoners released, Google image. I'm not seeing that photo. I'm seeing a bunch of healthy men smiling in crowds with their families.
What a bullshit. Listen.
Palestinian prisoners released like Lee told me to, and I'm not seeing.
You are one filthy liar. You are one filthy liar. You are one filthy liar. We saw them coming out of the buses with the red cross, with the red cross over there. Stop lying, you bitch.
Here, I'll tell you what. Type exactly. There's one word that I missed. Palestinian prisoner released, tortured, and you'll see the picture on the bottom left from Euromed Human Rights Monitor.
I actually was able to find one that looked really bad. This is from Al Jazeera. Not really the most trustworthy.
Yes, of course. You don't trust it because it has an Arabic name, Arabic source. Yeah, so just put Palestinian prisoner released, tortured, and you'll see this picture. You'll see another guy that looks like, you know, he came out of a mental hospital because he was assaulted there.
Okay, let's see if this bitch is gonna deny that 9/9 detention terrorists actually raid a detainee. Imagine when you are a detention detainee and you have around you 9 terrorists are willing to engage in gang rape one person. Do you know how convenient can that be to have 9 working in the same place to raid one detainee, and on above that, the community came out to protect the rapist, terrorists, and the Knesset actually was discussing, literally discussing, giving protection for rapists. How sick of a society you have to be to actually to find 9 people in your vicinity, 9 people in one place are willing, and they did engage in gang raping a detainee.
No, the Knesset members discussed, there's a law that criminalizes rape in Israel, and they discussed whether that law should be, exclusively made only when the Israelis are victims, and when the victims are Palestinians, it should not apply. Meaning that the rape of Palestinians should be allowed. So this is what they discussed. I don't know if they introduced a bill to that effect or not, but this was all over in international media.
And they do the same thing. They protect child rapists in America who escape there, and they go there and they find safe haven there. All rapists can go there, no problem.
Many of them have escaped to Israel, escaped
yes.
to prison. Yeah.
And the organization that's running that investigation is a Jew organization. Jewish people are actually the one who are chasing these people to find where they went, and they find them. They are the one exposing them. Jews are exposing them, these Zionists. But al-normal, Palestinians are in their land. Nobody wants them because they are in their land. Let's see who was somewhere and got kicked out after being slaughtered.
From the river to the sea.
From the river to the sea, Palestine in its entirety will be free. Let's see who was kicked. Let's see who was kicked from 109 different places, about 1,000 times. Each place of the 109 actually should their asses out. Yes, normal. Yes, really. That's a documentation.
You don't understand,
yes,
dude, what you did.
The Palestinians, nobody wants to take them out of their country. The issue is that Europe disposed you of in Palestine. After the whole entire West standing cheerleading the killing of 6 million, assuming that the number is correct for the sake of argument, cheerleading, enjoying, clapping, so celebrating 6 million. 6 million? It took a long time for the West to be standing there and watching.
He's having a meltdown. Maybe he needs to take something, get some Xanax or something.
He's going through menopause, I think, mental menopause. He's menopause.
Even when limited, when persecuted Jews that escaped the Holocaust, when they landed in American shores, they were turned back. Their ships were not allowed to dock in the U.S. And,
you're exactly right.
Many other European countries refused to give them shelter. And you know who gave them shelter? You know who gave them shelter, limited?
The naive Palestinians.
The naive, stupid Palestinians. And that's why today they are suffering. I never fail to remind them that sometimes generosity, they say the generosity pays. This is also one of the ways of paying generosity. Generosity has paid in negatively for the Palestinians. They should have thought of why. It's very important to. Sometimes we also make mistakes in our lives. We think we are helping somebody, but that person may not be worthy of help. So that's what happened in the case of the Palestinians.
The Palestinians thought they were helping the Jews. They did not know that they were helping European, Caucasian, supremacist colonizers. The Palestinians thought that they would help their cousins, the Jews, but they did not know that these people are Khazarians. They're not Jews. They are European parasites. That's why the Palestinians opened their arms for them and shared houses and hosted them and shared land and taught them how to farm land. That's why they thought they were receiving Jews, saving Jews, rescuing Jews. As the Muslims in Europe, they were hiding the Jews actually and giving them Muslim IDs from Albania and from Bosnia and from these places. That's what Muslims do. That's what they're known for. The Ottomans sent their ships to rescue the Jews from the all-loving, gentle Jesus in Spain, to take them out of there, to save them, to rescue them. But nobody knew that those people coming to Palestine were not Jews. They're not Jews. They're Europeans. And what are the white supremacist Caucasian Europeans are good for? Devastating other human beings. That's the best thing they can do. Everywhere they touch, whether in Africa, whether in Asia or Latin America, anywhere they laid a foot, they devastate it. They defile it. Bloodshed takes place. That's what they're good for. And the ships, the American ships, we saw the videos. They coming off the ships and being sprayed with bug spray because they were filthy. The Palestinians thought that actually saving Jews. They did not know that was a trap, European invasion trap for Palestine. Anyways, Europe will collect its garbage very, very soon. Europe is going to collect their garbage very soon.
You wouldn't take them, though.
They will have to,
they should go to America.
Have your guilty conscience in Europe. Don't have your guilty conscience in Palestine.
Europe has a memory, so I don't think they will admit.
Actually, a lot of them gonna end up in prison for war crime charges. They will almost all of them will end up in
yes, that is one point I agree with and I look forward to, because they need to. The world needs to end the impunity that the Israelis have enjoyed for the last 76 years. That's why they continue. That's why they continue to do the way to behave the way they behave. Because they have not been punished for their crimes against humanity. So so that's why go after them individually in any country wherever it is possible, legally, and charge them. Because the best thing is that most of the Israeli citizens are IDF soldiers. They have served in the IDF. So in all likelihood, they would have committed crimes, because IDF stands for committing crimes against humanity. So that's one good that's one good way to go after them, is to charge them under crimes against humanity. And guys, this Hindu Rajab Foundation in Brussels, they have accumulated a database of nearly 1,000 IDF terrorists, and they are keeping an eye on each one of them. And as soon as they have an opportunity in foreign countries other than Israel, they are able to file a case. Depending on the laws of that particular country, they try to get them arrested or try to bring charges against them. We have had instances of IDF terrorists running away from Sri Lanka, from Brazil, from Chile, from Netherlands, Belgium itself, and many other places. So, it will be. We will catch them up. This is the beginning,
brother Fayyad. This is the beginning.
This is just the beginning, of course. This is just the
Yes,
beginning.
and never
And
happened before, by the way.
It's going to be bigger than the Nuremberg trial that they, that punished the World War II criminals for killing Jews and others. So this is going to be bigger than that, and this is going to happen because I tell you why. Because the whole world, the eyes of the entire world has opened. Everybody knows what this illegitimate state stands for. Everybody knows what they do. We all seen it in the last 15 months. Everything was right in front of our eyes. 24/7, we have seen what Israel does to the Palestinians. So they are make them unwelcome wherever they are. Wherever you have an opportunity, make them feel unwelcome. Make them feel unwelcome. Promote BDS, and promoting BDS doesn't have to be, you have to campaign for it. Just boycott, products whose companies are Israeli or whose companies fund Israeli aggression against Palestinians. Do these things. I mean, this is how the apartheid in South Africa came to an end. This is the only way, and the human way, and the legal way. US might impose laws against BDS, but that should still not prevent individuals from not buying Israeli or pro-Israeli companies' products. So it's our choice. If I don't want to drink a particular soft drink, it's my choice. You cannot force it into my mouth. So it's our choice.
We see what happened to Starbucks. We see what happened to McDonald's. And going back to the war crimes, this is what the West is doing. The West is funding the genocide in Palestine. They prefer that those parasites commit genocide in Palestine, then they go back to Europe. They don't want them in Europe. So if push comes to shove, they will come down hard on them. They will strike hard on them. They will establish for them war crime tribunals and lock their asses for life. And these things do not have statute of limitation. These war crimes do not carry statute of limitations. There is no statute of limitations. So these people are going to be chased everywhere they go to. Now, you can never, ever imagine New Zealand, actually, you have to disclose in order for you to get a visa to New Zealand, you have to disclose your activities, ITF, let's call it ITF, Israeli Terrorist Forces. You have to disclose your relationship or your activities, whatever you have done. If you're engaged in any of the, believe it or not, the biggest stacks of files, war crime files, charges against these guys are in the UK and in France, Brother Fayaz. The UK and France, things are boiling up behind the scenes. But because the Zionists have infiltrated all these governments, and it's gonna come, I swear by Allah, it's gonna come, that everyone served in the IDF, it may begin with those who engaged in the war crimes against Palestinians in Gaza, the most recent one. But it's gonna start opening. Those two, the guys who were laughing, these old demons, laughing about the crimes they did in Tantura and Deir Yassin, and the killing. They asked him, how many you killed? He said, I did not count. He said that he did not count. The one who took a young girl and he raped her, then he killed her. I mean, and plus it's gonna drag, the U.S.'s liberty. And if Trump releases the JFK documents, it's gonna start digging a lot of things, and it's gonna open up 9/11. It's gonna bring all these things up. Everything gonna pile. This is how the West behaved, by the way. This is how the West behave. When they come down on their friends, if their friend is going down, they will come forward to claim the credit. They will come forward to claim the honor of enforcing justice, as they did to the Jews of Europe. 6 million, brother, 6 million. Can you tell me how long it takes for 6 million to be killed? What was the West doing?
Yeah.
They were cheerleading.
You know,
Finally, El Normo couldn't control himself, and he is now calling us Amalek. And then, and just a few minutes back, he was talking about you shouldn't hate. Hate is not, hate is prohibited by Allah. He was writing in the chat. Now he says we are all Amalek, and we all know what Amalek means. Amalek means you have to be killed. So literally, he wants each one of us to be killed.
Not just
no,
us.
Amalek, we are not going to be. Yeah,
not just us, but yeah, he doesn't just want us to be killed. He also wants our cat and dog and cattle and babies to be killed also. Not just, us as a people. Also our pets and animals.
It's embedded. Genocide concept, it's embedded. You cannot fix them, people.
Yeah, but I think limited. Yeah, I read a post today. It said, if Hitler really wanted to kill those millions of people, why didn't he bomb the concentration camps the way that the Israelis bombed the concentration camp of Gaza? To kill thousands of people very quickly.
Makes sense. Their logic. The same logic that they use. If we wanted to kill all of them and make a genocide, could have just dropped the bomb. You did. But it just didn't work the way you wanted to do.
See, the 6 million Jews, that crime indicts every single government of the West. The 6 million Jews, assuming that's a correct number. I don't doubt it happened. I doubt the number. I doubt it to be more than 250 to 300,000. But if we assume for the sake of argument, they are the one whining about the 6 million. If we're going to go for 6 million, it's going to indict every single Western country. From the US to the UK to France to Spain to Italy, all these countries actually had under their belt multiple times throughout history kicking the Jews out of their lands. Each one of them.
He said we are obsessed about the Jews. Dude, you do not matter. But when somebody is sick, like a cancer sick, we're going to be obsessed about, fixing that problem. We're going to be obsessed about...
You are Khazarian, you're not Jew and normal.
Taking care of this freaking disease.
You are Khazarian, you are not Jew and normal. You are not a Jew. You're not going to have that honor. You are a Khazarian scumbag. You are a European supremacist scumbag. So don't actually try to claim an honor you don't deserve.
I don't understand why they don't get the concept. It's like we're going to be concerned till we are cured, and we are on the way.
Wait, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Today is Shabbat. What the hell is Normal doing on Clubhouse?
Yes, dude. He just came out of the synagogue.
Every Friday, Saturday, on Clubhouse, man.
Or on his way. Like, it doesn't matter.
Touchdown.
Oh, the loophole. There it is. There's the loophole, guys.
No. He doesn't know what Shabbat is. Shabbat is from sunset to sunset. He said it's before sunrise. It's still Shabbat, no. You don't know your own religion.
Yesterday, the black rabbi said that those Jews who do not observe Shabbat, who do not keep Shabbat, they are not real Jews. They cannot be considered as Jews.
Well, Norm is a vampire. That's why he's still up. Norm is a vampire from Transylvania. Blood.
Blood is on his mind.
When a man that's going through menopause.
Wait, Normal has eggs? Normal, you have eggs? Normal, you have eggs?
Normal. Listen, you are a Khazarian. You don't speak about who's real and who's fake Palestinian. You're from Khazaria, man.
Normal, shut your fucking mouth, you deceiver. I'm sorry, guys.
Normal's from Poland. Is all of them an attention whores like that? Yes.
You're a deceiver, Normal. You're a child of Satan. Understand that, okay? You fucking.
And Normal, do you know how long it took the Algerian and the French? They thought they got the hold of the land. And do you know how long they actually?
We are taking it stone by stone. Stone by stone.
Yo, PTR,
And
this
we
is
know
all
you are
normal.
not French. You have no.
This is all normal when he was in Poland.
You look like Chuck Schumer, you fucking ugly.
At least the French has some roots.
Listen, a normal is not seeing the global phenomena. The hatred is piling up to something they once in their life thought of a decency, of something of legitimacy. Now they hate that. Yani when somebody like Scott Ritter, somebody like former CIAs, when somebody like retired high rank officers in the military coming out and speaking about how disgusting this entity is, how flawed this entity is, and how important this entity to disappear. A normal should be wearing diapers on his head and on his ass.
A normal weak. You're weak, Normal. You fought a bunch of children. The average age of the people in Gaza was 18 before October.
Bro, this fat ass didn't fight anybody. He's on the count.
You're weak. You're fighting a bunch of children and you call it a war. You're pathetic.
They're cowards. These people are cowards. And the Quran says about them, they don't fight you except from behind walls or fortified fortresses.
They hide behind the fucking. They're
Goldstein, cool down.
How we sent you came to Gaza, dude? How we sent women, children to die? We didn't send anybody.
If you ask Normal will tell you they didn't kill children. He would never tell the truth. He's a deceiver. And you know what Satan's greatest weapon?
He's gonna say Hamas killed the children because they taking them as a human shield.
Yes, and he's gonna act like nothing happened before October 7, you know? Everything was peaceful before October 7.
We saw
how like we played out Palestinians in concentration camps. It's not like we added 80% of their land before October 7.
I think the people of the world now literally knows every talking point an Israeli or a Jewish, supremacist talking point is. Literally. You expect what they're going to say next.
Normal, you're not special, Normal. You will die in a couple of years, just like the rest of us humans. You're not chosen. You're just a fucking human being like all of us, buddy. And to be honest, I don't even know if you guys are human beings because you really lack a fucking soul. How can you not feel remorse for killing so many children? Really, all of you fucking demons within Israel.
Exactly.
You got justified the killing of children without feeling any pain in your fucking soul.
We don't have empathy. We are all Gentiles.
Where's your humanity?
None. Because we are not human in the first place. You have to get the logic.
That's wrong. You disappointed me with this question.
Maybe they're really the descendants of the Nephilim. Maybe they're really a hybrid of the human race and a fucking alien race or something. I don't know.
You disappointed me. That question you asked, what is your humanity, is a disappointing question. Honestly, Constantine. You're asking a normal, what is his humanity? It's like asking Satan to have humanity.
It's weird. It's really because every human should feel pain seeing all these children with their limbs blown off. It's not one, it's not two, it's tens of thousands of children who are being blown to pieces, and they just look at it like, oh yeah, Hamas' fault. It's the fault of Hamas.
A normal believes that he is God's chosen Lucifer.
Listen, guys, at the end of the day, the Israelis have had to explain their actions for the last year and a half, not the Palestinians. So I don't know what this man is talking about, bro. We didn't see. Do you know what I mean? It's like you guys have had to explain yourselves, not the Palestinians, bro.
Dude, they saw the freaking the Red Sea get split in two pieces, and then they worship something else. They wouldn't believe it, even if they saw it with their own eyes.
But you know, because they are so fully prepared with their responses, you know, the world the world knows now. Like the average person knows, that's a lie. That response is a lie. That response, you shot yourself in the foot now. It's over. Like it's over, man. You know,
I don't know.
People can see the truth.
Really powerful. At least they are really powerful.
It doesn't. But it doesn't. I mean, you know, Julius Caesar was powerful. Genghis Khan was powerful. You know.
Pharaoh was powerful.
Pharaoh was powerful, right?
Yeah. Everybody was powerful.
And guess what? Pharaoh was powerful. And guess what? Pharaoh was powerful, and they had a prophet with them, a messenger, and he split the sea before their eyes. Look at this. Split the sea before their eyes, and they walked through it. And they saw the sea close on Pharaoh and his soldiers before their eyes, and they turned around to worship a calf.
Yes, but that's being literally conditioned to being subjugated. Like you couldn't get rid of the subjugation as fast. Even with the food that they came for them from heaven, they couldn't take it. Like they wanted their slavery back, what they used to.
Yeah, see, actually,
the subjugation.
Actually, there is something I really have to say, and please, nobody get pissed off at me. I believe falafel is a Jewish thing.
What?
I believe falafel. Yes, I believe falafel.
No, it's.
Hold on, let me give you. Ask me what's my evidence.
Limited is right. Limited is right.
Ask me where's my evidence. Hold on a second. Hold on. Ask me where's my evidence. Now, Allah was sending them men and salwa from heaven, right?
Yeah.
They are rebellious and stiff-necked, as Moses called them in Deuteronomy 31. They did not want that. What did they want? They want onions, they want beans, they want garlic, they want all these things. God sent them these things. They got bored of those ones, so they started mashing them together and frying them, and they make it falafels.
That's not true, because they didn't mention any oil in the equation.
Did you guys know? Falafel. The reason not to say falafel.
No, guys. I agree with limited. Believe me.
But makes sense, wallah.
And also, they just found out. They just, you know what? Do you know what is momos? Do you guys know what are momos?
Momos? I don't know. Momos is scary.
Momos is Chinese, but you know what? It's actually from the Israelis. So these Chinese stole it from the Israelis.
No, but I think falafel is a children of Israel invention. I have to give them that.
You cannot give them that, dude. That's from the pharaohs.
No, because Because look at the ingredients.
No, but
look
their
at the
book has been
ingredients.
compromised by the limited. How are you going to take it from their book?
No, in our book, in the Quran, akhi. The Quran, they ask Musa to Allah to
فومها وعدسها وبصلها.
وبصلها, yes. They wanted onions, they wanted garlic, and God sent them these things, and they got so bored, and they say, okay, let's mash these things together and fry them. Let's mash these things together and see what we're gonna end up with. They ended up with falafels.
The Egyptians, the one cultivated, dude.
This is my theory. Nobody believes me.
I'm not gonna believe you. Do not take my falafel away.
No, I believe limited. I believe limited.
You know what I find strange? Guys, isn't it strange that the Germans still stick up for the Israelis? They think Israel trusts them or something after what happened after World War II.
They feel guilty.
They got denazified.
They tricked them into believing
brainwashed and hit into submission. So they lost, and they accepted the loss, and they beat them into submission. So they are their slaves now.
It's so sad because if Israel has the chance to blow up Germany, they would. They have no idea. That's why they're pushing for a war between Russia and Germany because they're
exploiting them. The reparation. They're exploiting them with billions of dollars every year.
Yes, they got
over 80 billion in reparation. While Germany was decimated by the British and the Russian and the American
military. Not including military support. Even since 2023.
Not included?
Not including military support.
No, that's direct.
They are the best when it comes to extortion.
Yeah.
It is extortion.
You know, Goldstein made a point, very good point. Israel, if you look at the history of Israel in the last 76 years, it has never, ever thanked its benefactors, its supporters. It's only
limited. Why they always say Yasser Arafat is
and I can give you many instances.
And normal.
Am I audible?
Now you go ahead. Maybe now you're better.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
See, US has been helping Israel since even before it was formed. I have an issue with the mic, so I mean I'll come back.
And normal. Take Yasser Arafat, we don't want him, and take Mahmoud Abbas, we don't want. Take them. We don't want these comebacks. Take them for you.
You know,
why they say he's from Egypt though?
It's a very parasitic race, to be honest. They're very acting like parasites. They invest the host, so they invest the nation. They go inside a nation, then they suck it dry, slowly kill the nation with their degeneracy. And when the nation has collapsed, like Germany or look at the US now, they move on to China, on to the next nation to destroy.
Yeah.
That's what you motherfuckers do.
Parasites.
You motherfuckers are a bunch of parasites.
It's always leeching on the superpower.
They leech on the sins of humanity. That's why a rabbi owns porn as well. Rabbi Solomon Friedman. He's a rabbi, a spiritual leader, but he owns fucking porn. It's crazy. You guys are disgusting, and you guys are fucking.
Okay,
you're not holy at all, Norma. Children of fucking Satan. That's what you are.
Yes, they are. Yes,
but they hide behind God. They use the name of God to justify their fucking evil.
We saw them on cameras, on videos, how they brag about killing Jesus. We see them how they spit on Christians from one side, and they extort Christians in the West from the other side. Because what? A Jewish attorney funded the Schofield Bible to create a Zionist narrative to Christians in the U.S.
Very smart.
Yes, yeah. Listen, Shaitan actually is always a student of these people.
No. not student, but they collaborate.
يعني they Shaitan say, hey, take it easy, dudes. Come on, I would not dare to do what you're doing.
So I'll tell you something. You know, Zelensky is Jewish, right? He got propped up by a Jewish billionaire. He's the number one Jewish billionaire within Ukraine called Igor Molokoisky. And he gave Zelensky this TV show on his news channel called 1+1. And this TV show was called Servant of the People. In this Servant of the People television show of Zelensky, he was just a citizen who was fed up with his corrupt government. And eventually, the people voted him in office and he became president of Ukraine. Guess what? 3 years later, he really became the president of Ukraine. But it's a Jewish conspiracy because Igor Molokoisky, who's a Jewish businessman, Zelensky is Jew, they all work together to install him within Ukraine. And now he's sending all these Nazis within Ukraine.
His name is Molokoisky?
Yeah, and now they're sending all these Ukrainians.
That's Netanyahu's real last name, also Molokoisky.
Oh, really? Yeah, so there you go. Anyway.
And the president of Argentina is also Molokoisky.
Yeah, you even have fucking rabbis. You even have rabbis saying that the Ukrainians were even worse than the Germans. This is their karma for what they did to us in World War II. So they hate these fucking Nazi Ukrainians, and they're happy sending them to the slaughterhouse for Black Rock, for the Jews, like Larry Fink. You know, this is what they do. The moment you give them control over your nation, they will fucking destroy you from within, and then move on. Fucking disgusting parasites. That's what you are, Normal. You're disgusting. I spit on you, you fucking... I'm sorry, guys. I just hate...
No, please. This is keeping us all warm. It's cold over here.
No, I don't have a clue, Normal. Go look up Igor Molokoisky. Tell me, is it the number one Jewish billionaire within Ukraine? Tell me he didn't give Zelensky a TV show on his news channel 1+1 called Servant of the People. Tell me that's a bunch of bullshit. Do your fucking research and tell me again it's bullshit. Because you're the fucking deceiver. I'm giving you facts on facts on facts. You're a demon, you're a liar, and that's the devil's greatest weapon, deception. Know what you're kind of specialized in. Even Mossad had it as a slogan. Through deception, we shall wage war. It's what you motherfuckers do. It's what you do through your media. It's ingrained in your culture, in your DNA. You're disgusting. Fuck all of you. That's not why nobody believes you, Normal. You can yap on it. Nobody believes you. Fuck.
The schizophrenic is the one that feel like he's the victim all the whole time, but he can win every war that he's in at the same time. You conflict.
Yep, I think we need to pivot from normal. Normal is just a attention seeker, I believe. He comes into the room for the attention.
A normal is a donkey, a lonely donkey. A lonely old donkey.
تصبحوا على ألف خير. السلام عليكم. Go to bed. That
Same
was
thing.
nice. Have a good night.
You too. Good night. Good night. Yep.
It's really sad a man with his age, or a demon with his age, behaving as silly, as childish, as a dumbass.
You know, I just hope, you know, that one day, you know, anybody in this room or anybody for that matter, you know, if their people are killing children, they don't think that they're winning. You know, I just hope that doesn't occur to them. That's not how their brain processes that. You know, like when mass amounts of innocent women and children, right? Forget the men, the women and children, right? Mass amounts of getting slaughtered. I just hope that you don't consider that in your own mind, you know, winning. Like, if that's what winning is, then, you know, I actually don't want to win. You know, I'd rather lose. I'm not lying. Whatever my objective is, if it means we have to slaughter large amounts of women and children, I swear on my life, I'd rather lose. I swear to God. I'm not lying. I'd rather lose. I don't need to win that badly. No 3,000-year-old gay parade or some, Semitic, anti-Semitic homeland. No, secular, religious, homeland. None of that. None of that is a good enough excuse for what we are seeing. None of it. That's the truth. You can say as many things as you like, and it does not deflect from the reality, the cold hard facts of the deaths of women and children. Like that's it. That's it. You're doing all of this. You're doing all this other stuff, but the reality is that you think that's winning, and that tells us who you are. That tells us who you are. You reveal yourself. And none of what I said, you can't. Women and children. What do you mean? What women and children? Like thousands of dead women and children. You should be offended by the death of one child. You should be offended by the death of one woman, and you are. I've heard October 7th, 2 years ago, nearly. You're offended by that, but you obviously don't have that same compassion towards others. So you're disingenuous. And you're a liar, and you're accusing them of being terrorists. But you are happy for women and children to die if that means you win. So who's the real terrorist now? That's the definition of a loser, bro. In my opinion, I'd rather lose, bro. If that's the proposition, women and children, thousands get slaughtered, and you get your homeland from 3,000 years ago. Well, I'd rather wait another 3,000 years, personally, if it means we have to kill women and children. So I don't know where your morals are, but my morals don't stand there. There's no urgency. We don't need it that bad. We can wait. We've waited for 3,000. We wait another 3. The women and children don't need to die. So stop gaslighting and acting like you have the clean morals and your heart is pure. It's not. We've heard your comments, bro. Stop with that.
You're trying to preach to some people that don't even care about the God. Why do they care?
No, I'm not even trying to appeal to his emotional sensibility. This is just a hard reality check, I don't care. It's not about the emotion. It's a fact though that women and children are dying. That's just a fact. I don't want him to feel anything. He doesn't feel anything, but I want him to at least accept that. He has to accept that. He can't deny that, and that's just it. He has to just think about that for a minute. The type of men that that bully women and children and endanger women and children. That's the type of man he is. That's it. It's not about but this many people died in Iraq or this. No, bro. If you obviously agree with that, then you're of the mindset that should be happening, man. You obviously align with those ideologies. You align with the aggression towards civilians. That's who you are. You justify that stuff. So this isn't about emotion. This is just cold, hard facts that, unfortunately, he can accept. He knows the truth, but obviously, he's
just to be honest with you, don't respond to any of his messages. He thrives.
Yeah, I'm not reading
responses.
I'm just giving him a final word. He's gone. He's gone.
I know. You guys giving him too much attention. He's still in the audience.
Yeah, it's just a bit embarrassing. Like he thinks that we. Yeah, but anyways, we can move on. But he thinks that we've, he's just revealed himself over this, over these recent times, So any future attempt for him to intellectualize his argument, we won't take it seriously because we heard his truth now. So let that be the bottom line, That's it. Don't try and engage with any facts and figures in future than normal, because we know where your heart lies. Your core is just dark, bro. And that's that. So don't talk about terrorists and shit. We don't want to hear it.
He's the type of guy that respond on a picture of a baby with his limbs blown off, like shouldn't have attacked. That's normal, right?
Right.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care about all these dead children. Shouldn't have
Right.
attacked, right, normal?
Yeah, that's it. That's literally the response that we get, and that's sick. Like if we were sitting in the room parading the dead children, talking about they shouldn't attack, like that's weak, bro. That's weak. That's just weak. Like it's so weak. And if we were sitting, we have not paraded dead women and children in this room ever, not once. Since October 7th, since 48 Nefer, we just never did it. We don't do that. We don't. Women and children have died. I'm sure they have. But we have just never paraded it. We have never thrown that in their face. We have never been that low. We've never been that sick. And they accuse, our perspective of being the terrorism, the sympathizers of this. But it's like, we're not justifying the deaths of women and children, bro. We're not throwing that in your face. We're simply saying that these people do not deserve to die, and we're being ostracized for that opinion. That's how low we are. That's how low the opposition has gotten. That's it. That's the reality of it. And if any of what I said offends you, then that further reveals yourself. Does that make sense? That reveals you. You don't get lower than a man who prays dead women and children. You just don't. You don't get lower than that. And if you think there are people lower than that, then that reveals who you are again even further, no.
We got new person. Forget the normal, brother. Welcome, C. Did you want to say something?
I just joined. I'm supposed to. I think I would learn that I'm supposed to listen before I speak. So I just wanted to come in here. It seems a little bit quieter, calmer, at peace, and considering the room I was just in. So I'm grateful for that. I'm not quite sure what you were talking about in terms of, all I can say is that, I think there's human kindness that needs to be exhibited, and we're lacking that because regardless if you want to cut a federal organization, be respectful of these people that actually have worked in these organizations for a while, and not all their work is, a shit show by far. Like, I don't know what they've done, but I know for a fact that things like there's goodness that comes out of organizations like this, and let's not shame everything. And if you want to cut things down, deliver them with respect and kindness instead of scaring people. There's a way in which you can actually slim down things, and there's a way in which you can create chaos. And
is it okay for the tax money to go to Tel Aviv University?
Didn't know that it was going there. So.
Yep. Is it okay that they just passed the over $7 billion bill for Israel again after giving them more than $20 billion earlier on?
When did they just pass this?
They passed it. This was today or yesterday's news.
Oh, they did?
Yep, $7 billion. Can you imagine?
What? To go to what? No.
To go to Israel. To go to Israel.
For what? Can anyone?
Bombs and rockets and shit.
Well, Trump wants to take over Gaza. He wants to put his, next, hotel there, right?
The issue is Jordan came out and they said if you were to do, because this falls under ethnic cleansing, and it violates international laws, by the way. You cannot just go into any country or any nation and do ethnic cleansing. It's in a violation of international laws.
Right. No, I'm not. I say that with. I hope I didn't offend anyone. I say that because I don't agree with it at all. Okay, so I just want to make sure that's clear. I say that to lighten up the conversation because I just can't believe all this is going on. But there is a reason for all this. So it does make sense why it would be approved. And it does make sense because of what we heard earlier this week. So I'm just stating the facts. I did not know that was just approved, but okay. Thank you for the knowledge.
Yep. Do you support Israel though? See?
Of course I do. Of course. I support human. I support human kindness. I support that.
What about the Palestinians?
I support them too. I think it was completely outrageous on his part. Like, we still don't even have the hostages out. Sorry, I just think it's totally. I think it's outlandish that we'd be discussing with the land without even a discussion about the Palestinians. They need a home, and it's not about Trump or the United States.
Hold on. Who's oppressing? Who's the oppressor, and who are the people that are getting oppressed?
I don't think I need to comment on that. I think I'm pretty taken back by what I'm seeing right now, and I don't want to be part of this because I don't.
No, I understand, but I just want to know. I want to know your opinion on it. Who is the oppressor, and who are the people getting oppressed? Who is the murderer, and who are getting murdered?
Well, I can't say that. I don't know. Okay, these are very long term, like old school. These go. I mean, the history of the wars. I mean, it's
Who did we give the weapons to? See, who did we give the weapons to?
Well, why don't you tell me your thoughts? I'm still, but I
No, we gave more than $20 billion worth of weapons to what state or country called Israel? Did we not? Yeah. So I'll share some facts with you. Israel, right? As American, I do not support giving my tax dollars to Israel. Number two, people that live in America, they defend and love Israel so much. They're born and raised in America, but for them, Israel is first, and America is second. That makes you a traitor. Zero, please, brother. Let me just finish. There's a echo coming from your microphone. Number three, who's the oppressor? It's Israel oppressing Gazans and the people in the West Bank. They're getting oppressed by who? By the oppressor. Oppressor is Israel. According to ICJ, International Court of Justice, Gaza and the West Bank is under occupation. According to Israeli Supreme Court, the West Bank is under military occupation. What else? We had blockade in Gaza for more than 10 years. And blockade meaning stopping even noodles and a whole bunch of other stuff, including chocolate chips and whatever for the kids. Yeah, they even did a calorie count. I think they allowed, 2,000 calories per person. And Netanyahu, the Israeli, the criminal Zionist entity, funded Hamas. According to the U.S., they look at it as terrorists. But who funded Hamas? It was Netanyahu. And America knew about that. And America just, looked the other way. So what's your take on all of this that I just shared with you, see?
Okay, so the Hamas, I would like anyone else on stage to tell me about this investment that Netanyahu actually did with Hamas, because this is, new to me. I frankly questioned some of Netanyahu's decision making over the last couple of years. So yes, he's, but I did not know about him investing in Hamas. Anyone else on stage can comment on that? I would certainly appreciate the knowledge.
I'll provide you an article from the Times of Israel.
The Times of Israel. I mean, let me look this up because I'm not familiar with it. If no one can speak to it on stage, then I just have a hard problem with that.
Yeah, just can we find out some sources, some
religion? Do you have a problem with me? Hold on.
No, I don't, Amir. I don't at all.
Giving you the facts, or do you want to hear from somebody else?
I would like someone else to comment on it, though. I honestly, I would like.
No, we're not talking about comment. This is this room right here.
I'm not familiar with that. I'm asking you. So I'm asking a question. Can someone else speak to this fact? No one else can. I'll shut up.
Hold on, Aziz, hold on. See, this room is about facts. Okay? And if I give you facts, which means I'm talking with facts, I'm not talking out of my behind. And there's nobody here that's from the opposite side that believes that's Israeli supporter on the stage at this moment. You see what I'm saying? So people that here, they know exactly the same. They hold the same position as I do because we have data. We go based on data. The Zionists that you will talk to, they just make up bullshit as they go. Like we have somebody in the audience, he's an elderly, but he makes up BS. You're gonna drop down for what? Why don't you want to talk about it?
I think I'm asking a real question. I would like someone else to comment on it because I'm not familiar with it.
Let me just say that. So Amir's gonna give some sources, right? So facts, right? So it's not my opinion nor Amir's opinion that Netanyahu dropped money in bags, cash, to Hamas, right? He did that. That's a fact.
Why? Why would he do that?
Because I'll explain why. So there was another group, a faction called PLO. They were like the dominant government faction in the region, and so they funded Hamas to oppose PLO. So they funded and propped them up, supported them, and gave them the resources so they would
rise. Let me just make it simple for her. The West Bank government and Hamas, right? Netanyahu kept on funding money to Hamas to keep the divide, so it doesn't turn into two-state solution. According to the Times of Israel, I have a testimony from a former Israeli Prime Minister Israel. His name is Ehud Barak. He said the same thing. We kept on funding. They funded 1.4 billion US dollars, loaded up into the suitcases, briefcase, and it was given in the hands of Hamas. The terrorists that these people call, when they were funding Hamas, there was a lot of concerns inside the government of Israel that why are you funding a terrorist entity? But Netanyahu, he's like, nope, I'm going to keep funding them. So I put the news article in the chat, and I'll put a small video, it's 1 minute long, from the former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak, Chief Commander of IDF, Shin Bet officer. Shin Bet is a secret service. I'll put all of that in there, so you guys, you could look at it, see, and make your own conclusion on this or whatever, man.
Yeah, it's just a fact, it's quite.
Okay, thanks for sharing. I'm gonna leave. Thanks for sharing, though. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You don't have to leave, see. I don't know, man. What kind of mental retardness is this?
You know what it is? It obviously shattered her reality a little bit. She obviously empathizes with like the public narrative in America, like Israel, we love you, that kind of thing. She's got like the whole innocent Israel thing going on in her brain still, and that clearly shattered her reality a little bit.
Well, no, but I don't get it. Like, can someone else speak on it? What the fuck do you mean by that? Like,
yeah,
idiots.
I know.
Just fucking mental retardness. Don't want to talk with facts. Just want somebody else to say more shit. Or she thought there was a Zionist on the state that will say in support of her. Idiot.
Yeah. At the end of the day, listen, the man's a war criminal. I mean, if it's a fact that if he doesn't retain his current role, he would be arrested. So what are we talking about here? I don't make the rules. This is a fact. So, forget terrorism. This is war criminals. This is another level. This is worse than a human shield. This is thousands of dead children, bro. This is a historically evil man. A historically evil man. He will be on Mount Rushmore with the like the big names. He will be there. History will not look kindly on this man. And the people that supported him, I can't even.
You never know, Aziz. You never know. This is the devil's world, man. So they might consider him to be a hero.
No, you know what will happen? He will be given his villain status, but there will be a new threat, and then that will be galvanizing them, and they will unite under that new threat, and the necessity of having to fight them. The battle will be just because we have to defend ourselves. So that will be the new narrative. But ultimately, we look at Vietnam as a tragedy. We look at Iraq as a tragedy. These are all embarrassing conflicts. The leaders are silent. They don't talk about them proudly anymore. They don't want to talk about it. And this will be one of those things where he will have to just stay quiet, and he will just have to hide away. Maybe he will never.
Proud of what they're doing. Trust me, they're proud of what they're achieving.
But the Nazis were proud. They were all proud while they did it. But where are they now? They're still alive. Some of them. Where are they? They're alive. Some of them are alive. Where are they?
What they're doing to the Middle East is exactly what they've been doing to America and Africa. Basically, they just moved on to the Middle East now. They're going to destabilize the entire region. They're going to plunder and annex. Slaughter the natives and take control over that region, just like they did in the U.S. and Africa.
Yeah, and they will ignore sort of the impact of those regions of the world on culture and science and the history and technology, and they will call those regions, third world. They will call them incapable of self-governance.
And Europe needs to clean it up because, of course, the refugees will come to Spain, right, and Ireland.
Right.
Meanwhile, Israel and America are taking Full control.
And they'll
over
say, look at these. They'll say, look at the people that are migrating. Look at the quality of these people. Look at these guys are not qualified. Look at them. This is the type of people you want in your country. And it's and the cycle continues.
I swear, Europe actually deserves to get blown to pieces by Russia because they're allowing Israel to take control over their politicians. Well, we deserve destruction. I swear to God, we deserve destruction for this corrupt ways of the politicians. Norma, come on stage. Try to justify the killing of 20,000 children.
No, I would make another suggestion. Let's get Kevin up. Kevin made a statement that Iran gave money to Hamas, similarly to as they have been doing to Hezbollah. I agree. Hezbollah receives his monthly stipends, his monthly salaries, everything through Iran via transfers. But we all know that Gaza is under Israel control since 15 years ago. You can't even get a nail there without the Israeli approval. And since the money system is very well monitored and governed by Israel, even the salaries of the Palestinians who lives in West Bank have to be processed through the Israeli money system. Can he or she, I don't care, explain to us how Iran gave the money to Hamas? I'm not saying Iran has not supported, but I do claim that the support was with the manuals and the diagrams on how to make rockets, on trainings, on how to process the weapon, how to manufacturing weapon would be the raw materials for the weapon. But he said money, so I want him to explain to me how Iran made it possible to transfer money into Gaza, the open air prison that they fully control. Because let me give you an example. In 2015, I was in Germany doing an internship, and by chance, there was a Palestinian from Gaza who participated, was accepted in 2012, but was unable to leave Gaza till 2015 when he went there, smuggled through the tunnels to Egypt to be able to participate. So if that area was really under that siege and control, then how would Iran be able to transfer that money? Suitcase to Egypt and then smuggle through the tunnels? I mean, can we please use our heads, or there is something inside our heads?
Kevin is here on the stage. Kevin? Yeah,
Kevin, answer us, please. Hi.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you very well. Go ahead.
So, actually, I think Israel was not the full of control of its territory.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. My friend.
I think like
so 7 billion. Wait. The entire world, Kevin, the entire world, 8 billion human beings agrees that not even a pill of aspirin can access Gaza without the Israeli approval. So if you believe, it means that you just gave your brain a holiday. So can you use your brain and give me a proper answer?
So you mean,
please,
you say there was no way in Gaza? There was no way in...
No, I'm saying, look, my friend, look. My friends, Iran is in full support to Hamas, and they would be supporting them with everything they can. However, there is a problem that they will not be able to transfer the money into Hamas through because the borders of Gaza is fully controlled. I want you to accept. I'm not saying Iran is not supporting Hamas. I'm saying it, but I want you to explain to me how did they manage to get the money inside Gaza, and if you have money inside Gaza, how will you be able to use it given the fact that everything imported to Gaza have to be checked many times by the Israelis? Go ahead.
Okay, just forget the money. Just answer me.
No, I will not forget the money. Okay, say that I was lying because I was bullshitted by the Israeli propaganda. I just wanted to mislead you.
Okay, that's
say that.
Propaganda by Israel. Okay.
So
how all the weapons, how they reach it together? How?
Okay, let me explain
Gaza
to you.
Okay. Full control of Israeli government. How that weapons reach in Gaza? So
that's a great question.
Everything you can transfer the money.
Look, that's a great question. Look, in 1989, Muammar al-Gaddafi, the president of Libya, had made a statement saying that after many struggles, we were able to send 16 RPG launcher to Gaza Strip after many struggles. So these 16 RPG launcher was been able to smuggle to Gaza after a lot of struggles, right? Iran gave via emails, via Instagram, via Telegram, the manuals on how to build weapons. And that operation was fully led by Qasem Soleimani, as well known. So the Palestinians made these weapons, as we all have witnessed through the videos that they have shared with whatever raw materials that they have. Even the explosions from the materials that already exist, so they manufactured it the same way that armies used to build these weapons 200 years ago. You might be shocked of the effects of it, yes, because the people who are using these RPG launchers or the bombs, etc., are really brave, and they just walk, as we have witnessed, just run directly to a tank, put the bomb on it, and they run away. Why they do that? Not because they are crazy, because they are really struggling to protect their people and to fight the aggressors and to preserve their family. So they are defending their lands. And on the other hand, we have the honorable Israeli Defense Force who wear diapers because they are shitting themselves on a regular basis. Now let's get the emotions aside and get back to the point. How did Iran send the weapons? Who gave the weapons to Hamas? If it's not manufactured, if I'm just thinking wrongly, how did Hamas get these large amounts of weapons? Egyptian, Hezbollah through the sea, Saudi Arabia perhaps, or maybe Netanyahu. Netanyahu gave them the weapon because he wanted October the 7th to happen. What do you think?
Actually, I believe Netanyahu supported Hamas to give them all the weapons. It's a conspiracy theory. Why Netanyahu should do this to his people? I don't.
Because
actually,
I'm just throwing my friend. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that Netanyahu have done it. I'm just exploring the possibility. So if it's not Netanyahu, if it's not Egypt,
the way. You mean he is the way?
No, I'm saying this is an option. This is an option that deserves to be studied. And since you and I don't know how the Gazan got the weapons, I'm saying that they manufactured it inside Gaza. You might have something else. So if my story is wrong, the question is, did it came from Egypt? It came from Lebanon through the sea? This came from Netanyahu directly. But the angels, perhaps God sent the angels to bring them the weapons.
No. You know, actually, I don't know how they reached together, but I found some weapons that are produced in Iran. They are new weapons, new technology weapons, like snipers. Actually, they are only manufactured in Iranian actually factories. They found there's a lot of them, not the old weapons.
Yeah, I've seen these snipers. I've seen my friend. I've seen these.
My question.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Those long rifle snipers actually are being produced in Iran.
How did Iran manage to get it there? That's great. We both agree that there is no shared border between Iran and Gaza. How Iran made it possible to transfer these hundreds of snipers, long in size, huge in size, into the Gaza Strip that has been fully surrounded by either water or the very well protected Egyptian border, or within the Israeli surrounding forces that govern Gaza. How?
I'm not
a tunnel from Tehran. Wait, perhaps there is a tunnel. No. There is a tunnel in Tehran. Go deep into the ground, under Iraq, then under Syria, then under the Golan Heights, then under Jaffa, Gaza, Jerusalem, etc. Perhaps that tunnel really describes the old heritage of Judea and Samaria that was buried there thousands of years ago and goes directly to Gaza. What do you think of that proposal? Not possible, right?
You know, I just not possible. It's not possible.
Yeah, of course. So perhaps you might agree with me.
Whenever he used to come in Tehran, actually he got a lot of money from Iranian government.
Yes, he got the money, but
to neighboring countries, and then they funded to their Hamas groups.
My friend, the Egyptian regime has a treaty with Israel, and they are close friends and allies. I'm not saying the Egyptian people, the Egyptian regime, the Jordanian regime. So you might be, after exploring all these options, you might agree with me that it could be possible that the Iranians gave the manuals on how to produce such weapon, transferred it to Hamas, the people who live inside Gaza, via telegram, because it's a Russian application and it's not possible to be tracked by the Mossad. And since any weapon could be produced from iron and some materials that exist everywhere, even in your house, these people open these manuals that describe step-by-step process of building such weapons, and they just build it. Would that make sense to you?
Okay, I agree with you. So the question is, who funded? Who supported? Who funded to make such facilities to produce these weapons?
My friend, you don't need to have fund to buy to produce such weapon if you are living in a prison. You don't need money, my friend. There is no private sector in the Gaza Strip. They are living in a condition fully supported by aid. These people are registered in a public distribution system.
I know.
That is, wait.
You mean
they are receiving food?
It's a big jail.
It's a big jail. You don't agree? It's an open air prison, for God's sake.
Some sort of.
Not some sort of. Like, okay. That's some sort of. We are some sort of animals. Does that make sense to you? We are. I can speak French, sort of, because I just know bonjour. That doesn't make sense, my friend. It's either they are living in an open air prison, or they are living in a situation similarly to Switzerland. So it's not some sort of. That's some euphemism language. It doesn't apply to the reality that we've just witnessed for to almost 2 years.
I see. I think you're deleting the main question. You're deleting the Iranian role in this conflict. As far as
my friend, I'm not. Wait, listen. I'll be very frank to you.
Or Iran didn't support, or just materials, or something. No money came from Iran.
My friend, I've told you. I've just told you.
What is the Iranian role?
The Iranian role. The Iranian. No. The Iranian role is to support all the movements that works to defend themselves within the region, whether Hezbollah, whether Hayy al-Sha'bi in Iraq, whether Hamas, whether the Houthis, and they are supporting them with different means, some of them financially, some of them with weapons, etc. But that support that they give is not in exchange of their submission, is not so that they would apply the Iranian agenda. No, that's not possible. Why? Because the Hamas are risking their families. You wouldn't apply someone else's agenda, putting your family into a front line. Can you process that in your brain and focus? For money that you will not be able to use? For what? Why would Hamas serve the Iranian agenda if their families and children are living there? You could then agree with me that it's not an implication of, it's not the application of the Iranian agenda, but rather they are benefiting from receiving the support from Iran to defend themselves. Because there are so many commonalities between the Iranians and the Hamas. Huh?
Okay, yeah, that's true. I believe that.
That's true, and lovely.
I'm pro-Palestinians. But actually, I just want to check the Iranian role, because nobody is talking about the Iranian role.
Everyone is talking about the Iranian role. My friend, the Saudi Arabia, the new regime in Syria, the Jordan, Egypt, everyone has spoken about the Israeli narrative that says Iran plays an evil role in the region by supporting the militias here and there, trying to fight against the only democracy in the Middle East. I'm not saying that Iran is playing the angelic role in the region. No one is saying that. However, the Iranian influence, the Iranian role creates a win-win situation for both Iran and the resistance power. That doesn't mean that Iran don't have some imply some faults here and there, some bad impacts here and there, but in general, it creates a win-win situation between the resistance power and Iran.
I know. You just say that Iran supported, but doesn't have fully control of their Hamas and Hezbollah activities.
No, they don't have.
Say that they supported resistance, but they do not imply Hezbollah or Hamas, or just order Hamas to attack Israel.
Of course. The reason, look why. Let me explain to you. Because it's so obvious, and there are so many Muslim stupids who still buy the Israeli narrative. Look, Iran, as stated by Hezbollah said that all of our support financially and the weapons comes from Iran. However, they are our allies. Everything. And Hezbollah said that Iran is our ally. They are not our bosses. Now, when the October 7 breaks out, it would be much better for Hezbollah if it implies the Iranian agenda not to interfere. Why? Why? Because it's always good to have a strong hand close to your enemy so that you can punch him at the time that you choose. Since what happens in Hamas was not in synergy with Hezbollah, otherwise it would be a full invasion from the north and Hamas. And we've both witnessed that Hamas have done it, and Hezbollah interfered within a spectrum of 5 kilometers, within a scope of 5 kilometers max. So that, and they've stated that it's just a support front. Hezbollah sacrificed his great leader Hassan Nasrallah in defense of, and he is not only a leader at the Lebanon front. He was recognized as a hero, of a leader of all the people of my generation, because he liberated his country into the year 2000, won against the first war against, had the first win against Israel in 2006, and he's very well known of his charismatic and the ability to mobilize the Muslims, especially the Shia, against Israel. So Iran doesn't need to sacrifice such type of leadership for nothing. You got it? Can you process that? Leave your emotions to your toilet and think. Why would Iran sacrifice Hassan Nasrallah? You think he is valued as? His hue is more valued than the entire world, to me. Stop buying the Israeli narrative, my friend. I'm not saying Iran is good, but Iran is creating a win-win situation for her foreign policy and for the resistance movement. It's always good to have allies, even if they are weak, even if they are small. It's always good. But at the same time, it's always great that you are aiming at a holistic approach that would support a future scenario where the Middle East is out of this cancer that exists here. So the Israelis are spending billions. Finally, the Israelis are spending billions to shift the direction from having Israel as the greatest threat to Islam and the Arabs to Iran is the greatest threat to the Arabs and the Muslims. You think about that very carefully. Analyze what happened in Syria, the 14 years of civil war, and people get beheaded just because of their names as Ali or Omar. Analyze. Think about ISIS and their approach. Think about the daily car explosions in the local local markets of Iraq during the occupation time between 2003 till 2015. Who sent us that bomb explosions? Who are benefiting from the denominational disputes and the sectarian wars between Muslims? They all worship the same God. They all go to Hajj in Mecca. They all follow the same prophet. Why the hatred? Who's funding that? I'm a Shia. You are a Sunni. We are Muslims. Ali and Omar are friends. They live together. They fought together. Why we hate each other? Who's funding that hatred among the Muslims? Why Iran is preserved? The Prophet, the Quran says, "Inna akramakum inda Allah atqakum." Why we consider the Iranians as non-Muslims just because they are Shia? Who's your main enemy, Israel or Iran? Iran. Look. I'll say something very smart, and I need you to think about it. Iran, at worst case scenario, wants only to govern the Muslim world, wants only to control our resources, and wants only to spread the Shiaism. However, on the second hand, the Israelis, at best scenario, they want to kill me. They want to ethnically cleanse all the Arabs. So now you tell me, who is my enemy? Iran, who wants to control me, or the Israelis who want to kill me, make my what? Think about it.
Definitely, I agree with you.
Thank you.
You're right. Totally right. I agree.
So till we get rid of Israel, don't mention Iran.
Okay.
Yalla, next.
As an Iranian, Iranian.
You are an Iranian and you are spoken against your regime. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm from Iraq. Iran had fucked my country very strongly, but I know that there are pros and cons in their approach. So use your head and leave that Israeli shit.
Don't take my comment seriously. I'm not Iranian, but I live in Iran actually. So the main concern in Iran and my friend is why Iranian money goes to Hezbollah or Hamas. This is their main concern. They don't care about Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Most of them actually, most of them. They just worried about why our money, our taxes are going to Hezbollah and Hamas or they
or Hayat al-Sha'bi or the others. Yeah, because these people are narrow-minded. They don't think of the regional conflicts. Iran, if it's withdrew and says, we don't care about the Middle East, we will just handle ourselves, then they will be invaded like Iraq, and then be destroyed into fractions of a nation that doesn't have a pride, doesn't have a self-governance system, and doesn't have any sovereignty or wealth. So, because of your leadership are really smart, they are intervening here and there, bringing the war to other fronts, such as Iraq, such as Syria, so that they don't have to have that war in Asfahan or Tabriz or Tehran. Got it?
Got it. I agree with you. The leadership of Iran is smart. He's not a simple guy.
Of course. No. Look, it's Imam Ali is saying, Imam Ali once said, never you would find a people who had to have the war in their lands and didn't get humiliated. Look at the Russians. They are having a war at their lands and they've been humiliated. So Iran is taking the war from its border, from its city, and try to drive that war far away from it to be fought in Iraq or in Syria or in Yemen. Because ultimately the great enemy to the Western power is Iran. It's not the Houthis. The Houthis are just a tribal militia. It's not the Saudi Arabian because they are fully allies. It's not Egypt because Egypt is also their allies and they've been controlled with a huge financial burdens. It's not Jordan. Jordan is really weak. Think about it. If you cannot, Iran is not living in an island and can say, well, I don't give a fuck. We are Muslims. We will worship God. And this region have a history. Iran capital used to be in Iraq. The Muslim capital used to be in Iran. Our people are really interlinked to each other. The borders that we are seeing right now was just been created 100 years ago. Think about it.
I know. We are actually, the Muslims actually, Iran, Iraq, they are interconnected, deeply interconnected. Actually.
Of course. You made me tired. You'll enjoy the day. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. And now I'm more clear, because I didn't know too much. I just heard that Iranians' money are going to this area, Iranian people are not satisfied with this leadership. So I'm more clear. I'm more clear. Thank you for your explanation. Thank you, bro.
Well, I think that was that was it. I think that was the. If anybody want to come on up, you guys welcome to come on up. It was interesting though. We had a whole bunch of people, you know, going back and forth. Apparently, we have the latest news about the golden pager. That was kind of very problematic, giving it to the Netanyahu, giving it to the Donald Trump. That's like a silent threat. Well, you got not just the pager thing. You got another one about because the pager was being used in an Hezbollah attack that has injured more than 3,000 people. And that's the thing. A lot of people are just like, oh, it's funny, you know. And the pager thing is not funny. And it's a national threat. If you're an American, I think you should be worried about it. Because that means he's giving them the threat. You got to get it. You know, Netanyahu wants it his way. If you don't, you know, if it's not his way, then the highway. So, you know, you could blow up the pager or whatnot. And it's very problematic. If anybody want to come on up, you guys are welcome to come on up. Wow. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Galileo? Or if you want to come on up, you're welcome to come on up as well. A lot of the Zionists, they have the same talking points. I wish they had different talking points, you know. It's like a same shit, different toilet, man. Over and over again. It's like a same story. That's why a lot of people, they get mad. They're like, what is this all about, man? So, that's what it is. Anyways. And Fadi sleeping. Wow. Yep, looks like nobody want to come on up. I'll be here for probably for another half an hour or so. I'm gonna be on mute. If somebody wants to come on up, you can raise the hand up. I'll bring them back. I'll bring them up. In the meantime, we'll just wait and see. And I'll see if I can share something interesting with the room in the next few minutes. What's up, Jack? What's up, Zach?
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm just headed into work.
Oh, that's good, man.
Did you see that Nora from Clubhouse was arrested?
Yep, I did.
That's pretty funny.
I don't find it funny because she's not okay in the head.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's sad. Mental illness is sad, but I think most people who support Hamas are pretty.
I don't know if she supports Hamas, but she is a Palestinian, by the way.
I mean, she said kill the Jew, so she probably does support Hamas.
Hamas doesn't say that they want to kill the Jews. That's the thing.
Right. I know. They just kill Jews and then lie about it. I know.
No, I mean, so the IDF soldiers that they've killed, they have the right to resist, do they not?
No, I don't think anybody has the right to rape anybody else.
So it's okay for them to bend over and take it. That's what you're saying? So, I mean, is it okay to be gang raped by multiple people over and over again?
Oh, there's no justification for.
I mean, that's what happens to the Gazans and the people in the West Bank. They keep on getting gang raped by who? By the Israelis.
That's one.
Your voice is cutting out, man.
I said that you're referring to one incident where the Israeli soldier might have shoved a broomstick up the prisoner's ass, which was very, very bad, and was illegal and should be condemned morally because it's horrible, because there's no justification for rape. But it's not true, Amir, that it happens to Palestinians constantly. I mean, it happened once or maybe twice, and it shouldn't have it should happen 0 times. But it's not true that it happens constantly.
Okay. Do you wanna? There's cases where people keep getting arrested under administrative detention, and then they're let go, and then they get arrested again, and inside the Israeli prison dungeon, you know what happens, right? Molesting, sexually assaulting women, men, you know, kids, doing a whole bunch of crazy shit to all of these people, the Palestinians, you know. And you've seen the pictures, I'm sure, right?
Let me be really clear. I understand your perspective, but you do not understand my perspective. So every time you try to convince me, like, I understand what your opinion is of Israel. I understand that you think that, you know, all the prisoners are subjected to sexual violence. I understand that. But you don't understand my perspective or Norm's perspective or Yaakov's perspective or whatever. And so I think conversations are
What is your perspective?
Well, our perspective is that Israel wanted a two-state solution in 1946, and the Palestinians, since 1946, have been doing whatever they can to block or destroy the Israeli nation. And so the way we see it, like, bro, if the Palestinians had the firepower that Israel has, we would see much greater violence. They would just be killing every single person in Israel, and Israel is trying their best not kill every single person in Gaza. I mean, as you know, there's 2 million people in Gaza, so even if 60,000 died, that's 60,000 more than should have died, because I believe 0 people should die. But 60,000 is not 2 million. You know, if they really wanted to kill all the people, they would just drop a bomb.
Okay. According to Geneva Convention, the numbers don't matter. Still a genocide. The position you're talking about, the two-state, In the 46, you did the King David bombing. You terrorized the fuck out of the British Mandate authorities. The UN came out with a partition plan in the 47. After the Arabs disagreed, right? Then your Jewish militias, they went from village, according to the UN report, they went from village to village to ethnically cleanse people. If you want the UN report, I can provide it to you. And the other thing is, there's been a lot of attacks, and this is. How do you think the 750,000 people were kicked? Kicked, raped, and I even have testimonies from your elderly IDF soldiers. I don't know if you've seen Tentura. It's disturbing, man, how they raped 12, 13, 14-year-old, like little girls, freaking killed them and did a whole bunch of crazy shit to these people. And then in 49, that's when UNRWA was created to help these refugees. And they've been refugees since 1949. How come the right of return hasn't been respected? So, there's a lot of these things. You have to understand the historical fact. You can't just sit here and be like, 60,000, it's not 2 million. Numbers don't matter when it comes down to the genocide claim. That when you put a title over...
Amir, respectfully, if numbers don't matter, then wouldn't you say that Hamas is committing a genocide against Israel as well? I mean, their goal is to destroy the Israeli state. That would be a genocide.
Okay, how many people have they killed? Can you please give us the number?
Geneva Convention says numbers don't matter.
I understand, but how many people have they killed?
It does not matter.
No, bro, respectfully, how many people have they killed, and in what manner are they targeting your women, men, children, elderly? Are they targeting those people? Or are they only targeting the army soldiers? And army soldiers, it's allowed, and that doesn't fall under genocide, by the way. You should look into the Geneva Convention. What is illegal? What is not illegal? Attacking civilians, it's illegal. That falls under, and you do it on purpose. And we have a whole bunch of evidence where they're sniping little kids and whatever. Even the doctors, they found like bullets inside kids' throat and brain and X-rays. I have picture of X-rays of these little kids. Oh my God, it's disturbing, man. Disgusting.
Is it 3:30 in the morning over there? What do you do every day?
It's 3:30. Yep.
It's basically like 20.
What did you say?
You're on Clubhouse, basically.
Yep, but I work in the background, by the way. So the conversation goes on, and I take the headphones off every. You could say maybe every half an hour for about 10, 15, 20 minutes. And, because sometimes I can't, keep listening to the genocidal maniacs. We had, earlier today, we had the mental retard fucks that want every baby to be killed in Gaza. We have people like Mike Fugger. Fucktard, I had to move him down twice.
Nobody wants babies to be killed. There's nobody.
From your camp? Yep, there's people from your camp.
No, there isn't.
Yep, Mike Fugger said it. Mike Fugger is Jewish. He lives in Los Angeles.
Okay.
El Normo justifies Ariel. Ariel is a border patrol that has beat up a Palestinian child and killed 13 Palestinians.
I gotta go.
Okay. Talk to you later. Bye. Yep. That's what it is. Sickening. Zionists, they're never gonna learn. Hey, what's up, Palestine?
Hey, what's up, Amir? Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam. How you doing, bro?
Alhamdulillah, man. Did you happen to, maybe you didn't get a chance, but I sent you something in the back channel.
Yeah, no, I was just...
maybe you've seen it before.
Maybe I'll check it out. Let me see.
Yeah, it's an actual video of, which is good. It's a video. It's not an article. It's a video of Yoav Galan. So he was interviewed in Israeli media or something.
and he says two things. I think I saved both of the clips. I saw them on Twitter. So one of the clips, he was saying that, that the deal was already put on the table in July, and it would have been better if they accepted it. I might be wording.
Oh, that's when I already talked about it. I don't need this. You know why? Because I have this same report from Times of Israel.
No, I know. I heard you talk about it, but what I'm saying is when it's a video.
Yeah, video is much better. You're right about that. But
it's him being filmed, saying it in a, so.
But one thing I realized, it's so hard for them to, refute the Times of Israel.
They can stay. I get it, but they can still say, well, that reporter, But when it's like, look, it's a video. But listen, even a video, they would refute it. They would say, wait.
I'm looking for a video of this guy's speech, that said that they have killed 5,900 people, IDF soldiers. Because I have the article, but I don't have that guy's speech.
Yeah. So listen, let me put this in the chat as well. This was on electronic.
Sure.
This is another video, I believe. Let's see. So where he's saying, where Yoav Galant is saying, kind of confessing to the Hannibal directive.
Yep.
Say they were ordered to kill captive Israelis. So he confirms that they were ordered to kill captive Israelis on October 7th.
Oh, I'll check it out.
Yeah, he's going rogue, man. This is the same guy that was saying we're going to close all electricity, all the water, all,
Yeah. Yep. It's just.
Maybe you think he's worried? Do you think he's worried about? Think he's doing this to maybe because he's worried that there might be consequences for some of the things that was done. So he's kind of going rogue a little bit now because he wants to. Yeah, and have a part of it. It was them people, maybe.
I think all of this, when they say openly that they want to kill everybody, I think this falls under. I think they could use probably like a fake freedom of speech, even though they don't have a constitution. They'll be like, yeah, it's freedom of speech. It's only democracy in the Middle East. So just like Trump said about ethnic cleansing of the Gazans, right?
Yeah.
But there's no consequences. Just like Anthony Blinken in America, he lied in front of Congress.
Yeah, I know.
That's a felony.
Yeah,
but there's cases against him right now, so let's see what happens.
Okay, what? Because he lied?
Yeah, there's a case that was filed against him, and he lied in front of Congress about the report that he made. Right, the report's all made up, and the report is that what was it? Yeah, if he would have wrote everything honestly in that report, they would have stopped supplying some of the weapons to Israel. But what he did, he just hid it. He just wrote something else on the report, so he pretty much lied on the report, and he lied in front of Congress, and that's a felony, man.
Right.
So yeah, there's a lot of these things. Yep.
Doesn't surprise me.
But the Zionists on this app, they're just mentally not okay in the head.
Yeah, I think
people are just.
Yeah. But
and it's always the people that live in America, Canada, Europe. They're the one that want to defend Israel. They haven't even been to Israel. They're not. They don't live inside Israel. But they want to defend it so badly.
Listen, a few of them they treat it like a holiday, maybe a little bit holiday destination. That might go there, like shalom, but they don't really want to live there. They can't listen. They're American, right? This is a Middle Eastern climate country at the end of the day. And the Israelis are not nice people, Even they known to not be nice. You know what I mean? So I think it's a kind of tough climate to be in. Maybe they'd rather just be in the USA. They have their families there. You know what I mean? But you get some Americans that move to, but these are like the extreme ones, like the Jacobs and them. You know what I mean? Like Jacob, that guy stole your fucking. I stole. You know that guy. It's weird. Imagine, bro. And Ariel was sitting there with him in the class with the black rabbi. You seen that picture, right?
Yeah.
Imagine, dude. You see these people on TV now. You're talking to these people, like, you know, they're it's crazy, man.
Yep. They're criminals, man. I mean, but I just don't get it. Like, what is?
Bro, but
why
they're
are you-
ISIS to me. Like, I said it before, but I honestly, I think this is a great comparison because this is like ISIS. It's just the Jewish version, you know? Because you could convert to Judaism and decide to become like an extremist, right?
It's an offshoot.
Legally, no, but legally, right? You could go convert to Judaism and be like, hey, Torah, I'm gonna this, I'm gonna kill, I'm gonna work in border patrol and shoot 13 Palestinians and have their blood on my shoe. You know what I mean?
But Palestine, one thing I don't get. I asked this question in front of these Zionists, right? The atheist, mofo, his mom is Jewish. He gets the citizenship, but if the guy converts to Islam and his mom is Jewish, he can't get the citizenship to Israel. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. The guy that literally does blasphemy, that doesn't even believe in the existence of God.
Yeah, but you don't have. Listen, once you in, you're in. You know what I mean? Then you can do whatever you want. You can just I don't believe this shit, but I'm still Jewish. You know, and it'll be good.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, this law itself, right? It's a fucking racist ass fucking law.
Yeah, and it doesn't make sense at all.
What is the point of having a Jewish state if people don't even follow the Jew? Because according to the report I pulled up, I think only 40% of them are actually they follow the Torah or whatever. But no, 45% of them are secular, meaning they're atheists.
Yeah.
So then, how is this a fucking Jewish state?
But it's not. It's ethno religion. Listen. You know, when you listen off, they give you don't have the right to tell us how we identify or whatever. You don't have a right to how we Jews. This is our state. You know, like we could do whatever. We're gonna fight for this to just have these racist laws that you can't really tell them nothing about. That's what's crazy. You're like, no, but you're doing something racist. Yeah, but this is what we're doing, and you can't tell me shit. That's the attitude.
Yep. What's up, Zen? Hey, Zenny. We're just talking about the Zionists. These crazy Zionists.
I told you, I mean, about my trip, right? I told you a little bit about it when I went there.
Yep.
That was a crazy thing, man. I remember when I got on the plane, right? I got on the plane, and I wasn't thinking about some of the things that I was going to see. I don't know, maybe I didn't prepare enough, but so I was on the plane, like it was full of Israelis, man. Everybody in that airplane was an Israeli. And I had never met any Israelis before, so they know how to feel. Oh yeah, I remember also I met this guy. He was from New York, right? This is an honest truth. Listen, so when I landed, and there was this young guy. He was sitting, where you could walk like the chair next to me, right? Anyway, he was sitting to the left, so he looked happy, like it was his first time or whatever. I felt that like it was his first time energy, right? And it was my first time too going there. So yeah, whatever. He said, hey, what's up? Spoke a little bit to him, and I got to ask him where he was from. He's like, yeah, New York. And I was like, yeah, this your first time? He's like, yeah. He was super happy it was his first time. And then he asked me, where I was from, and told him it was my first time too. He's like, yeah, where you from? I'm like, yeah, I'm Palestinian. Bro, the look he gave me when I said I was Palestinian, like he looked like twice as shocked and he didn't know how to react. So, yeah, I told you I got caught and all these. They took me and I had interrogated and all that. But I remember I saw the guy in the airport, and I'm not lying. Like you know what they were doing with him? They were like cheering, like holding him up and you know, la 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 la. I swear, I'm not lying. It was like a movie, man. They were like holding him up and shit because it was his first time, right? And me, bro, Palestinian, first time. What happened to me? Fucking interrogated, humiliated.
Yeah, you know, just I don't know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's fucked up.
It is fucked up. I don't know what's the best way to. Yeah.
Well, so they don't want to let Palestinians in, man. That's the thing. It's not like they're happy when we get to the airport and hey, this is your first time. Wow, that's not the thing. They rather not have me return, you know, and treat me like shit. So that's why I kind of felt they didn't let me in because they wanted to send a message, right, to family members and stuff. So imagine if I would have went there and got in and everything. I would have told my family, my relatives, hey, it's good. But now I have to go back and be like, hey, don't go there. They'll interrogate you for hours. You know what I mean?
Zenny, you can chime in, and if you want to ask Palestine a question, he's from that part of the town, you know. So you can ask him a question. He was just sharing his experience. He's, you know, how they interrogated him. They did cavity search on you, Palestine?
Nah.
All right, good.
They did look in bags for drugs and stuff. Like, I don't know if it was bonds or whatever.
Do you have any questions, Danny, for Palestine?
Did they let you in afterwards, Palestine?
No. So I ended up being deported.
You're kidding.
No. They took me to. I had to sit in a cell. Imagine, I've never been.
Your voice is too low, Zenny. Your voice is too low. Can you come close to the mic? Say it again.
Is that better?
Yeah, much better.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so you were deported. When did you go, like, what year was this?
2009.
Jeez.
Yeah.
They're all brainwashed, I swear to God. And you know what? I was in here earlier, and that guy, I forgot what his name is. Mark? No. He just went off.
Mike.
He went off one. Mike. Okay, he went off one. Seriously.
But they do that.
They've been so super brainwashed.
No, these guys are crazy. Listen, like they're crazy over there. It's way worse than I thought when I went over there because
I think they feel that.
No.
I think they feel that they stoop so low. They know how wrong they are, in terms of their thinking and in terms of just the way they express it, right? That they can't. They find it embarrassing to be like, "I'll snap out of it." You know, they find it so embarrassing.
No, they don't.
They speak so low. Their hearts have hardened like the stone, right? Their eyes are blind, and now they can't hear anything but their own voices. They're blind, they're deaf, and their hearts have really hardened to stone. There's no way to reach them anymore. You know, Amir, I didn't say this earlier, but I'll say it now. Probably a bit too late, but I was gonna say to you, I appreciate the fact that you hold these rooms. You learn so much from these rooms. Like, you hear the Palestinian side, and you hear the Zionist side, and then you hear other sides as well. That may not be Zionist, but they have, you know, they're Jews, but they.
The annoying side, the flip flop.
Yeah, you hear so many different sides. You just learn
so much from these rooms. So when today you said, you know, I hold these rooms, but people call me out for it, just ignore it, Amir, because people are actually gaining a lot of knowledge, you know. So it's cool.
No, I ignore it, but Zenny, the problem is with some of the people, right? Now, some people are from there, right? And you know, like the brother Jindit, right? He was in here because you know when somebody from that part of the town, right? I mean that area, when they hear these genocidal maniacs saying killing the babies and this and that, it triggers them, right? Which I understand, but at the same time, I have people in the audience, people making up some rooms on my name, saying, "Oh, I do it for clout." Even that girl that got caught, what was her name? Nora. She's a Palestinian, right?
What did she get caught for?
I mean, she said kill the Jews or some shit. I don't know.
On Clubhouse?
Yeah, she was on Club. No, she said it. I think in real life. She was on Clubhouse. She's a Palestinian, right? And I think she's from Gaza or the West Bank. I don't know, or she's from the 47. I think maybe third generation or something. Now, what she did is, so she attacked me before I started hosting these rooms. I would say last year. I know her for a long time, for a year and a half. And then when I started hosting these rooms, she started coming in here. She started writing a whole bunch of crazy shit against me. See, like, don't talk on my people. You're doing it for cloud. You're doing it for this. You're doing it for this. And she would start writing shit about me in Arabic. I'm like, she thinks I don't understand Arabic. And then go back and forth, and then she would, you know, call out that guy Mikhail as, you know, tell Mikhail, oh, what? How does he know the history? Why is he talking on our country? Blah blah blah. He's a cloud chaser. This and that. And then at one point, I decided to just kick her out, block her. She's a psychopath, man.
No, but the thing is, she has but what do you mean she's locked up for what? For saying kill the Jews?
I think she killed the Jews and she even touched them or something. I don't know, man. Because you know you could get charged with battery or assault if you touch them.
So what do you see? She has to be in jail?
I don't know, brother. Maybe they're gonna lock her up and set an example, maybe for a couple days, and let her out, maybe.
Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna get like a sentence, like spend months in jail or something.
I don't know, brother. They're probably gonna evaluate her if she's crazy. They probably even you know, give her like some sort of a, you know, psychologist or something. Maybe, you know, see a therapist or something.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. So yeah, so more than 80% of the people in this app, man, they're meant to be not okay in the head.
No, I believe it.
And I understand. I mean, some people, they have, you know, they have lost a lot of members in Gaza and the West Bank and where they come from and, you know, whatnot. But then with her, she would make up stories freaking every day, bro, about her husband and a whole bunch of shit.
No, I know who she is. I know her. Like, I didn't know her in that sense that I wanted to know her, but I've seen her in rooms and I know exactly. And, you know, she wasn't really well, you know. That's the thing.
Yep. And she would record your room or whatever. She'll put you up on Twitter if she gets triggered or mad. That was another problem as well.
What about you crazy people, man?
Yep. She did that to somebody that I know. She recorded their brother and she put him up on Twitter. Yeah. Look what he's saying. I'm like, did you ask for consent? You just posted on Twitter?
Yeah. You know what I love to tell the Zionists now? I love to tell them that, you know, the new plan is we're going to let all the Hebrew Israelites in. Yo, watch them go crazy with their racism, bro.
Yeah.
Just say that. I was just telling them, like, listen, man, I'm telling you, me as Palestinian, we're going to let bro, they go crazy. Oh, no, they'll start calling them all kinds of names. No, we don't want, like, you hear Norm say, no, these guys, you know?
Yep.
That's the new plan, bro. We're going to let the Hebrew Israelites in.
So
they Jews, bro. Look, they're Jews too. You're gonna deny their Judaism? They'll fight you, bro. They're Jews too.
But they're Zionists as well, by the way. You know that, right?
No, they're not Zionists. They're Zionists.
So
it depends on what you mean.
End times. They're Zionists for the end times.
Yeah, Zionists for the end times. Yep.
You know, they believe in Jewish state, but in the end times. But right now, no.
Exactly. Yeah. And they don't believe that they have to do anything for it as well. You know, they don't believe that they have to build a state like the Zionists do. You know.
The Mashiach will come in, and then. But then, if you look at it from a Muslim perspective, if you look at it from a Muslim perspective, the book has been compromised, so we don't really care about the end times for them. Because they're trying to do the divine's work, right? What they're trying to do, they want to build that temple and a whole bunch of other stuff, right? You can't, be a god for yourself and then do everything on your, on behalf of God. Oh my God, these are the people, man.
But is this build a temple thing? Is that in the Torah, or is it in the Talmud?
I'm not sure. It's probably in a combination of both. They can probably point to it, and this is what it says in the Torah, and this what it says. You know, they could probably point to a lot of sources.
And that's
what they believe, though.
Is that also the red heifer thing as well?
I'm not sure, but yeah, I believe it has something to do with that.
They're going to sacrifice like a red heifer, and then the jar will come, something like that.
Yep. I mean, this. But they're demonic, man. These people, Zionists, are demonic. And then
the Holocaust ones.
What did you say, Zenny?
Well, they did say in the Quran the Holocaust ones.
Yeah. No, I keep telling them, this land that they live in, right? Because they live in it, right? Because how they occupied it, it's under curse. And if you look at it, right, it is under curse because they keep getting attacked. It's like it's not a safe place for them. And they were looking. So here's how I understand it, right? So the Zionists, right, a whole bunch of founding fathers, they came to this land, and they were all atheists, right? They're atheists, and they were thinking about. If I understand, there's an echo coming from the microphone, brother. So they were atheists, right? And their first plan was, there was a proposal about Uganda, Argentina, and can you imagine them going to Uganda? Now, if the reason why it did not happen is because how would atheist Zionists would convince them to move to Uganda? It's not a holy place. It's not Jerusalem over there. The only way he can convince them is to come here to this British mandate Palestine. And then on the top of that, Rothschild, right? They funded, I believe, the World War One. In return, they wanted this this part for the Jewish state. So there's a lot of these historical facts, right? When we dive into it, it gets sort of like it's like it's all crazy now.
Yeah. And the Balfour, agreement, the Balfour.
Yep, that was between the Rothschild and the
Yeah.
No, but and then if you look at the historical facts, right? They terrorized the fuck out of the British Mandate authorities in '46, and they did the King David Hotel bombing and whatnot. And the British, they got scared. They got spooked by these people, man, because there was militias, the Jewish militias group back there, and these people got scared, and then they had this, they're like, okay, let's do the partition plan. Even in relate to the UN, there was some of the countries, they actually kind of gave them a deal that they can't refuse. They kind of and we all know how these people run, right? I mean, right now they like to, even right now they like to spy on presidents and prime ministers, so they can use those deep dark secrets to get the shit done. They have done it on Donald Trump back in 2018, right? They planted a whole bunch of spying devices, right, close to the White House, so they could spy on officials and Donald Trump, anybody that goes in and out of the White House. They've done it on Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson, he wrote it in his memoir, personal toilet. He allowed Netanyahu to use his personal toilet. When he came out, Boris Johnson's security team went inside and they found a whole bunch of bugging devices. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's your ex, what is it called, prime minister, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So there's a lot of these things, and then even in the Amsterdam attack, that Maccabi fans, did you look in, did you watch the where you know what happened, right, Jenny? Amsterdam.
I'm not too sure.
So they arrived there, right? They get to the game and they're chanting hatred towards the Arabs, right? And then they're at the game. There was a moment of silence for the Spanish flood victims. Guess what? They come off the mic. They don't, they didn't want to stay silent. They start chanting the hatred towards the Arabs. And then they even vandalized a whole bunch of taxis. They, got up they climbed up the buildings. They took off the Palestinian flags, off the building, damaged the property. And there was even people that are, protesting. Rallies were happening, the pro-Palestinian rally, and they got into altercation. People got into fight. There's even one video I have where the guy basically gives him a flip, knockdown or whatever, or smackdown. I'll put the video in the chat. It's funny, yeah. And then there's another one where the guy after beating him, he forces him to say "Free Palestine." Let me put it in the chat so you could watch the Maccabi fan chanting and whatever.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Amir, I was in Thailand, right? And I was walking. This was in the middle of the night. Then I heard this Israeli guy talking to a girl or whatever. I just that second, I just understood he was doing this whole but. So I remember I walked up and I said, "What this guy is telling me was not true. This and that. Yo, you should have seen him, man. He was so scared, man." I just told her no, he's not saying the truth. These guys came to our country and where you from? You're Russian. And I did the whole clubhouse thing, but in his face, man. But he got so scared, bro.
Wow.
These guys but they're these places they don't like him because they're not nice people. I swear to you, this is. If you go where they go to tour, as tourists and stuff like that, they're mean to the local people and they're very ignorant and, they don't like them anyway because of their behavior. Look what they did in Holland. It was just telling you, very entitled,
All that deal.
Yep. So here's this. This guy did the analysis. It's a 10-minute long on this. I'll put a couple more in there. Oh yeah, and another thing, the mayor of Amsterdam, she came out and she said that it was like a pogrom and blah 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 and a whole bunch of BS. And guess what? The journalist pressed her on what led up to this attack or whatever, and then she opened her mouth. Yep, it's the Israeli Maccabi fans or whatever. You know that did it. Even the chief officer came out and he said, "Yep, it was the Israelis." I have his testimony as well. Let me put his testimony. Let's see right here, and then. And then on the top of that, as she comes on the show, I forgot what show she came on. She said that, yep, it was not pogrom. And guess what? Netanyahu comes out. First, Netanyahu started comparing the pogrom BS Israel, and then started comparing the Holocaust.
Yeah,
right?
Relate to. I mean, that was the third worst attack on the Jews since the Holocaust.
He's crazy, real. Maccabi fans.
The second one was 7th of October. So you had Holocaust, 7th of October, and Amsterdam.
Yeah, I put about three. I'm about to put another one in there. 3 videos. I'll put more if you want. But if you go on my Rumble channel up on the top, then you could just click on search and search Amsterdam. You can see all the videos. I got about 10 or 15 videos in there. And guess what? Sky News first reported the true and correct news, and then they changed it. And guess what? People recorded the first clip. I have the Sky News first clip as well that they they actually reported the real news for the first time.
Why did they change it? And change?
It's because Zenny, they're funded by. So there was a whistleblower in the BBC in UK, right? They were told to not report as much, in support of and against the Israeli or the Zionist entity. You know what I'm saying? They were like told, and then there was even protests, and according to the I believe a newspaper inside Israel. I don't know if you inside the UK. So you gotta be careful. You know, take your news from Twitter and a whole bunch of other. You know, try to look for it somewhere else. Then the mainstream media, the TV is bullshit.
Yeah, I don't even look at TV news anymore. To be honest, I don't know what's going on.
Yep.
I can't find a reliable source. I just can't.
That's true. True. How's your business going? Good.
It's all right.
Still in the bakery, right? Bakery.
Yeah, actually, I joined the kitchen maybe 3 weeks back now, to see what the patisserie chef does and kind of shadow her a bit. But yeah, she's going to be leaving because she's pregnant and she wants to go back to Indonesia and have the baby there. So that leaves me in the kitchen. I'm not a baker of any means, but I will try my best, whatever she wants me to do. Anyway, everyone's going to help out, so it's going to be okay.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. And how's business with you?
It's alright. It's alright. Same old, man. Yep. Just hang it in there. A lot of people left this up, huh, Zeddy?
Yeah. I remember like Sabrina. And
she left a long time ago. Yep.
That's all I remember from. Back in the day, you know. I remember Layla. Layla's still. I see her in the audience actually. Layla.
Oh yeah, she don't come up. Yeah, she doesn't come up.
It's because you get tired of talking to people like Norm and them, you know, like people don't want to talk to them, you know.
was about to ask him, how do you put up with this lot
every fucking day? He's like, hey, Norm, you want to come up? El Normo. He comes up, genocide, apartheid, gay pride. That's what you want. I mean,
it's a fresh day every day. It's a fresh. Yep. I mean, I think what it is just when they come up, when we go. So some of these people, right, from the Zionist side, people that are not sincere, right, that don't go based on facts, like that guy Mike that was in here, right. What it turns into is like a punching bag. You're basically going back and forth, right, and you're giving them something and they're giving you something and you go back and forth and then people are listening and I'm starting to see some new accounts as well in the audience, right. They'll come in, and you never know, maybe there was one account last week. He's got a name in, I believe, I think Hamar, what's that language they speak in Ethiopia, or Aramaic or something, right? So he would come in here every day for past almost a month. He came up last week for the first time, right? He goes, bro, I enjoy your rooms. I learned so much, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, cool, man. And he comes in, he only sits in the audience. He came up for the first time. I was in a shock. I'm like, what? So people are enjoying it, People not only enjoy, they're learning something new.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I don't know a lot, so that's why I cannot contribute to the conversation. That's why I stick in the audience because I'm just learning. Honestly, I am learning a lot from this room.
Yeah, we got people that come in here from Palestine. Like we have Palestine here, brother, and we have other people from Palestine as well. They'll come in and do their thing, and if they're not here, I'll go back and forth with some of these people. And but some of them, man, they deny the freaking evidence even from the times of Israel.
That's the thing, is either like, I don't understand what you're saying, or no, that didn't really happen.
Yep.
That's what I mean to say, that they're deaf and they're blind.
Yep, that's true. It's just you keep giving them evidence one after another. Some of them, they actually look at the evidence, right? And some of them, they don't look at the evidence. Like, in relate to what happened in 47, 48, the UN, right? It says the Jewish militia did the attack. The guy, kept on arguing. This one guy that lives inside Israel. He's like, no, that's not true. That's not true. I'm like, that's what the UN says.
But the UN is anti-Semitic.
The UN is the one that recognized their state, man. How can it be anti-Semitic?
They became anti-Semites.
I know.
Maybe you don't know how that goes because you're a goy. You don't know how. We decide anti-Semitism, not you.
That's the argument I've been using, Palestine. I'm like, okay, you call them terrorists, right? And then that's the UN is the same organization that recognized your Jewish state.
Yeah, and then they became anti-Semites, like the rest of the goys. So the UN are anti-Semites. Any questions?
And they have a seat at the UN, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's the point of having these laws, man. These laws, right? Laws, the UN resolutions, they're only made for like African countries, Arab countries, right? But the countries that get away with it, it's America, the Zionist entity, which is Israel. And I think even some of the European countries, they get away with it as well. But when it comes down to the African countries or the Middle East, they cannot get away with it. Or Russia. I remember ICC, right, International Criminal Court. U.S. Was, behind the ICC that okay, arrest warrant for Putin. They came out with the arrest warrant, and the U.S. supported it. But then when it comes down to Netanyahu, nope, we're not going to arrest him. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do this, even though he's a war criminal.
It's crazy
But,
to think that.
Yeah, and then he goes with the president of the United States, and they say that, yeah, we're gonna take Gaza and kick everyone out. Yeah, it's gonna be easy. Build a hotel.
That was God.
I mean, that wouldn't even happen in a movie. It's happening in real life. It's crazy.
That was God of what World War III a threat, like, upon themselves.
But I don't think it's gonna happen. That whole Gaza movie. That's all talk.
What you mean the
what Trump said? That they're gonna move Gaza and relocate everybody and build hotels and whatever.
Okay,
Riviera. They were talking about the Riviera and shit.
Yeah, that was beyond crazy. It's like
I think that didn't really land well in a lot of places, as well. Like, with like regular people. Most regular people would look at that and be like, "Hey, what the fuck? What's that Trump saying?" Because maybe even if they didn't sympathize with the Palestinians, I just think the whole, the thing that he said, it was just very dehumanizing.
100%. I was trying to understand it myself, Palestine, because I was super confused. Like, I sat there and I was like, so let me get this straight. You take the U.S. taxpayers' money to pay for the weapons from Israel to put war on Gaza, and then you want to rebuild it. And then you made the wall, and now you want to rebuild it. I'm trying to put my head around that, but I just can't comprehend. I can't comprehend it. Like, I'm like, what the actual, It's just nuts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think it didn't land well with a lot of people.
Yeah, no.
Like everywhere, like globally. Like, I think a lot of people, when they saw that, they were like, "Yo, what the fuck is this guy saying?"
Yeah,
it's just a crazy concept, But I mean, if you saw the pictures and the videos, did you see Netanyahu smiling like he couldn't stop smiling like a little kid? Did you see it? Like, he was just smiling like he couldn't believe what was that. Like, he was coming in his pants or something. Like, yo, what the fuck? Hold on. Like, he was super happy with Trump and what Trump was saying. Like, he looked like a little evil little, That was crazy. It's good though people see it, because like I told you, I think a lot of people looked at it and were disgusted with what was said. And the only ones that didn't, obviously, are the ones that, don't look at Palestinians like humans, Muslim terrorists, and,
Yep. But yep, thank you for coming, Zenny. Thank you for, listening to the room and whatnot. And yep, I mean, everybody's part of the family. They come in, they argue back and forth, talk about it. And, just gotta keep bringing awareness to the community. But some of the Zionists, they are triggered by my rooms. And this one guy starts saying that I get money from Hamas or Qatar or Al Jazeera or somebody, right? Pays me. And then what was it? Oh yeah. One guy accused me of that, and then this other guy, he looks at me as he's like, "Yep, I'm a terrorist because I allow anti-Semites to say whatever." I mean, then what do we do about the democracy? I gotta give them a little bit of democracy, limited freedom of speech.
The thing is also with learning what they're thinking, exactly what they're thinking and why they think it. Because, you know, for them to be like, we're Zionists and we want to, you know, it just, we don't understand it until they start, you know, unraveling the pages, unraveling their layers like onions, you know. We start to understand their core as to why. So it is really this room reveals a lot, and then so no, truly, thank you for actually holding them every single day, like every single day, like 24/7, you know, and you put up with so much. You have to. It's you know, but it's I guess it's more geopolitics, political room debate or whatever. And you can't get your emotions mixed in, and at this point, it's I caught what you said to Serena that you know it's one of those things. It's just getting your emotions mixed in. It is a difficult thing because of course it's a very upsetting topic.
100%. It's but you know, when you keep listening to these talking points, it's like, you know, I gotta get past all of that emotional stuff. You know, like I can't, because I, you know, it's better to talk about the actual points. You know, so that way we can go back and forth and maybe you know, debunk majority of their points and move on to the next one or something. You know, because these people, they'll keep on making up bullshit. I've opened up my website up on the top. You guys welcome to check it out. If you go to under the Palestinian conflict, click on miscellaneous files and PDF files. Scroll down and you'll see the Hasbara book. It's a dictionary. In the dictionary, do you know what it says? The first or the fifth thing it talks about, you have to show empathy or sympathy for both sides. That's the dictionary of Hasbara. It's their book, you know, the Israelis' book. How to properly lie.
You said how to properly lie?
Yeah, that's the name of the book, Hasbara. It's in PDF. If you want to download, you can download it.
You said it's linked at the top?
Yeah, if you go to ttaylor.com, that's my website, right? And then click on Palestinian conflict, right? Scroll down a little bit, and then you'll see a whole bunch of links. There's going to be a MISC, miscellaneous files and PDF files. You click on that, and then just scroll down, and you'll be able to see like it's a 2009 dictionary. It's called. It's actually a Hasbara book. How to communicate and tell the people, you know, what you call it.
Yeah, it's called.
That you care about.
It's called the Global Language Dictionary.
Yeah, Global Language Dictionary. Yeah.
Yeah, you just Google it, Global Language Dictionary, and it pops up. It's like a PDF.
I uploaded on my website, fellas. I've uploaded.
No, I've read it. I haven't read all of it, but obviously I have.
Did you read the part where it says?
In the beginning, yeah, like you have to show empathy. And it's teaching you how to argue from the history and everything, you know, and you, yeah. I've read it.
Jeez,
you hear it every day on here because they all use it. They all use it on here. Like you could, you know, they use those tactics.
That's That's insane. They have a book on how to.
Yeah, and they have online.
Brainwashing.
Yeah, they have online hospital agents as well. And they like increase the budget. I saw something, they increased the budget for their hospital agents with a lot of money. So it was like billions. You know, online people, they have people like online, like agents. Probably these people like Norm. A lot of these agents are probably getting paid.
That's disgusting.
Yep.
And they have, which were, you heard about the AI.
Did you download it, Zanny? Did you get it?
You said it was does a lot of I'm on the Palestinian conflict.
Okay, scroll down. You see the miscellaneous MISC files and PDF.
Yes. Oh, okay. I see it.
Click on that and then scroll down. You'll see the Global Dictionary book and it says Hasbara in the end. And you can download it as a PDF file.
I got it. Jeez. The Israel's Project 2009 Global Language Dictionary. What?
Yep.
25 effective communication groups. Glossary of words at work. Glossary of words at work.
It's interesting though. Do you like reading books, Zanny?
I'm not much of a book reader, to be honest.
Yeah, I like to read the articles. I'm not a book reader as well, but you know, sometimes it's interesting to read some of this stuff, you know. Yep. And if you're on the website, you could even download the Israel was built on myth, and you'll learn like about 4 or 5 things. You know, they're created from language to you know, the DNA testing and a whole bunch of other stuff.
And then, what did they say to when you asked them, or have you even asked them, do you guys use the Hasbara book?
They won't tell you. They're not supposed to tell you. But they have the same. They use the same talking points from the book.
Wow. How did you find out about this?
I found out a long time ago. We had this guy, I think Honest Jew, he came in here. And then he's like, let me put the link in the chat for the Hasbara book. And then I saw it a little bit, right? And then I'm like, wow, I gotta pass it around. So I put it on my Telegram group. I have it on the website. I talk about it in here, you know.
I'm on the last bit, 107. The component of the Islamic resistance movement, Hamas.
You said 107 what page?
Page 107.
What does it say?
As the covenant of the Islamic resistant movement Hamas. The Prophet, Allah's prayer and peace be upon him, says, the hour of judgment shall not come, it shall not come until the Muslims fight the Jews and kill them. Jeez. What a bunch of baloney. I have to read that again so I'm like not going crazy. The hour of judgment shall not come until the Muslims fight the Jews and kill them, so that the Jews hide behind trees and stones, and each tree and stone will say, oh, Muslim or Saudi Allah.
That's for the end times. We have a Hadith corpus. That's for the end times, and it's for combatant Jews, not the regular Jews.
Oh, I did not know this was in Bukhari.
Yep. We have this Hadith. It's for the end times.
Okay.
But that's what I was saying. I mean, from the Sunni from my paradigm, we have people that look at it that these books have been compromised, including the Book of Gospel, the Torah, and it's total of about 5 books. What is it? Injil, Torah, Book of Gospel, Quran, and what's the other one? A total of 5 books, and it's because people, they were in the protection of the people. These other books, but the Holy Quran, is the only one that protected by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize it was from Bukhari, and I haven't even read Bukhari, to be really honest. I'm still reading the Quran. I'm still on 105 pages a day. I'm trying to get through it, the translation. But yeah, I don't know much of my own religion, but that's okay. Trying to time their calls to hold an international conference in order to seek a solution for the Palestinian problem. Some accept this proposal, and some reject it for one reason or another. The man with the government some conditions, and they agree to hold the conference and participate in it. However, it says it is familiar upon is
Yep. But I think it's time for me to go. I'm gonna hit the bed, and I'll be here in the next probably 5 to 7 hours. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you for joining, and Assalamu alaikum, and we'll talk later. Bye bye.
Thank you for holding the room today.
Nope, the room is gonna stay open. My AI robot will be here. This other Amir is a Zionist Amir. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Be careful. He doesn't speak. He's a silent killer. Just like a blood pressure, it's a silent killer. So I'll talk to you guys later. Take care.
Alright, Masalam.
Assalam.
I say no one is here right now.
What's good? Wake up, man. What's going on, man? What's going on, man? This shit go.